point, but there's going to be a point, I believe, and Shane, you believe, in this game where there's going to be a little bit of a drag. Because the question is, when does it come?
I will tell you this. There are going to be ebbs and flows throughout a ball game. Don't let the highs get too high. Don't let the lows get too low. You want to stay even-keeled as much as possible.
That's why it has to be about preparation and falling to your training. It's the most important thing in games like this. And with elite coaching staffs who understand big stages, they're not going to let their guys fall into those things.
All right, we'll get to a break. Be back with more of the Field Pass for the SEC Championship.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you get access to over
What's up, guys?
lounges worldwide.
A few minutes late today, sorry.
And a flexible
Got some football and some fights tonight.
so passion can be a part of your legacy. The powerful backing of American Express.
Oh, let's see what's going on with this football game.
Burger King, we flame through our burgers. Why? Because that's how it's done. Hot, juicy, smoky, flame through.
I know Georgia got a turnover early, and then they had to just punt.
It's the most wonderful time.
It's a TV timeout right now.
Whether your phone's broken or old, we've got you. With Verizon, anyone can trade in any phone, any condition. For a limited time, get iPhone 16
What's up, William?
with Apple Intelligence on us and iPad and...
So, what's new? Since you asked.
Hope everyone's having a good sad day.
Cool. Anything else? What is he doing?
What the fuck just happened to my fucking online shit?
And if you didn't bundle your home and auto insurance, well, all of this could be tough to tackle. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
While you were away, there were some developments. Fortunately, DoorDash can quickly come to your rescue. Your door to more. DoorDash.
We're so excited for the Simpsons Fun Day Football that we sent GMA's own Will Reeve to Springfield.
I have Simpsons hams.
See the epic Simpsons.
No score so far. Oh, un poquito.
Morning, America, from
A
Springfield.
little bit.
We're back in Atlanta, and just so anyone wants to know, this is not a real leg, but this is the Taco Athletic X brace, which is over Quinn Ewer's injured ankle. This allows for players to return to the field quicker. It allows for explosiveness. They can still run in a way that they would be if they were healthy. It was developed by Mike Bean and Dr. Fred Furlick, and it is changing the game when it comes to ankle recovery, guys.
There we go. Texas with the ball at their own 12.
Came out throwing in the opening sequence, got up for a fast stop before the interception.
Run a little handoff. It's going to get stuffed for no gain.
Riser's going to be dropped for a loss. Raylan Wilson made the play.
The linebackers are clean because of the defensive line doing their job, and it allows them to get downhill. Raylan Wilson, this group of linebackers, they rotate because they have Smile London. They're able to stay fresh, do such a good job, and it frees up Jalen Walker to be able to move around.
Second and 14 for Texas. Going to try and run the ball again. Loss of a yard, maybe back to the line of scrimmage. Who does everyone want to win? Georgia or Texas? 50-50 so far.
Defensive front, watch the effort, the strength right here. This is what you're facing. I mean, look at that. That's tough.
This should be a good game.
But really didn't have
Football.
much of a chance
American football.
that time, but Bragg caught quite a bit last week, and Kyle Field that time got handled by
3rd and 13. Texas inside their own 10-yard line. Dangerous part of the field. Shotgun snap. Ewers throws. He's got a man open. It's caught. Gain of about 40, 50 yards on the play. Nice catch by Texas.
Malachi Starks with the motion. You'll see after they
Number 2 just caught a bomb for Texas.
C24, he needs to be able to help out on that play much sooner
Boo!
than
Go Georgia.
the run goes nowhere, so Keisha will use
I got my Georgia colors on today.
explosive play. McLeod in the backfield that time. Yeah, Daniel Harris is a corner. Last time we did this game, Humphrey was there.
I got a lot of Longhorn fans that watch
Left the team.
my YouTube, so we'll see. I think a lot of people are going to be rooting against me today.
Down, so it made him easier to be able to slide
What a
down
catch.
the boundary there on the right side.
Good arm. Nice throw by Ewers.
A little bit late, but would have been helpful if Harris got his hands on a receiver.
2nd and 12. Play action. Ewers throws over the middle. Caught. Complete to number 7.
The former Crimson Tide player who was a serious problem in this game against Georgia last year. The motion right here, just eye candy, can affect communication.
Texas's offense looks good besides that one interception.
Behind those linebackers, that is a
Georgia's defense better get it together.
using the play action levels concept and working that 15 to 18.
1st and 10. Out of the shotgun. Ewers looks to his right. Throws one to the end zone. He's got a guy wide open. Off his hands, out of bounds. There's a flag on the play.
It would have come back. That's offensive pass interference on Isaiah Bond.
It's going to be on Isaiah Bond.
This is my opinion anyway. You run past
It's like offensive pass interference.
Made it look a little bit too obvious running into Aguero that Nick was
Oh, right off his fingers. It wouldn't have mattered.
back anyway.
It was a good thrown ball.
White man coverage against Sark. You're going to get a lot of rubs. You're going to get a lot of screens, a lot of different things, mesh routes, anything he can to affect that combination of man coverage.
Yeah, they're going to finally be tested for it. Well, they've been tested. They squeaked that game out this week. There's a lot of fans of the Lions that watch our show too. As McEwers thrown to the end zone again. He's got his man. Incomplete. In and out of his hands. Good coverage. McEwers is on point. Holy shit. Every ball he's thrown is right there. He was trying to hit Golden on that play. The ball was right there. I don't know if it got batted down just in time. Nope, right through his hands. Oh, my God. Got to make that catch. Texas quarterbacks on point so far. 2nd and 25 for Texas. From the Georgia 36. They run a screen. And it's sniffed out quick. Number 11. Walker with a big hit on the running back. Loss of about 3 or 4. Georgia got to get off the field here. They need to stop on this 3rd and long. Good job by Walker to fight through a block. Jalen Walker's the number 13 overall prospect in the draft right now. Makes a big tackle there. 3rd and 27 from the Georgia 38-yard line. They run it up the middle. Might be in the field goal range with that one. Not enough for a first down. 5:50 to go in the first quarter. No score. 4th and long. And Texas is going to bring out the kicking team. They're going to attempt this field goal. Bert Auburn tried to put Texas up on the scoreboard first. 41-yard field attempt. 41-yard field goal attempt. The snap is good. The kick is up. And it's good. Texas draws first blood, 3-0. Nice drive by Texas. They should have got it 7 there. TV timeout.
Starts in December and ends in January. Like the holidays, but for college football fans.
And if we all believe, State will make a deep playoff run.
Do you really think that State has a chance?
Sure, the defense will have to play. Lights out.
Defense stinks.
I thought I saw the Yankees signed Soto. Now they said they lost him. $730 million offer on the table for Juan Soto. Rumored. Oof. It's a lot of money. He ain't gonna turn that kind of money down. It's too much. Too much money to turn down. What would you do if a team came up to you and offered you $700 million? And another team offered you $600 million, but they were the better team? Would you play for the better team? Or would you say, fuck that, give me all the money I could get? Tough decision. We got some UFC action tonight, hopefully, too. That should be fun. There's some good fights on the undercard, too. I don't know if any of you guys are UFC fans, but I am a pretty big UFC fan. The last few pay-per-views have been not as good as I would like, but there's some good fights tonight. Some older fighters fighting. Yeah, I might take the money too. 100 million's a lot. To leave 100 million on the table. You also got to see where you're going to play, because they're going to take a ton of taxes out. That's why a lot of people go play in states that don't have state tax. Like you go play in New York or California or Boston, you got to pay a lot of money in taxes to the state, not just the feds. Matthew McConaughey there. Who cares? Both teams need to win this game if they expect to be in the college playoff. This is a big game. This one's going to be kicked out of the end zone. Georgia was like 3 and out on their first drive. Not good. Got to get this offense going. I've watched Georgia play a little bit this year. I watched them lose to Alabama. That game was, they were getting their ass kicked, and then they came back. They got to catch balls. Their receivers have a horrible habit of dropping passes. They cannot do that against Texas. First down, they run the ball. Nothing happening. Drugged down for a loss of 2. Good job by the linebacker to make that tackle. Or if he's a safety. I believe it's a safety. He was inside the box. Etienne's got to get it going. Here they are. They're going to throw a deep ball down the right side. He's got a man looking for a flag. They were tied up. There should be a flag. He was tripped up. This is going to be pass interference on Texas. Yeah, you have to see, William. Have to wait and see. If Texas loses this game, they might not be in the playoff. I think if Georgia wins, they're probably in. That will mean they've beaten Texas twice. Texas could still get in. They're always biased to the SEC. It is the best division in football, by far. It'll be interesting to see what happens. Notre Dame's got a shot at getting in. Ohio State might be out after that loss. We'll see what happens tonight. A run up the middle. He bounces it outside. It's going to be a big loss of about 4. Oregon's playing Penn State tonight for the, I think, the Big Ten championship, 8 o'clock. So you got to wait and see what happens in that game, too. Second and 15, shotgun. Georgia with 3 wide receivers. They motion the tight end out, single back in the backfield. Plenty of time, nobody open. And he's going to have to throw it away. Flag's down. I don't know if it's going to be intentional grounding or holding.
Grounding is the obvious suspicion on this play. There was no attempt to really complete the pass there.
We'll see if there was anything going on in the secondary. Roughing the passer. An intentional grounding. How do they offset? So it'll be 3rd and 15, I guess. I don't understand how that penalty offsets the other. Maybe because he threw the ball before the hit. That was a shitty call. I don't think there should have been a roughing call. I'm a Georgia fan, but that was a shitty call. Texas got fucked. Empty backfield. They run a screen. Not much blocking. He's going to be pushed out at the 40. It's going to bring up 3rd and 10. They replayed the down from the penalties that offset. ETN had a big game against Texas the first meeting. Texas is not going to try to not let it happen again. Single back. Shotgun snap. 3rd and 9. Over the middle. Big hit. Incomplete. Number 4 for Texas with a big hit. Makubas senior or junior. Good job by the safety to come up. Put a big hit on the slant. Might have been a ball tipped at the line of scrimmage as well. What up, Kenny? So Georgia's going to bring out the punt team. 4th and 9. Looks like a good kick. Oh, it just went out of the end zone. So Texas makes another good play on defense. Another stop. Texas leads 3-0. 2:46 to go in the first quarter. TV timeout. This is going to be a good game. It should be. That was a bad call on Texas. They shouldn't have got called for roughing the quarterback.
What's this? It's like looks having to NIL deal. An NIL deal is name, injury, and likeness. With a name like crime, the injury like mine, and a likeness so fine, that's the truth. Right? Couldn't we just tell people how much they can for respect? We want people to understand how app like helps close that gap. We got to get your thing bigger, coach. You got to be kidding. Get help.
I'm really looking forward to UFC tonight.
For the power of Wegovy. With Wegovy, I lost 35 pounds. And some lost over 46 pounds.
And I'm keeping the weight off.
I'm reducing my risk. Wegovy is the only weight management medicine proven.
Really looking forward to it.
Vascular events such as death, heart attack, or stroke in adults with heart disease and obesity.
Don't use Wegovy with semaglutide or GLP-1 medicines or in children under 12. Don't take if you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Tell your prescriber if you are breastfeeding, pregnant, or plan to be. Stop taking it. Get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your
Thanks,
chest,
Kenny.
severe stomach pain, or any of these allergies.
TV timeout. Georgia's up. Excuse me, Texas is up.
Include pancreas inflammation and gallbladder problems.
Texas is up 3-0.
Any of these symptoms.
About two minutes. I want to say 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in the first quarter.
Call your prescriber about vision changes. If you feel your heart racing while at rest, or if you have
They still haven't caught the gunman,
thoughts of suicide,
I guess, in that case
effects include nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, constipation, stomach pain,
with the United Healthcare CEO.
tired, dizzy or bloated, gas, and heartburn. Some side effects lead to dehydration, which may cause kidney problems.
With Wegovy,
I'm losing weight
I'm keeping it off.
and I'm lowering my CV risk. Check your coverage before talking to your prescriber about Wegovy.
Yeah, I figured we do some sports tonight. There's some good games on.
Let's take a look at how Dan and Shay got the crowd going at the T-Mobile Championship concert earlier today.
I don't think I'm going to do any NFL tomorrow. We'll see. There's not many good games tomorrow. There's some decent games, but I'll have to look at it again and see what's going on. When I looked at the schedule the other day, it didn't look like it was a great weekend for football.
Texture group in the 12-team bracket here. I hope these teams safely in. The winner would get that bye and get ready for the Sugar Bowl in the quarterfinals. Loser likely to host a playoff game. Yeah, different. Very different. 11 of the 12 locked in for today. Right. Strange.
Yeah, it feels strange. We got 12 teams.
Here we go. First and 10. Texas runs it up the middle. Gain of 5.
There's been a tremendously dramatic stretch run in this one. All these
Texas quarterbacks looked really good.
now, it looks like if Clemson
Really good.
tonight on ABC, they could win.
Texas really should be up 10-0. Maybe 17-0 if you don't turn the ball over. Georgia's had trouble stopping Texas. Texas looked much better on offense. Another run. First down and more. Running hard, number 26 for Texas. Wisner. First down. Yeah, Ewers is definitely Texas's best quarterback, in my opinion. He throws a fucking beautiful ball. I know that Manning's good too, but that kid's better than Manning. I think he is. Here he is, back to throw again. He's going to get sacked. Loss of about 4. Good job by Georgia's defensive line to get to him. Might have even been a linebacker or a safety inside the box. Number 32.
I think that's the area he's improved the most. What a matchup that favors him, and he takes advantage of that. Now they get Texas again behind the sticks.
Second and 17. Ewers out of the shotgun. They're going to run it up the middle, an option. Good job, but there's a defensive lineman made a big tackle. Leg tackle. Weisner could not get free. I didn't see who was the player that made the tackle. Number 2 for Georgia. Big tackle there. Georgia in their red uniforms. Texas in their white uniforms. 3rd and 14. Smale Munden Jr. with the big tackle. He'd been injured most this year. He missed 4 games. 3rd and 14. Ewers on the run. He's going to make something happen. Dropping one downfield. What a catch and what a throw. Wow. Texas's wide receivers doing a good job of getting open. Nice little friggin' stop and go. It was good coverage. Great throw on the run. This kid is playing his fucking ass off. Pardon my language. End of the first quarter, 3-0 Texas. It'll be 1st and 10 when we come back. Texas looks good. It's one thing that scares me about Georgia. They get off to slow starts.
There's only one play. Go for dose. That means we get a chance to go big. We take it. Let's roll some tape. In a quarter with the odds.
They have a bad habit of getting off to slow starts.
Dose means trusting your gut when you make the tough calls. Because the bigger the risk, the bigger the reward. That's how you.
When you order Domino's online, we'll give you a free pizza to use for a future pizza emergency. So you'll have an emergency pizza. A free pizza when you need it most. There you go. Thank you. Welcome. Enjoy. Oh no, it's closed.
What about my letter?
Hey Lexus, call Uncle Brian.
Brian.
The North Pole.
There's a local college near my house that's, well, not near my house, but not too far away. About 40 minutes away. That's playing for a shot to go to the national championship in D1 AA. They're down by 7 with 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Meanwhile, at Rebel, what other vacation rentals make you share your turf with a host? Try one. Why did you invite him?
He was out there all alone.
Great party. I really feel that. I wish this night would last forever.
I'll get him up.
M&M's for all fun kind.
We're about to host Extreme Makeover. I'm Leah, and I'm Joanna.
I lost my husband from COVID. There are no words when everything just switches.
This house is not providing a healthy environment for healing, so we are all here to help them do just that.
I have to keep my eye on that game to see what happens.
Just so lucky to be a part of it.
People have got 62% took Georgia to win this game. I'm surprised. Waiting for the second quarter to start.
Eyewitness News, Southern California's news leader.
Except for the second quarter, the FCC championship on ABC, presented by Dr. Pepper. We got more shots taken. Any bar on 6th Street cost.
Here we go. Start of the second quarter. They fake the run. Then they throw it. Got his running back out on the edge. on a screen. Gain of about 5.
We get a kick out of this when we were at the break. I think we saw it live, but you got to keep your eye right here on Kirby. He's down there. He's trying to make a play. He's trying to help out. Trying to help Daniel. His face knew was going to happen. Look at the background. The English couldn't help back to the safety days.
2nd and 5 from the Georgia 32-yard line. They're going to run it right. He's got some room. Stays up after an attempted tackle. He's going to rumble down to about the 12-yard line. There's a flag on the play.
When he was running with the football, it was on Georgia. So 2 fouls here that I saw.
That's the kind of pass play we've seen from Texas.
2 fouls on the play. Holding offense number 2. Personal foul. Face mask. Defense number 7. Henry's offset. 2nd down.
Wow, so a personal foul and a hold. Penalties offset. It'll be 2nd down. Golden got caught holding. 2nd and 5 from the 32. Ewers throws over the middle. Ball is in and out of a receiver's hand. That could have been dangerous. Lucky there wasn't someone in the secondary. Oh, man, he should have caught that one. Moore Jr. lets the ball in and out of his hands. Bounced high in the air. Those are dangerous. That's how Georgia got the first interception they got in this game. 3rd and 5. Shotgun for Texas. They're going to pass. They're going to throw. He's going to be short of the first down, I believe. Not by much. Oh, they gave him kind of a tough spot. It's going to be about, it's going to be 4th and 1, but a long one. Archie Manning coming into the game. That was a good spot of the football. Watching the replay. Archie Manning in the game. 4th and a long one. They're going to try and fake something. Run a little bit of a screen. Oh, it's a direct hike. Direct snap to the running back. And it's going to be enough for a first down on the run. Sneaky play call. Archie Manning just let the ball go right through his legs on the long snap. Good job by Blue, the running back. That's a tough play to run the right way. Just enough for the first down. Nice play call. First and 10 at the Georgia 25. They're going to run it. He bounces it outside for a gain of 2 or 3. Flag on the play. This is going to be a hold on Texas, it looks like. Looks like there was some holding. We'll see, though. Yep. Texas coach not happy with that hold. $12:40 to go in the first half. Texas leads 3-0. It's going to be 1st and 18 after the hold. Back at the Georgia 32 again. McHugh is going to be sacked and brought down around the 35-yard line. Big play by the Georgia defensive front. Nice job by Brunson to get to the quarterback. He beat a double team, too, at the beginning. Georgia had a lot of success against Texas. The first time they played, they got to the quarterback a lot. They're going to have to continue to do it today. Here it is, 2nd and 20. They're going to throw a screen out to the running back. Great job to get outside and make a tackle by Wilson, number 5 for Georgia. They tried to run a little bit of a screen, and it was going to be brought down in the backfield for a loss. They faked the pitch and then run the little screen, and the blocker couldn't get outside. And number 5 for Georgia makes a big play. And now they're all the way back to the Georgia 41. They're probably out of field goal range. 3rd and 26. Shotgun. Ewer is going to throw. Going to find his receiver. It's caught. He's going to go down around the 25-yard line. And they're going to attempt a field goal. Be about 4th and 10. And that was dangerous. McEwers didn't even realize the ball was snapped until it hit him in the friggin' hands. He almost mishandled it. 10:30 to go in the game. Auburn in to kick a field goal. Kick is up. And it's good. He's 2 for 2. Texas leads 6-0. Man, Texas has worked hard to get 6 points. I feel like Texas should be up by more. I feel like Texas should be up more. Yeah, that was a nasty play they ran. That was creative. Got to have big balls to run that play on 4th down. I'll be right back, guys. I got to go get a soda. Little diet ginger ale. Never hurt nobody.
Macy's Friends and Family is the best time to shop for.
Oh, don't do this shit to me. Internet, don't do this to me. How you feel about your Longhorns, guys, so far? Texas has run 28 plays to Georgia's 7. Georgia's defense has been on the field a lot. Yeah, but we're only down 6. We played like shit. Got to get the ball moving.
Well, this Georgia offense has been sitting on the sideline for so long. Just now, they're trying to really start moving around. The offensive line yelling at each other, let's go, let's go.
Georgia's been a second half team for quite a while.
No, this is the time they've got to pick it up and go on a drive. They're trying to do that by giving each other energy over here, guys.
Here we go, 1st and 10. 10:22 to go in the half. Georgia from their own 25 out of the shotgun. They're going to run it up the middle, gain of 2. ETN. They got to get ETN going. ETN had a huge game in Texas. I think they played in Texas the first game. I could be wrong. Either that or it was a neutral site. I know it wasn't in Georgia. 2nd and 8. Back under center. They're going to run it up the middle. Gain of 2. Flag on the play. Sounds like a defensive lineman might have been in the neutral zone. Offsides on the Longhorns. So it'll be a 5-yard penalty. That'll help Georgia out a little bit. Be 2nd and short. Burke gets called for the offside. Yeah, dumbass is there. What up, Cannon? Salute. 2nd and 3 for Georgia. Play action pass over the middle court. Tight end with a big grab. Urasek. Georgia gets the first down. Hallelujah. Come on, Bulldogs. They needed that. Come on, let's get this ball moving. 1st and 10 from the 49-yard line of Texas. Out of the shotgun. They're going to run it with ETN. He's got some running room for the first time today. Gain of about 7, maybe 8. Come on, Bulldogs. What up, SoCal? Salute. Watching a ball game. Going to watch some UFC tonight. Hopefully. Hopefully I can stream it. There's some good fights tonight. I'm excited about UFC tonight. Not like big names, but guys that have been fighting a long time. I guess some of them are big names. Guys that are getting towards the end of their career, maybe, that are really good fighters. Here's Beck. Gonna run out of the pocket. Bootleg. Finds his tight end, number 4, for a first down. Georgia's starting to get rolling a bit. Georgia needs 7 here. Got to give the defense a little bit of a break. What's up, whatever? Salute. Good to see you guys. Hanging out, watching the ball game. Georgia, Texas. Texas is up 6-0. 1st and 10 from the Texas 31. Georgia in the shotgun. They run an option up the middle. Gain of 4 or 5. Frazier Jr., I believe, with the carry. Hope everyone's doing well. Seven minutes to play. First half. 2nd and 5. Georgia out of the shotgun. Back to pass. Finds his man in and out of his hands. No flags on the play, I don't think. That was a little dangerous. Oh, he had him. Oh. In and out of his hands. 37th drop, most in football, most in college football. They've had a horrible habit of dropping the ball this year. 3rd and 5. This is going to be an interception almost. Oh, my goodness. Dangerous. Beck is forcing the ball in on that one. Got tipped up in the air. That was almost trouble. I don't know why he even attempted that throw. Very lucky Texas didn't intercept it. Nice. Georgia's going to try and kick a field goal. Georgia going to get on the board. Kick is up. Looks good. Georgia on the scoreboard. I don't know. Kai's a busy dude. Kai's hit or miss. Some days Kai's here, some days Kai's not. It's the weekend, so people are out doing shit. Christmas is coming. Oh, URI lost. Son of a bitch. Bummer. TV timeout. Texas up 6-3. Sorry, I was just reading some stuff. Daniel Penny, free man. Well, we don't know if he's a free man yet. The biggest charge, he's off. That's big. Texas going to get the ball back. Quinn Ewers, 11 for 15, 169 and an interception. Yeah, I don't do that shit no more, whatever. Besides for the kids. The kids in my family get shit. Other than that, I don't do too much. It's going to be a touchback. I don't go out anymore. New Year's Eve is like amateur night. You're asking to get pulled over and get in trouble. I'm old, man. I don't do much anymore. And I'm single now. I don't really do shit. I stay home and stay out of trouble. I stay home and stay out of trouble. First pass incomplete on this drive. I don't need a bunch of people to have fun. I can have fun by myself. I do my streaming and shit. I'm pretty content right now. Nice play action pass by Texas. Receiver breaks a tackle and going to run for about a gain of 5. And then a push after he goes out of bounds. Stupid play. Going to get 15 more yards added onto the play because this guy's in his feelings for Georgia. Idiot. Stupid fucking play. And the Georgia head coach was right there and grabbed him. Stupid play. He didn't hit him hard and shit, but I get why they gave him the flag. It was stupid. Stupid play by Morgan Jr. Pushing him. He's out of bounds already. Fuck are you doing? Yeah, pretty much, whatever. It sucks. I mean, I'm still getting through it. Some days are better than others. Well, I'm doing much better than I was when I first became single and then my dad passing away. I feel much better since that all happened. Time heals all wounds. Yeah, me either, Cannon. Me either. Not to mention, right, like you wake up the beginning of the new year feeling like shit. Not really a good way to get off to a new year. Hi, Pamela. Here we go, 2nd and 10. McEwers throws. Big hit. Holy shit. Huge hit. What a catch. Wow. I don't know how he held on to that ball. Man. What a catch. I think the way he hit him, it might have helped him hold on to it. Wow. Bolden with a huge catch. I wonder if that's Antoine Bolden's fam. Wonder if it's his kid. 1st and 10, they're going to run it. Running back bounces it outside, gain of about 5, maybe 6. Oh, I'm sorry. Whatever. That sucks. And thank you for the compliment, whatever. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a rough year. My girl basically told me to fucking pack my shit and leave. She had it. And then 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes later, I got the phone call my dad died. So it's been a rough year. And my health hasn't been good this year. But it's getting better. Everything's improving. It's been a long year. Yeah, I can do a little bit of everything, Pam. Thank you. I can't wait to get the new podcast started. I'm so excited. I can't wait to start interviewing people and shit. And I'm getting tired of being on alone. So I'm really looking forward to getting that rolling. Here it is, 3rd and 5. Intercepted in and out of the Georgia safety's hands. Oh my God. That should have been an interception. It'll be 4th and 5 for Texas. Fourth and 5. Texas going to attempt a 37-yard field goal. The kick is perfect on the day. Kick is up. It's good, but there's whistles. I think it's a false start on Texas. Oh, boy.
In the game against Georgia, they showed man and then dropped to zone. They motioned to like a trips receiver look.
So we'll have 4th and 10. This will make it a deeper kick.
They threw it right into the hands of the safety. Lucky, very lucky. It wasn't picked.
42-yard attempt. The kick is up. And it's no good. Shanked it. Wide left. Oh, man. That kick would have been good from the original spot. Yeah, Kenneth, I got to start taking some supplements. I feel pretty good lately, though. I'm starting to get it back. I told my story so many times, I don't want to tell it again. But I get a little stronger every day. Get a little stronger every day. I have my days that aren't that good. Yeah, that was crazy, whatever. They missed a ton of them. And Justin Tuck is usually automatic. Usually automatic. The holidays, I'm not doing much. I'll be hanging. We're having the holiday before Christmas. I don't know why. I'll try and see my niece and nephews. Other than that, I really don't. I'm not very close to my family, so. My father's side of the family, I barely know. Most of them, like, are dead. A lot of them. The ones that are alive, some of them, I'm like, I love them. Some of them are awesome. But I just don't see them a lot. And they all have kids and all are grown up. And my mother's side and shit, I don't really want much to do with it right now. I worked for both of my uncles. And neither of the things ended well. I got my reasons. You know, when family bends you over, it's not, I don't like it. I don't like getting fucked over. When I get fucked over, that's it. I'm done. Maybe it's a horrible character trait, but I give too much to people. I give everything I got to just about everything I do, whether it's positive or negative. So when I get done dirty, I'm done. When people fuck me over, I'm done. Because if you keep allowing it, they'll keep doing it. Here we go. First and 10 for Georgia. Their own 20, 25-yard line, 24-yard line. They're going to run it. Gain of maybe 4. 4:30 to go in the half. Yeah, sometimes it sucks, Pam, but I'm starting to get used to it. Second and 6, Georgia out of the shotgun. Fake the run. Beck looking downfield. Throws. Oh, that was dangerous. Beck making some dangerous throws. Yeah, I just don't handle it well, whatever. When people betray me, I cut them the fuck off. People stick it up my ass, I cut them off. Here we go, 3rd and 6. Gonna throw one deep down the sideline. There should be a flag on this play. Don't think we're gonna get one. He didn't even turn and look for the ball. Yeah, not bad coverage. I could see why they didn't call it. So Georgia's going to have to punt. Georgia really having trouble getting going on offense. Looks like this is a good punt. It's going to be caught at the 20. Nice tackle brought down around the 16. See if they give him a little bit of forward progress. Nice job by Georgia. Yeah, it's just, when family does it, it cuts. When people that you love do that shit to you, I don't know. It just hits different. Yeah. When people that are supposed to be family do it, it just hits. It hurts me much more. Your loved ones, your close friends. I have a horrible habit of giving too much of myself to everyone. I really got to work on that. Texas going to run it for a gain of maybe 2. And they always use the fucking "but we're family" excuse. Yeah, but we're family. Then why would you do me dirty? It's okay to fuck me over because we're family? Nah. 2nd and 9. McEwer's going to fake the run and throws to the right. Gain of about 4. Nice little screen. Third and 4. 2:40 to go in the first half. Texas in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers, a tight end, and a single back. Throws, caught, fights for the first down. Nice job by the Texas quarterback and receiver to connect on that play. Moore Jr. with the play. Texas has got some really good wide receivers, and their quarterback, I got to say, McEwer's is legit. He looks good. I think he's much better than Manning, personally. 2-minute warning. Texas up 6-3. TV timeout. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sick of dealing with it. I just don't want to deal with it. I really want to punch someone in the mouth. A couple people. But I can't do that. So I have to stay the fuck away. You know? Because I'm going to end up being the asshole and I'm going to be double asshole. I'm going to end up in fucking jail. So I just stay the fuck away. And some days I can deal with it. Some days I can't. I don't know. Like some days I can handle being around them. Like if I have to be around them, like have to. Like someone passes away. Like, and it's at a wake. I can handle myself for the most part. But other than that, I don't. I can't. And then like just being around him, I feel like such a sucker. Like, why should I feel all fucked up and force myself to be around people like that? It's not worth it. They know what's up. They know what's up. Trust me, they know what's up. And it's like the same people as well. I always looked out for the same people. Like I always looked out for. I get sick of like being the only one that makes a phone call, or like I'm the one always looking out. It's just like I'm over it. Friendships too. I have like 2 or 3 solid friends that call me. Like we call each other a couple times a week and make sure we're good. The other friends that used to try and like I used to call and then never get a call back, and like people I gotta do all the work to keep a friendship going with or a relationship going with. I don't put the energy into it anymore. I refuse to. That's right. Whatever. That's right. I got like 2 or 3 solid people that I could call them for anything. I could have to go bury a body and they would have my back. That's more than enough. And they're not criminals. I'm just saying. Like, I have 3 or 4 solid friends. Other than that, I got plenty. More than enough. Family-wise, I probably got 2. 2. My brother and my mother, probably. That's about it. And my aunt might, too. One of my aunts. Maybe both my aunts are all right. It's fucked up. It's my uncles. Right, whatever. No, it's my uncles that pull this funny shit. I not many women have fucked me over. Like as far as in my family. It's the men. Second and 12 for Texas from the 41. Their own 41 out of the shotgun. Minute to go in the half. McHugh is going to run and dive. Going to be a hold on Texas, I think. And my girl puts up with the same, my ex-girl, she put up with the same shit from her family. So we always just spent holidays together. We'd go to one of her brother's houses. We used to have a good time. Used to have a great time over at her brother's. But I don't have that this year, so. Yeah, that's what it is, Pamela, pretty much. Kind of a loner myself. Plus, we're grown up. I mean, when you're grown up, it's a little different, too. You know? I don't get mad at other people as well. I know people are busy. But when you're too busy to fucking ever answer your phone, or you're too busy to fucking ever be a part of anything, then I gotta just, I'll stop wasting my time too. Gonna throw this one. It's dropped by the tight end. 3rd and 22 coming up after the hold. I thought this would be a higher scoring game. I'm surprised. 51 seconds left in the half. Third and 22 out of the shotgun. They're going to run it to the left. Gain of about 4. And Georgia's going to take a timeout. Force Texas to punt. Well, Texas is playing much better than Georgia right now, in my opinion. Fourth and 18, 45 seconds to go, first half. Texas up 6-3. Here comes the punting unit. Georgia could end up with some good. All good to shit, what was I gonna say? They could end Georgia could end up with good field position here. We'll see. Oh, gets the punt off just in time. Fair catch. Caught at the 26-yard line. Yeah, it don't have nothing to do with it doesn't have anything to do with politics, my shit. Not much of it. I have some people that are like in-laws of my family that are like that, but my direct family, it's not political. The issues I have. Georgia going to run a little screen, try and get out of bounds, and they do. About the 33-yard line, they'll stop the clock with 32 seconds to go. Georgia's got 2 timeouts. Texas has 3. 2nd and 4, shotgun, Beck. Back to throw. Going to air it out down the sideline. He's got his man. Incomplete. Oh, he had him. Smith's got to come down with that one. Smith's dropped 2 passes today he should have had. That ball got to him is right. 3rd and 4. 25 seconds to go in the half. They run a screen to the right. Good job by ETN to get out of bounds and get a first down. Georgia running out of time, though. 19 seconds left. 1st and 10. Trying to get a field goal, I would assume, at least. And they got him to jump off sides. They got a free play. It's going to air one out deep. It's going to be intercepted, but it's coming back. And there might be pass interference as well. There's a bunch of penalties on this play. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing, Ken. That's like my fucking dream. I'll never be able to afford it. But I would love to get a couple acres and get the fuck away. So Georgia's going to get a pass interference call. 8 seconds to go. See if they can get a playoff quick and maybe air one out or get in the field goal position. Yeah, you never know, Pam. You never know. I don't need 40 acres. Shit. Are you kidding me? If I had a back 40, would be my fucking dream. I want chicken so bad. I want to grow my own food. Where I live, we're not even allowed to have chickens. Sucks. It's what sucks when you live in the city, like or outside a big city. They don't allow me to do shit. Fucking every time you have a fire, the fucking fire department comes by because some fucking douchebag calls, or some fucking cop comes by, double checks the fire. It's a fucking joke. Same here, Pam. I want a little tiny log cabin, and that's it. That's very sweet of you. Here we go. 1st and 10. 8 seconds left from the 48-yard line of Texas. Beck, intercepted, throws it away. Forced that one, trying to get and there's a flag. Offside on Texas again. Yeah, I don't need much. I don't need much. Fucking Beck better get it together. Georgia's in trouble if you don't. Georgia's going to try and kick a long field goal after that penalty. There's a second to go in the half. I thought this game would be much higher scoring. I'm shocked. You can't blame the refs for offsides calls. They have to call it. The fucking guy's offsides. There's a fan for Texas screaming. You can read his lips. He's so pissed off about the offsides. Like, he's got to fucking... What can he do? He's got to call it. And Georgia's not going to attempt the field goal. They're going to try and air one out, I guess. Going to go for the Hail Mary. 1 second left in the first half. Beck in trouble, scrambling. He's going to get hit as he throws. It's fumbled. And it's going to be ran back by Texas. They're going to try and run it back. See if they can pull it off. They lateral it. Oh. And the Bulldogs come up with the ball again, but it's the end of the half. Holy shit. And Beck got hit hard. He's holding his arm. He might be out. Man, he took a shot. Beck's down. He did something to his shoulder.
All right, thanks, Chris. Coach,
6-3 halftime. Yeah, Patrick. I got to get out there and look. I'm going to buy a van soon and go take a trip. I heard there's some cheap land in like Idaho, Montana, up there too. I'm so used to being near the ocean. I know I'm going to miss it. Man, Beck took a shot. Halftime. Texas up 3. I think Georgia gets the ball first to start the half. Texas got the ball to start the game, so I believe. Crazy first half. Both teams had a lot of opportunities. What's up, Gino? Salute. Watching some football, hanging out. Oh, I got to shut this window. It's getting chilly. Brr. What do you think about the first half, Gino? Who do you want to win? I'm a Bulldogs fan, so Notre Dame and Georgia are my teams in college football. College basketball, I like the Providence Friars. I'm a Big East guy. You got the Dogs? They better wake up. Not a great first half. I thought this game, I've said it a few times, but I'll say it again. I thought this game would be higher scoring. For sure. I'm excited for the UFC tonight, too. There's some really good fights. Really, Patrick? That's dope. I watched the thing on Hawaii. Yeah, I'm going to be on for a while, Pam. I'm watching football and then I'm watching the fights. I plan to anyway. Unless I can't stream them, then I won't be. But I should be able to stream them. Sounds good. Yeah, there's some good fights tonight. Some really good fights. A lot of like old school guys that haven't fought in a long time. Well, like, you know what I mean. If you know, you know. I'm going to look at the card in a minute. Matter of fact, we'll do that right now. But there's some good fights on the undercards. I think so. I think they are, at least. And Pantoja, I'm not big into like watching the little guys fight, but Pantoja is a good fighter from what I've heard. I haven't watched him too much, but that should be a decent fight. But there's some really good fights on the undercards. Fucking Clay Guida's fighting tonight. I can't believe it. He's still fighting. It's crazy. He's fighting Chase Hooper. Oh, Michael Chiesa's fighting Max Griffin. Michael Chiesa used to be a killer. Yeah, the dogs look like shit, Kenneth. Can't get nothing going. Cody Durden's fighting Josh Van. Chris Weidman's fighting Eric Anders. Randy Brown versus Brian Battle. Aljamain Sterling is fighting Ivalov. That could be a good fight. That's not even on the main card. That's in the prelims. Vicente Luque. Vicente Luque was so close to getting a title shot, and he got hurt. He was supposed to fight Nick Diaz. Nick Diaz is all fucked up right now. He's fighting Gorimbo. Dominic Reyes is fighting Anthony Smith. Dooho Choi's fighting Nate Lauda. Bryce Mitchell is fighting Kron Gracie. That could be good. That should be a grappling match. Bryce Mitchell, man, the last fight he had, he got his head knocked off. Then you got Cyril Gane versus Volkov. And you got Ian Gary versus Shavkat Rachmanov. I want to see that fight. I can't stand Ian Gary Machado. I cannot stand him. I hope Rachmanov knocks his head off. So it should be a good night of fights. They're starting in like 8 minutes. So I'll be going back and forth between the football game and that. Well, this could be a really good card. It could also shit the bed. But there's a lot of good fighters that are fighting, in my opinion. I caught hell when all the village kids started ruining their survival suits boogie board in Clocks Point. That's crazy. Crazy. So yeah, there's some really good fights tonight. And I'm so worried about Nick Diaz right now. I don't know if I know Gino watches UFC and shit, but I don't know if you other guys do. But Nick Diaz has been, supposedly he's on fucking meth. And there's some videos out where he doesn't look too good. I'm really worried about Nick Diaz. I was going to talk about it on a podcast. But I feel bad. Like, I like the Diaz brothers. I like the Diaz brothers so much. I feel fucked up, like airing out their dirty laundry. Like, I didn't want to play videos of them all fucked up. Because I know people don't like not everyone's a fan of the Diaz brothers, but they do. Every time they fight, they bring it all, they give all they got. And I know they're not like the most well-rounded fighters in some people's eyes, but they've done a lot for the sport. And I didn't feel right talking shit about Nick, like showing videos of him all fucked up. But there are videos out there, and he does not look well. And I'm worried about him. I'm really worried about Nick Diaz. He was supposed to fight Luque tonight. I'm glad he's not fighting Vicente Luque. Vicente Luque is a killer. Vicente Luque was the number 3 fighter in his division before he got hurt. And Nick Diaz ain't the Nick Diaz he was when he used to fight in Pride and shit. Vicente Luque might hurt Nick Diaz, especially the Nick Diaz that Nick Diaz is today. All fucked up. It would not be a good. Thank God they canceled it. But I am so worried about Nick Diaz right now. People say he's broke too, like he don't have money, like he's all fucked up.
Concerned for him. It showed Nick shirtless in public trying to light something on fire.
Yeah, I'm just worried about Nick Diaz big time.
Yeah, so it started with that video, that showed up of him on the street, and
hopefully he gets some help.
Saying a lot of things,
yeah, that was crazy.
It is a crazy video when you see it.
Versus Gomi, yeah.
At the same time, I was really concerned more than anything for Nick.
Yeah, that shit is no joke. I don't know. I've never done it.
After having the career he had.
It's one of the drugs I never did. I've done a lot of them. I've done a lot of drugs. It's not something I'm proud of. But I've never done meth. Because I knew how fucking horrible it was. Like, not that the other shit wasn't bad. The other shit's horrible too, but I don't like uppers. I never was into cocaine, crack. I don't like things that make you like fucking overstimulated. I don't need anything like that to get me going. So like it just makes me too fucking like, it makes me feel like too electric. I've tried coke. I never liked it. I tried it a handful of times. Well, it wasn't for me. Not for me. And they say meth is like that. Meth is fucking just as bad, if not worse. You look at the pictures of people that do meth, like 10 years later, from not even 10 years later, like a year after they start. It's fucking crazy. Like the fucking what they look like. There's like a video, faces of meth. I'll show you guys if I can find it quick. Never do this shit. Never. But you see people what they look like when before they start using and after. It's fucking terrible. Terrible. This is like the type of go for it, Gino. It's starting any minute. Probably starting right now. But never do that shit. I'll show you the video quick. Yeah, that's what I heard, Patrick. But wait till you see these videos. This is like part of the reason I never did it. Another reason is it's weird. It was never around where I live. Now it's around here. It's around here like crazy now. But back in the day, meth was never up in like the Boston. There was never meth in the Boston area. I've never heard about it up until like maybe 10 years ago. Look at the difference in 1.5 years. If you look at the lower right part of the screen, it'll tell you how long of a duration in between each photo. Not even the same person. Two and a half years later, looks like an old woman. Eight months later. Total difference. They all got skin problems and shit. It's horrible. Wow, 4 years later, what a difference. The shit's no joke. 2.5 years. Five years later, wow. Three months. Four months. It just changes people, man. Obviously. No joke. Nasty shit. I mean, all that shit's nasty shit. Heroin, fentanyl, fucking pain pills. But meth is like, whoa. Meth is no joke. No joke. Yeah, I was lucky. At least I just never was into uppers. Never. I've tried, like I said, I tried coke a few times, and then I had one of my buddies would put crack in blunts and not tell me, and I'd get so fucking pissed. So like I'd never smoke crack out of a fucking crack rock thing like that, but I had like smoke a blunt by accident because my friends would fucking do stupid shit like that when I was younger. I'd be so fucking mad. The minute they light it, you know. You know. Bad shit. Bad shit. I remember the first time I was like, why is my fucking mouth numb and why does it smell like that? And then fucking, that was like, it happened to me like 2 or 3 times and I didn't know what was really going on until it gets going and you smell it. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? They used to call them dazzes and they put fucking crack in the wheel. Yeah. That's right, Patrick. Exactly. A lot of people did that shit. I wasn't into that shit. Not my idea of a good time. Plus, I seen what crack and all, like, I don't know. Pain pills was my thing. Snorting pain pills. That was my drug of choice. Luckily, I don't do it anymore. Thank God. Still halftime.
Poland, Lucas the Pole.
So you were born in Hawaii, Patrick? Yeah, meth is huge in Hawaii. Huge. Fucking destroyed that island. I used to love watching Dog the Bounty Hunter. Love Dog the Bounty Hunter. One of my favorite shows. I still watch it. Yeah, it's got a lot of shit. It's got fucking battery acid and fucking, ugh. Wow, she's gorgeous. UFC girl's hot. But I remember I would watch Dog the Bounty Hunter, and those dudes would be all methed out, the guys he would go after. Fucking, ugh. I missed that show. I loved that show. Loved watching Dog. I still watch him every once in a while. I have this Samsung app on my TV. You get like, you can stream old shows and shit. But that was a great fucking show. I thought it was a great show. I loved watching Dog. I've never been to Hawaii. I would love to go. I heard they don't like mainlanders though. I heard they really don't even like tourists. Which is crazy because tourism keeps the fucking island going from what I've read about it. Big Island, boy, from South Point. The sugar mills all closed in meth hit. Wow. The mills closed and then meth came around? That's weird. That's kind of odd. Oh shit, we might get snow tonight. They've been saying it's going to snow all week. I haven't got a fucking drop of it. I want some snow. I'll go make some money. What's up, Joanne? I've been waiting for the snow. I got about 20 customers right now. It's still in halftime. Still halftime of the game. It's a long halftime. I know they have that punt, pass, throw challenge or whatever tonight, usually. Or they usually have some type of thing. A competition for kids. I know they had the Dr. Pepper things out there. Yeah, I saw a video on Hawaii yesterday, and the fucking people there were like, we don't want mainlanders. We don't want tourists. We don't want nothing. And it's like, well, how are you guys going to make any fucking money? I couldn't believe it. That's why I used to, like, when I saw Hawaii, when Dog went there, like when Dog was on, the fucking projects were huge. Like, what the fuck? You think of Hawaii, you think it's going to be this beautiful place. And it is beautiful. But there's some fucking ghettos, man. Some news is a bit over fake regarding big storm on New Orleans. Oh, big punch. This fight's over. In Czechwu, Holy shit. Heavyweights hit hard, man. Come on, put the ball game back on. Halftime. Texas up 6-3. That's all the welfare bums. They're mad they can't push whites around anymore. Nobody takes them seriously. Yeah, there's a lot of that there. When I watched the video, I think they said more than 50% of the island was on welfare. Something like that. Holy shit. Like, that's not good. Is Beck going to play or is he done?
His show, and Georgia will have the football to begin the third quarter.
Yeah, just for people that aren't familiar with Gunnar Stockton, I mean, this guy was a 5-star, like most players that go to Georgia, the #1 ranked.
Carson Beck knocked out of the game.
So a different kind of quarterback.
Nah, Joan comes in here all the time.
Stats brought to you by the U.S. Marine Corps. Notice just 54 total yards, -2 on the ground. First time they've had an SEC championship game. This is
Are you back in the island now, Patrick?
did not have a touchdown in the first half.
No, but it'd be interesting to see what Mike Bobo does, because even if Carson Beck were coming back into this game, they're looking to be able to create some matchups, favorable matchups. We've not seen these receivers have very many opportunities. We talked about that towards the end of the first half, just a one catch.
Touchback. Georgia getting the ball.
To this game, they are not going to talk about the hand injury right now because they don't know exactly what it is. But Gunnar Stockton, you hear the cheers from these Georgia fans. This is a kid who set the all-time high school state record for yards, points. He is one of the most dynamic kids this state has ever seen. I'm trying to...
Gunnar Stockton in the game. What's up, Kai? He holds like every Georgia State record in high school football. Hopefully the kid's ready to go. 1st and 10. They throw a little screen. Here we go. Let's go, 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 go. ETN with a gain of 8. Let's see how much they open up the playbook for this kid. He was a top recruit coming out of high school. The kid's at Georgia. He's not a bum. It's not like a backup fucking quarterback. It's not like it's Jacoby Brissett for New England. Fuck. Stockton fakes the pitch, runs outside, throws one away. Good decision making so far. Good job by the Texas line. Texas up 6-3. It'll be 3rd and 2 for Georgia. Beck knocked out of the game at the end of the first half. Stockton took a hit on that one. Oof. Out of the shotgun. Gonna throw. Nice throw. Caught. Gain of about 15. Nice catch, nice throw. This kid got a gun. That was a tough throw to make. He threw it hard. And they're going to run it up the middle. Gain of about 3. I think it was ETN with the run. Georgia got to stop putting up some points. 2nd and 8. Shotgun. They're going to run an option and run it up the middle. Nice run. Gain of 6, maybe 7. Frazier with the run. It's going to bring up about 3rd and 1 or 2. They fake the run. He's going to run it. Looking for a man downfield. He's going to run it. Takes a hit. Runs over the secondary. I don't know if it was a safety or a cornerback, but he just got ran over by the Georgia replacement. Wow. Nice job by Stockton. Big hit. First and 10 for Georgia. Shotgun. They throw a screen to the left. Gain of about 4. See how much they open up the playbook for him. This is big time. This kid can come in here and produce. 2nd and 7. He's going to scramble. He's going to throw. What a catch. Did he get in bounds? Wow, he got a foot in there saying. Tough throw on the run. He did. What a catch. Wow. What a catch by Lucky. Lucky wears number 7, too. What a catch by the Georgia tight end. I think he's a tight end. What a catch. In college, you only got to get 1 foot in, and he did. Tough throw. Tougher catch. Beautiful. Yeah, that's definitely a catch. First and 10 for Georgia. Georgia Dome is rocking. First and 10 out of the shotgun. Empty backfield. He's going to run it. Oh, he breaks the tackle. Gain of about 8. This kid's a little bit different than Beck. This could end up being trouble for Texas. Because this kid's a different creature. He can run a little bit for a quarterback. Beck is a drop back passer. And then Georgia going to run it. A little cutback. ETN into the end zone. Touchdown. Georgia. Wow, what a first drive to start the half. Wow. Impressive. Trevor Etienne, 10-yard run. Nice block. Good block by the tight end. Helped out helped out the tackle, then got back out to the other block. Nice run. Georgia going to attempt the point after. Kick is up and good. Georgia takes a 10-6 lead. 10:27 to go in the third quarter. Wow. Georgia with its first lead, first touchdown. 10-6. Wow.
It's like on the other side of the country. It's really, really far.
But you're not even on our schedule this season.
Maybe we can meet you in the playoffs.
That's crazy talk.
You know what else is crazy? Getting all that Dr. Pepper flavored zero.
Clay Guida fighting right now.
Have a questionable secondary like Tech does.
Here, catch.
And that's why you're a mascot.
I can't believe he's still fighting. That's phenomenal.
A bunch of teenage girls got stranded in the wilderness and went completely nuts.
The only people that know about this are either us or dead.
Yellow Jackets, new season streaming soon on the Paramount Plus with Showtime plan.
This season, share the merry with a Christmas favorite.
Legends of Memory.
Only on the new Chick-fil-A Play app.
Clay Guida has been fighting forever. Oh, he might have got caught in a guillotine. Nope, he got out. Clay Guida is crazy too. He throws wild. He's a fighter. Nasty dude. He's old, but he's been fighting forever. And he just don't give a fuck. He don't give a shit. He's got long hair, a big beard. He's scary looking. He looks like a crazy guy on meth. That's a cage fighter. He's fighting this young up-and-coming guy, Hooper. This kid's in a dogfight with someone that will rip his head off right now. He looks a little shocked. He's doing a good job, but you can tell he's never fought someone like that wanted to try and unalive him, like Clay will. Nice takedown. Oh, he's going to take Clay's back and choke him out quick. Oh, big elbow to his head. Clay Guida in some trouble. He's going to get choked out. Oh, good job. Nice escape. He got out. Oh, he just got hip thrown too. Judo throw. But up and out of it again. Wow. Georgia's going to kick the ball out of the end zone. Georgia will have the 1st and 10 in a second. Oh, my stream's acting up. Son of a bitch. Son of a gun. I gotta restart this. I don't know if they just shut down all my internet sites that I watch games on, but none of them are working. All right, we're back. Sorry, guys.
Agreeing with it. They're trying to do a lot of different movement, and the one guy that was not supposed to move was the right guard, and he did. That's what drew the penalty. It was the right call.
4th and 20, Texas punting. Short kick. Fair catch by Georgia. Good job. About the 32-yard line. Sorry about that, guys. Georgia going to get the ball back here. 10-6. Georgia scores here, man. They can get a couple more stops and scores. They'll be in good shape. Right. Sorry, guys. My internet was acting up. I got my grandkids I had to keep out of the system. The chat lags. I am so sorry. Sometimes the chat doesn't work well. So I don't always, I got to refresh it as well. Right? That's amazing. You sound like a great grandfather. That's a big thing you're doing, Patrick. Yes, Mark, we're growing little by little. Yeah, it was the aliens. I've been reading about, I've always thought this about aliens in the Bible. I think they correlate with each other. But I heard a report supposedly that, I don't know if it's true, but there's someone that did a podcast recently that supposedly is a government whistleblower saying aliens are demonic. They're not what you think they are. Obviously, I don't know if it's true or not, but I've always felt when you read the Bible, fallen angels could be aliens, technically. Here's Georgia, 1st and 10. Going to fake the run. They're going to run a reverse. Good job by Texas to get inside the backfield. Big tackle. Big loss. Second and 17 from Georgia. They're running a totally different playbook with this kid in. They're going to run a screen. Gain of about 7 or 8, I would say. Bring up 3rd and long. Third and 10, shotgun. Back to pass. He's under pressure. Hit as he throws, fumbles. Ball's going to go out of bounds. I don't know if it's going to be called incomplete or what, but he just took a shot. Wow. Georgia's going to have to punt. Oof. Big hit. Yeah, I don't know what to believe about all that shit. None of us really know, right? No one really knows. Maybe the people deep inside the government that deal with that shit. But like you listen to people like Billy Costin and shit, how the fuck does he know? I get it. He reads all this text and shit, but penalty flags down.
Great unit, some of the experience. That time they responded after giving up the touchdown to start the second half. Defense got the big play.
Georgia's going to have to punt out of their own end zone. Texas should get pretty good field position. What a boot. Back to the 40-yard line of Texas. Oh, this could be trouble. Texas up the sideline and out of bounds at around the fucking 38, I'd say. Texas starting to build some momentum now. Yeah, that is true. There are a lot of religious books. There's the Book of Thoth as well. There's so many books. So many books. So many religions. Nice catch. First down for Texas. I don't know if Texas lost its long snapper or punter, but that didn't look good. Big man down for Texas. I mean, down for Georgia. 1st and 10 for Texas, inside Georgia territory. Running a screen for a gain of a yard. Nice job by Jackson. Step up and make a tackle. Shotgun pass, Ewers. Can't find his man. Looking for more junior. Overthrew him. Bring up 3rd and 10. .542 to go in the third quarter. Georgia up 10-6. Ewers in the shotgun. He's in trouble. He's going to get sacked and brought down. Loss of 5 or 6 yards. Yeah, I don't know what to believe anymore. I don't. And I don't know how I can even trust. I don't even know how much religion you can trust anymore. I believe in a higher power, but I think each book is a little bit full of shit. The Bible as well. Kick is up. Kick is no good. Texas misses a 51-yard field goal. Georgia getting a little bit of help from the Texas kicker. That's his second miss of the day. Georgia will get the ball back. Pretty good field position. I would love to know the answer to it all. I would love to. I don't think we'll ever know. I don't think God wants us to know. Michael Chiesa's fight starting. Clay Guida lost by submission. That's cool, Jay. I've been starting to read a lot more as well. I got away from it for a while, but I've been reading a lot lately. I had a really great priest when I was younger, and I wish I talked to him more. I don't really like the priest at my. I don't really like the priest at my church right now, and I really haven't been in a long time. Just because I don't like the guy's always asking for more money, more money, more money. I don't live in a neighborhood where people have a lot of money. And the shit the Catholic Church has done, I'm not big on. The shit with the priests and kids. So I struggle to find a home as far as a church. So I just read the Bible on my own. I'm going to start reading the Quran too. Because I've read some of the Judaism and Christianity are very close. Jews just don't think Jesus was the Messiah. That's the difference. Here's Georgia running the ball, 1st and 10. Oh, this could be trouble. Big run for Georgia inside the Texas 20. ETN starting to getting it going. He had a huge game the first time these guys played. They run a jet sweep to the right. Big hole. Breaks the tackle. Good job by Texas to get back in that play. I thought that was going to the house. Georgia changing their play call. 1st and 10 from the 19 of Texas. They're going to run a pitch. Gain of not even a yard, maybe a yard. Good job by the Texas defense on that play. Michael Chiesa going for a chokehold right away in the UFC fight. He's got a body triangle. Griffin's able to stand up, but this is trouble. Chiesa's got nasty jiu-jitsu. And George's punt is hurt. He's getting carted off. That's not good. 2nd and 9. Shotgun. Stockton looking for someone in the end zone. Throws it too deep. Incomplete. We'll bring up 3rd and long. I didn't know there was a King James demonology book. I'll have to look into it. That sounds interesting. You get into buying books, man, they get fucking expensive. Especially if they're old. I'm sure George is going to go for it 4th and 3 or try and get the other team to jump. I don't know what one it is. 18 seconds on the play clock. I'm surprised they're not going to go for a field goal here. They run an option, and they're going to get a 1st down, but there's a flag on the play. This could come back. This is probably a hold on Georgia. Or a face mask on Texas. It's got to be something like that. Something like a face mask, or he grabbed under the guy's chin. They got enough for the first down either way. Oh, he was punching him. You can't punch someone in the fucking face, dude. What's up, Justin? I'm hanging in there. That's crazy, Kenneth. Shotgun snap. They're going to run a quarterback keeper to the right. No gain. How are you been, Justin? I'm hanging in there, man. Watching some football and UFC tonight. Hanging out. Nothing special. Yeah, you know, Jay, a lot of people think that the Quran is very far off from Christianity and Judaism. They're very similar, all of them. I've been researching that lately. And people don't get how, like, they're pretty much all the same. They're very, very close. Run up the middle. No gain. Come on, you got to switch up the play call a little, Georgia. That ain't going to work. They know you're going to run it up the gut with that formation. Third and goal, shotgun. Single back. Stockton going to try and run. Gain a yard. It'll be 4th and goal. I think Georgia would be foolish not to try and kick this one. Woodring in to kick a field goal. He hasn't missed a field goal in 32 attempts inside the 50. And he knocks that one through to give Georgia a 7-point lead. 16 seconds to go in the third. Georgia hanging in there. 7 would have been nice. 7 would have helped. Georgia kicking off. And Texas will take a knee. Hard-fought game. This has been a good game. Very good game. First and 10, 16 seconds to go in the third quarter. Texas in the shotgun with a single back. Double tight end. 2 wide receivers. Run it up the middle. Not much doing. Yeah, a gain of maybe 2. That'll be the last play of the third quarter. Georgia leads 13-6. Yeah, people don't realize that, Jay. People get all fucking crazy about it. I don't understand it. It's because people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. That's the problem. They just think fucking people in the desert are bad. That's why I've been reading into it more, because I had read that a while back that they were very close, and then I started looking into it, and they're very, very similar. Michael Chiesa's in a dogfight. I believe Muslims think Jesus is a prophet, right? Jesus is considered a prophet, if I'm not mistaken. And I believe it's in the Quran. I thought I read that somewhere. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. People are lazy. And everyone calls themselves Christians. Those people don't read the fucking Bible, man. They listen to some guy up on some fucking stage tell them what everything is, instead of interpreting things for themselves. Because you can read any type of scripture. You can read any type of scripture and interpret it for a bunch of things. For the most part. I'm getting a headache. I got to eat something soon. Yeah, it's Yeshua, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, as soon as the game's over. As soon as the game's over, hopefully. Second and 3. Texas is driving. Oh, McEwers just took a shot. Big hit. Bring up 3rd and short, 3rd and 3. I know 1M. I was afraid of that shit. I know Chiesa's fighting right now. I keep clicking over and watching it a bit. I know Clay Guida got submitted. I saw that. I'm watching both. It's hard to watch both. Texas Fakes the run. Makes a throw. This is going to be a touchdown for Texas. Nice play off a little slant. Poor tackling by Georgia, and they went for the play fake. Touchdown, Moore Jr. Nice play call. Nice play fake. Play fake. See if the Texas kicker can hit a fucking field goal finally. He's missed 2. The extra point kick is up, and it's right through the middle. Tied ball game. 13:54 to go. Fourth quarter. Maybe I can have more than one wife. Well, that's like one of the things that differentiate. Like I said, they're very similar. Not everything's exact. But they're very close to each other. Very, very close. Georgia calls for a fair catch. Oh, I gotta stand up. I can't even get one girl to stay more than 5 years. I don't need more than one. I can't even get one to hang around for more than 5 years. What am I going to do with 2 or 3 or 4? Nothing going there for Stockton. Bring up 2nd and 10. I think that was like a blown play. Seemed very odd. Second and 12. Georgia in the shotgun. Gain of about 8. Maybe 9. Be about 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. 12:55 to go in the fourth quarter. Tied ball game. 13-13. Both teams battling for the SEC championship. Shotgun snap. They run a screen. Horrible play call. They got to open up this playbook. Georgia's limited playbook with this second string quarterback. They got to open some things up. They keep running these little screens, and now Texas knows what to look for. Oh, the whole middle of the field wide open. No one there. Didn't run a single route there. Georgia's going to have to punt the ball inside their own 20. Oh, they run a play fake. Wow, they faked the punt and get a first down. That was a ballsy call. Holy shit. Yeah, that's why I don't even talk about. That's why I don't like talking about religion anymore, Jay. Like, I try to talk about it, but people just get fucking crazy over shit. Like, that's what I mean. You can't even have a discussion about it. So, like, I kind of avoid it. I'm not mad about it, but it seems like every time I talk about it, just people fucking get all in their feels. This is why we don't get. This is why we don't get anywhere in the world. This is exactly why. You know, this is why we don't get anywhere. This is why wars are fought and greed prevails. Second and 7. Georgia runs a sweep to the right. First down. Nice run by ETN. Georgia trying to put a drive together. Yeah, no matter what. That's the problem. You're both right. If people realize how close those religions all were to each other, like how fucking very close they are, people wouldn't argue no more. They all say the same shit. Just about. Just about. Not everything, but just about. You know? I would love to do a live and start reading all 3 books together. You'd have to read the Old Testament first. And I don't know where the Quran starts, but I bet if you read them all, I bet if you read them all from like when they pick up, I bet they're all very close. I know they are. I've been looking into it lately. Nice throw from the kid from Georgia. Hit Smith. 3rd and 3. Big third down. Gonna run out of the shotgun. Single back. You got a wide open screen. He hits his man. First down, ETN. ETN coming up big for Georgia. Later, Kenneth. 1st and 10. Oh, they run a end around. Nice little move. He fumbled. And he came back up with the ball. Very lucky. Oh, my God. There was a Georgia player that came running through that almost picked that fumble up. Excuse me. A Texas player came running through at the time that ball popped out that almost grabbed it on the run and would have been out. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there like that, Jay. There's a lot of stuff out there about all different stuff. Georgia going to run it and bounce it out to the right. Big run. Frazier. Georgia's starting to move. Getting pumped up. Oh, that was almost gone for a touchdown. He couldn't make it around the corner in time. Good job by the safety for Texas to force him out of bounds. That was close to being a 6. 1st and 10 from the Texas 18. Shotgun. They're going to run it. Another run by Frazier. Big run. He lost the ball. Who recovered it? I believe Georgia recovered it. 2 fumbles on this drive. Wow. Dangerous. Let's see where the ball went. Good job by Makuba to strip that ball. I don't know who recovered it yet. I think Georgia got very lucky and made the play. Huh. I don't know enough about Oregon or Penn State, to tell you the truth. 1st and goal. ETN brought down at the line of scrimmage. Bring up 2nd and goal. I don't know where they're playing that game either. I'm sure it's a neutral site, I would hope. I would hope it's a neutral site. I know Oregon's played the toughest schedule, if I'm not mistaken. That's what I heard anyway. So I would probably go with Oregon. They try to run a sweep. Gain of a yard, maybe 2. Going to bring up 3rd and goal. 5 minutes to go in the game. And Phillips Jr., the guy who just made that play, ran the ball, is down. Oh, big hit. I think he lost his shoe. He got hit so hard. Someone lost the shoe. Yeah. TV timeout. Oregon's number 1 in the country right now. They probably will win. I don't know much about Oregon this year. I don't really watch a ton of college football. I watch Notre Dame and I watch I like Notre Dame is my favorite in Georgia. So I watch some SEC and I watch Notre Dame doesn't even have a conference. So they play everyone. If Notre Dame was undefeated right now, they would have a shot at playing in the national title. I don't think they're going to get a shot. Unfortunately. They took a bad loss that they should have never fucking lost early in the season, like they always do. And it's too bad because this year they really do have some studs. And they've played a pretty tough schedule. They've played like a lot of ranked teams. A lot. But what are you going to do? The other thing that hurts Notre Dame is like you got to get good grades to go there. You can't just be a fucking good football player and go to Notre Dame. You got to have good grades. Like even if you have good grades, if you like Notre Dame's like fucking, you can't be a fucking idiot and go to Notre Dame. That's why I always loved Notre Dame, because you had to be a good student to go there. Speaking of which, I'm going to watch Rudy in the next few days. Christmas time's coming. I always watch that movie around Christmas. I don't know why. I watch Rudy. I watch, no matter how old I get, I always watch Home Alone. Yeah, it's Catholic school. Catholic school. I used to want to go to Notre Dame when I was a kid so bad. So bad. I used to tell people I was going to go to Notre Dame and I was going to be a sports journalist. Until I became a fuck up. South Bend, Indiana. 3rd and goal. Georgia needs a score. They're going to throw. Over the middle, batted down, incomplete. Good job by the Texas defense. 4:35 to go. 4th and goal. Does Georgia kick it? Or do they try and end this game, hopefully? Do they have faith in their defense to stop Texas? That was a dangerous throw, whoever he was throwing it to. Probably better off it got knocked down. They're going to bring in the kicking squad. Peyton Woodring. 21-yard field goal attempt. Kick is up. Kick is good. Georgia goes up 3. 4:32 to play. Commercial. Timeout. But yeah, I always watch the first. I don't really like the second Home Alone as much. It's all right. It's not horrible. But I always watch the first Home Alone. I watch Rudy. Around Christmas every year. I used to watch. I watch like the old fucking cartoons from back in the day too, if I can catch them. The old, Rudolph and the old school ones where it's like claymation. I'll watch them. Frosty, Rudolph, fucking, all that gay shit. I don't know. Christmas is my favorite holiday. It takes me back to being a kid a little bit. Four minutes to go. A little over 4 minutes to go. Hey, what do you think about Drake being I heard that they're trying to bring Drake out to talk or something. They're trying to involve Drake in the Triple X case now, Jay. I saw something about it last week, and I haven't really got a chance to talk to you. I guess they're trying to bring him up in the case because it's going to be, there's an appeal coming up or something. I had a video saved about it all. Do you think Drake had something to do with those dudes? I thought they had those dudes on video. Like they caught him red-handed. One of their friends ratted him out. Unless it was like a hit. I don't understand how those guys think they're getting off. But I don't know a ton about the case either. But I thought that one of their friends ratted on them all. And he took part in it. That punt fake was a gutsy call. Boy, Georgia almost coughed it up twice on that drive, too. First and 10 for Texas. Gonna run it up the middle. Oh, loss of some yards there. At least 2 or 3. I would think. Bring up 2nd and 12. Play fake. Georgia all over the quarterback for Texas. Big sack. He tried to get away. He did a good job to not take more yards of a loss. Yeah, I heard that, Jay. I heard he rapped about it and shit. I don't know how true it is. 3rd and 17. Ewers going to throw to the right. Intercepted, Georgia. Big play. Wow. Oh, no. Texas just made a boo-boo. Oh, that sucks, SoCal. I'm sorry you went through that, dude. That fucking blows. I didn't go through that. My dad would break shit, though. All pissed off. Bust your shit. Beat the fuck out of you. I went through that shit. But both of them suck. Big interception for Georgia. They're going to run it with ETN. Gain of a yard, maybe 2. Good job by the Texas defense. Yeah, I don't know enough about it, but they're trying to say that he was involved in it. In the video I saw. I know he had rapped about him in his lyrics. I know he stole his flow. I know that, what's his name? Jose Onfrey, Triple X's real name, I believe. I know his mother said that if something happened to him, it was Drake. Don't know how true that is, but I'm pretty sure I heard her say that. Flag on Georgia for a hold. Bummer. That's not good. Both teams have 3 timeouts. This game is not over. Second and 18. 2:42 to go. A lot of time left. Whole lot of time left. Yeah, I thought that the judge refused it. It wasn't Drake that refused it. The judge refused it, and he's not supposed to be able to refuse it. I think that's what I know what you're talking about. The judge refused it in the video I watched. Georgia going to run the ball up the middle, gain of 5. 3rd down. 3rd and 13. Texas uses its first timeout. They need a stop now. That might have been, I don't know if I would have done that if I was Texas, man. I get you got 3rd and long, but if they convert, you're in trouble. Yeah, I heard his mother say it too. Like in the video I have, I'll see if I still have it saved. In the video I have, his mother said that he said it to her as well. It's just crazy because Drake's going through so much shit right now. And then I saw something the other day that Kendrick's going to be dropping another album soon. Supposedly. Like, holy shit. I listened to that Kendrick album again the other day. He shits on fucking Drake in like every fucking song, man. There's little digs everywhere. Like, holy shit. On just about every song. Not every song. But quite a few of them. Even the way he did some of the songs. I was watching another guy that reacted to it, and he's like, even the way the songs are structured, it's like fucking with Drake's style. And I thought the same thing when I listened to it. Oh, there's still plenty of time, Kenneth. This game ain't over. There's so much time left. It's 3rd and 13 coming up. You still got the 2-minute warning. You still got 2 timeouts. Georgia's got 3. If Georgia can convert on this 3rd down, it would help a lot. But it's still not over. Here we go. 3rd and 13. Here we go. Georgia out of the shotgun, single back, trips right. Tight end to the left, in trouble, throws, intercepted. Told you. Told you this fucking game wasn't over. Texas ball. 1st and 10, 2:30 to go. I don't know what he was throwing to. There was no one there but a Texas player. I don't know if someone slipped. He was under trouble. He took a big hit. Yeah, he got rid of it. He knew he was going to get sacked. Horrible play. Should have never threw that ball out there. And they're lucky that that Georgia player got across the field and pushed him out of bounds in time. Huge play by the Texas defense. 2:30 to go. Texas down 3 from their own 33. Ewers throws a screen. Blocks a set up. 1st down. Gain of 11. 2:19 to go. 2:17, 2:16, 2:15, 2:14. Got a Georgia player down on the Georgia sideline, number 4. No, it's been a good game. Oh, I got to get something to eat in between these games, in between the UFC and Texas. I'm getting a headache. I know it's from not eating. Texas fans praying in the stands. I'd say Texas got to get about 40 yards to get in field goal range. Oh, maybe not now. That's true. They just got that another 30. The Texas kicker has not performed well today. The closer they get to tie this game, the better. 1st and 10. Option, run up the middle. Oh, they almost yanked the ball out. Good job by the running back to hold on. Maybe a gain of a yard. 2-minute warning. Georgia leads 16-13. Oof. Big hit. Watching the UFC in between. Man, he lost his mouthpiece. Them guys are swinging. I think it's safe to say that he lost that fight. He's all beat up. Yeah, I haven't eaten in like 2 days. That's why. It's not about water. I drink plenty of water. I force myself to drink water. I didn't eat anything yesterday. I go like 2 or 3 days every week without eating, trying to lose weight. No, hell no. I got food upstairs. I'll go run upstairs and make something quick when this game's over, and I'll start watching the UFC after. It'll only take me a couple minutes. I've been trying to do fasts, but I can't get back past like day 4. By day 4, I'm like, fucking, I need to eat. But I go as far as I can until I get like a fucking stop feeling like shit. Last week I did one 4 days and then I started getting a headache. But they work. Like my skin's getting clearer from doing them. I want to work up till I can go a whole week. That's what I'm trying to do. I've only done it once. But if you do it for like a whole week, you could fucking drop like 20 pounds. Like nothing. Yeah, water fast in 1M. Once I get past like day 5, I feel good. The longest I've ever done one was 7 days. And after you get past like the headache and the fuzziness, that you start to feel clear. Believe it or not. False start on Texas. Oh no. That's not good. Yeah, I just do it with regular water. Nice play. Caught short of the first down. It'll bring up 3rd and 4. Minute 50 to go. 49, 48, 47, 46. Clock is ticking. Georgia leads 16-13. Minute 37 to go. Out of the shotgun. They're at the Georgia 48-yard line. Ewers going to throw. Knocked down at the line. Oh, that was trouble. It's going to bring up 4th and 2. Texas got to go for it. Maybe I'll try it with the electric lights. Yeah, I've been going to the gym still. I'm down like 35 pounds. 32, 33. I'm still, I haven't gone backwards, so that's the biggest part. But I'm starting to kick it in again. Nice catch. First down complete. Big play. But I've been going to the gym like 4 days a week. I've been working lately too, so it's been a lot going on. And they're in field goal range now, or close to it, with that completion. Minute 6 to go. Ewers completes one over the middle. 2nd and 1. They're going to run the ball. Nice block. Gain of 5 or so. Texas got a player coming off with a hurt ankle. 52 seconds to go. 50, 49, 48. 1st and 10. Ewers out of the shotgun. At the Georgia 29-yard line. And Georgia's going to use the timeout. Crazy end of this ball game. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of side jobs lately, so I mean, I hustle a buck, guys. I don't sit around just doing YouTube. I do my eBay shit. I get my little carpentry jobs and little landscaping jobs. I'm actually looking into going back to school too. I'm not sure for what, but I think I'm going to do something where I can work remotely, like get a certification to do some work online. Something I can do from home where I can still do a podcast and work and shit. They have like 6-month or 1-year certifications to do work like that. You can make money doing it. 1st and 10. Ewers going to the end zone. Deep. There's a flag, double flags. This is going to be a pass interference on Georgia. Oh, my goodness. Luckily, it won't bring it down to the 1 yard line. It's a 15-yard penalty. Yeah, it works, Kenneth, but it's not the healthiest thing to do. I've been saying that for a while because people wanted me to do that. And after a while, it catches up to people. There's actually been stuff coming out lately about the carnivore diet not working as well. And like people are starting to like talk out against it. You got to have some carbohydrates, even if it's from fruit and vegetables. It don't got to be from bread. But you got to have like fiber and nutrition. Like you can't just fucking not eat anything and just eat meat. That doesn't sound good to me. Big sack on second down will be coming up. Georgia with a timely sack. This game might go into OT. Well, I haven't drank since like Thanksgiving. Oh, right around Thanksgiving, I said I was going to give up. It was right around Thanksgiving I gave up alcohol. I think like the day or two after. And I said I was going to give up alcohol till Christmas. And I haven't been drinking either. So that's been helping. I quit drinking every once in a while for a month or two. It's good to give your body a break. You just can't have, even if you only have a couple, it's not good to do it every day. So like at least a couple times a year, I give my body a break from drinking. Third and 15. I mean, I've heard positive things about it, but lately there's been a lot of negative coming out about it. I don't know. I know Joe Rogan eats like that primarily. He loves it. And I love red meat. I could do that diet. It probably costs a fortune right now. Third and 15. They run a screen. He fumbled. Georgia recovered. We'll see if the fumble stands. Wow. We'll see what they say about this one. Was it complete? Oh, it was incomplete. Incomplete pass. Lucky. Very lucky. Brett Auburn has missed 2 field goals tonight. 4th and 15. To tie up the game and take it into overtime possibly. Where's he kicking from? 37-yard attempt. He's had a rough night. And Georgia's going to ice him and call a timeout. Bert Auburn, 2 for 4. He's missed 2 kicks from around this range tonight, I want to say. Maybe a little deeper. A little bit deeper than here. He's not having a good night. We'll see if his nerves get to him. He made one from 41 and 42. He missed 2 from 42-51. So this will be his shortest kick of the night. We'll see what happens. 22 seconds left in the regulation. Georgia leads by 3. Kick is up. the kick is good. See if there's any flags. Don't look like it. 18 seconds left. Tied game. Good job by the kicker. He hit that one perfect. Yeah, it's just good to give yourself a break. I got enough bad habits. I don't need another one. That's part of the reason I do it too. You get doing shit every day, you start to form habits. And I already had a pill problem when I was younger, so. And they're kicking off. 18 seconds. This should be a touchback, I believe. Yep. See if Georgia tries to do something here or not. I want Georgia to win. Georgia's my second favorite team in the country for college football. They're going to run a play out of shotgun. Hand it off, run it up the middle, something safe. I don't think they're going to use the timeout. They're just going to go to overtime. End of regulation. Going to overtime. Overtime in college is funny too. I think each team gets a shot. That's how it used to be. And you go, if Georgia scores a touchdown, Texas has to score a touchdown. They each get the ball, I think, from the 25-yard line or 30-yard line, and they keep going back and forth. Now, like say Georgia gets the ball first, they kick a field goal. If Texas doesn't get a field goal, Texas has to get at least a field goal when it's their turn. If Texas scores a touchdown, they win outright. If Texas doesn't score, it's over. It's a funky way. It's a funky system, but it does make it interesting. Oh, it's going to overtime. What's going on with the UFC? Weidman's fighting. Weidman had a horrible leg injury. Broke his leg kicking, I think it was Silva years ago. I think this is one of his... He hasn't fought that many times since then. Little ground and pound from Weidman. Anders looks like he might be in some trouble. Half guard. Weidman's going to jump over. No game clock. Possession start at 25-yard line in the first overtime. Second overtime, it starts at the 25-yard line. Both teams get one possession, and you must attempt the 2-point conversion. Third overtime, alternate 2-point conversion attempts from 3-yard line until game is decided. Yeah, they changed it around. It's pretty cool, though. It's crazy. It makes it interesting.
Wide
And it is
controlling the second half.
Next, you won the
I'll tell you what,
toss.
Andrew's doing a very
You
good
wanna
job
play defense first, or
defensively on
which
the
way
ground,
do you
though,
want to
stopping
go?
Chris from
Because
immediately
we
landing.
Defense first for Georgia. Georgia won the flip, and they want to play defense first. So Texas will get the ball at the 25-yard line. And if they score, they don't have to go for two. If they kick a field goal, Georgia has to at least kick a field goal when they take the field on offense. It's the first overtime game in SEC championship history. I didn't know that. And then if it goes after 2 overtimes, I think they have to it's like one play each, 2-point conversions. It gets crazy. Georgia had an 8 overtime game last week, I think. They just played a game like this. Maybe that's why they weren't as sharp today. So Ewers out of the shotgun, single back, 3 wide receivers and a tight end. From the Georgia 25, they're going to keep it with the quarterback on an option. He's going to run for about 5 yards. And there's no play. There's only a play clock. There's no time. And that wasn't yours. That was Manning in for that play. Sneaky. I didn't know that Manning was in. Sneaky. So Ewers is back in the game now. 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers. Fakes the handoff. Running, throwing. Thrown out of bounds, incomplete. Bring up 3rd and 5. I'm watching on my computer. Third and 5. 12 seconds to get a playoff. 3 wide receivers and a tight end. Single running back. And they complete the pass for a first down. Gain of 6 yards. Little slant. Down to the Georgia 14, 13-yard line. Georgia just called a timeout, I believe. I don't know why. They must not have liked what they saw. Man, that first down throw was tough. Good job by the Georgia cornerback. Even better job by the Texas receiver to make the play. It's like perfect job by the cornerback, other than not hitting the ball. First and 10 from the 14-yard line. Man in motion. They fake the handoff. Throw into the end zone. Good job by the Georgia defense. Incomplete. Everett. Blake blocks up the pass. Really good coverage. Second and 10, 4 wide receivers, single back, shotgun. Ewers back to pass, throw into the end zone again. Incomplete. Good coverage. Oh, just missed him. Good coverage. Third and 10. 3 wide receivers. Tight end. Single back. 12 seconds to get a playoff. Texas can't get the play call in, it sounds like. He called timeout. So both teams use their timeout. This is a big play. Big play. Oh, Chris Weidman's on his back, getting beat up now. He had a good first round. Second round, not so much, it looks like. Better do something, Chris. The ref's going to call this fight. And he did. Fucking Weidman looks like shit. Yeah, he got beat up a little bit. I can see why they called it. Nice play by the Georgia defense. Shuts them down. 4th down coming up. 3 wide receivers, all going left. Single back going right. Try to run a screen. Great job by the cornerback to stay home. 4th and 11. This is a chip shot. This is not a deep kick for Bert Auburn. He's had trouble today. 32-yard attempt. Kick is up. And it's good. Oh, he almost yanked it. Almost yanked it. Wow. I thought he did. Ooh. That was a little close for comfort. Nice, Austin. I'm going to be doing that in a minute, too. I'm going to go heat up some dinner. I'm going to come back down and watch some UFC. Hopefully Georgia scores a touchdown and ends this fucking game. Because I'm starving. My head's pounding. I've been fasting the last few days, and I'm getting a little headache now from going. This is my 2nd day, almost my 3rd. Georgia going to run a little screen. Nice job to break a tackle. Going to bring up 2nd and 1, maybe 2nd and 2. Good effort. Great effort by the Georgia. I believe it's a tight end. If not a tight end, a receiver, number 4. Big white kid. Second and 1 out of a shotgun, single back formation. They run a screen. Stopped. Loss of 2. Bring up 3rd and 3. Good job by the Texas defensive backs. Good job by the linebackers to get outside as well. Third and 3. 2 running backs in the backfield. They fake the run. Dump it out to the tight end. First down. Nice job. 2 big plays from number 4. They've lined him up in the backfield. Sneaky play. Georgia got 20 seconds to get a playoff. 1st and 10 from the Texas 14-yard line. Shotgun. 2 wide receivers, 2 tight ends, single back to the left. And the fucking stream froze, of course. Douche. That's what sucks when you stream games. Worst time for the game to fucking freeze. Wow, that's fucked up. Oh, Texas just... Oh, Texas might have just knocked out the quarterback for Georgia. He took a huge hit, helmet to helmet, too. Wow. What an awful penalty to get late in this game. And this kid might be hurt. That was a bad hit. And it was helmet to helmet. He led with his head. Dangerous fucking play. Ugh. Man.
That's a side of the helmet. There is no foul for targeting. Ball carrier did make the line to gain. It'll be first and goal at the 4-yard line. Number 14 for Georgia will have to sit for one play because his helmet came off.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Carson Beck coming back in the game.
Why not add to the drama, right?
What else can happen? He's going to see if he can take a snap. Remember that right elbow was wrapped up in ice?
Yeah.
There's most of the half.
You would expect him to.
And they're going to bring Beck in the game. He's hurt. So you got to expect a run here. I don't think they'll be throwing. Yeah, that's a shitty rule. They're going to run out of I formation. 2 big tight ends on the outside set up as receivers. They hand it off to touchdown ETN. Touchdown Georgia. Are there flags? What a game. Trevor Etienne, 4-yard touchdown. Georgia very lucky to win this game. They did not play their best game by any stretch. Man, tough fought game. That's all she wrote. Georgia's your SEC champion. And I would imagine Georgia gets the nod for the playoff over Texas. They beat them twice.
That overtime period really showed a lot of guts and a lot of determination. Coming off an 8 overtime game.
Yeah, crazy.
Not sure what Beck's going to be able to do. Hands it off. What a story, man.
Well, cheer. Be smart with Holly.
Well, Coach Smart is talking to his quarterback. Coach, what did you say to him in the locker room when you knew he was going to have to come in here and take over this game?
I didn't say one word to Coach Bobo did, and all the coaches did, and he believed. This kid's a winner, man. This kid's special. He's a winner.
Gunner, this is an unbelievable situation, but you've been preparing for this. How were you able to settle down and win this game?
I think it just goes back to just the love I have for everybody in the locker room, just all the seniors, and just want them to go out the right way. And
you're a kid from Georgia. What does this mean for you? First SEC championship for you.
This is pretty awesome. It's just special to the guys I get to do it with.
Thank you so much.
He's a dog! Raven County, baby!
Let's go to Laura Rutledge and Trevor Etienne. All right, thank you, Holly. Hey, Trevor, you wanted to get over.
Crazy. Yeah, Georgia should get in. They should get in the playoffs after winning this. I'll be shocked if they don't. But you got to see what else happens in these championship games. There's teams with like 1 loss, no losses. Having 2 losses, it hurts. Good game, Kenneth. I'm sorry it didn't turn out for the Longhorns. Texas, in my opinion, Texas outplayed Georgia. They just couldn't put the ball in the end zone. Georgia's a better second half team, too. Georgia comes out in the first half in a lot of games and does not play well. Good game, though. At least it wasn't a blowout. We had 2 good games this week. The Lions game was pretty good. This game was better than that. All right, you guys, I'm going to go grab some food quick. I'm not going to shut down the live. I'm going to be right back. I will leave some commentary on for you guys until I return. UFC action coming up.
Here tonight, we have a massive fight card. The fights have been tremendous to begin. And can you believe we're already through 2024? Time is just flying.
Well, we'll put a capstone on this amazing year tonight, and what a way to do it. The main event, the undisputed flyweight champion, Alexandre Pantoja. Unique challenge tonight as he welcomes Japanese knockout artist Kai Asakura to the UFC.
Incredible that Kai Asakura is coming right into a title fight. But that's how good this man is. And Alexandre Pantoja is one of the finest mixed martial arts fighters on the planet. This man, Kai Asakura, though, is dangerous. He's enormous for a flyweight, 2-time rising bantamweight champion with 1-strike knockout power. But you see, a lot of the things he was able to do in rising are actually fouls here in the UFC with different rules. Pantoja is an absolute dog and a real master of the game. Yeah, this fight card, though, from top to bottom, is going to be phenomenal. Look at the bottom here. Big Landwehr and Nuhu Choi is going to be explosive. Bryce Mitchell versus Ron Gracie. Cyril Gane and Volkov match up for the second time in what will be a banger, but that co-main event. 2 undefeated guys, both with their eyes on the welterweight championship. Shavkat Rakhmonov versus Ian Machado Gary. 2 guys that know each other very well. Both undefeated, both looking to put up a stamp and make a statement to earn that championship opportunity. That's going to be real good.
A lot of meat on the bone, as they say tonight. And if you would like to buy tonight's pay-per-view event, you can go to ESPNplus.com/PPV. You can buy UFC 310 now at a holiday discounted price of $69.99. That is $10 off the normal cost. Remember, after you purchase the event, you can watch it anywhere, including connected TVs, tablets, laptops, and phones. If you are not in the United States, go to UFC.com/PPV. We got a great couple of hours of prelims coming your way here on ESPN2. We bring them to you not now, but right now. Forging his reputation as a welterweight elite dating to his 2016 debut. Randy Brown now prepared for the next level in his career, and he's ready to prove as much as the underdog against the oncoming Ryan Battle. Ryan Battle went viral after traveling to France and knocking out local favorite Kevin Chusey back in September. And tonight, the Butcher is back in Las Vegas for a quick turnaround as he looks to extend his active winning streak to 5 against Rude Boy Randy Brown. On an impressive hot run of his own, Brown has won 3 in a row over Wellington Turman, Muslim Salikov, and Elizeu Zaleski dos Santos. And when he faces Battle here tonight, the expectation is not just for a fight of the night worthy engagement, but for the winner, the likely top 15 welterweight ranking on Monday. Straight ahead, it'll be Randy Rude Boy Brown versus Ryan the Butcher Battle.
Sponsored by Bet365.
Laundry day. Steve's favourite. Let's put a spin on it. Game time. And this is 3 in a row. Would it? Could it? Oh well. You love a good spin? We love a good spin. Get 50 free spins when you join Sky Vegas and 200 more when you deposit and spend £10. And with no wagering, what you win is what you keep.
Got the big man to score first.
And of course, the big man. Chin up. With Paddy's Super Sub, your bet rolls over to the player coming on. So now all subs are super.
Suena of the sub dog.
New Super Sub from Paddy Power.
Oh, the super sub. No, you won't.
Now it's free to sell on eBay. Download it.
You'll see things differently now it's free to sell on eBay. Don't even think about it. eBay, things people love.
What are you looking for? You're not going to find it. What's this? Come on, help me. Oh, come on. I can't.
What took you so long?
Around 2 million households are living in data poverty. So we're giving free data to those who need it most. Ask for the National Data Bank in any O2 store. O2, see what you can do.
You win some, and you lose some.
With all winnings paid in cash, play at MrQ.com and get 20 free spins with your first deposit. Interesting bowling. That's what he can do. Electric. This is just about as good as it gets in European football.
looking live at Randy Rude Boy Brown in the inspection zone with his longtime chief corner, the very talented
Randy Brown getting ready to fight.
And Matt Cully alongside as well as Randy Brown looks to make it 8 wins in his last 9. 34 years of age, so the time has got to be now for Brown to make his run to the rankings, and he'll try to do so as the betting underdog against that man, Brian Battle. And in the nature of
Fighting Brian Battle.
this man did miss weight by 4 full pounds, 175, 4 over the 171-pound non-title fight divisional limit. But Battle has certainly realized a lot of UFC success, and he'll try to flip that script with a big win tonight. All right, here's your tail to tape for the welterweights. Randy Brown, the plus 170 underdog tonight. He is 34. Brian Battle is 30. We highlight the weight miss, of course, 1 inch in reach for the 6'3" Randy Brown. All right, now for the intros, here's Buck. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas for UFC 310. Penalties versus Asakura. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 12 wins, 2 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 175 pounds. Fighting out of Charlotte, North Carolina, Brian the Butcher Battle.
Brian Battle came in 4 pounds overweight. That ain't cool.
Started for round 1. Nice to see her acknowledged with an award at the World MMA Awards earlier this week. Round 1 here. And this fight happening right now at just after 5 p.m. Pacific tells you all you need to know about the depth of this fight card. Randy Brown in black, Brian Battles in white. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC.
Oh, Brown coming out swinging.
When you look at the opponents they face, it's kind of interesting to me that Randy Brown is the underdog. Yes. He is KO or wants to southpaw. He's fought really high rank.
The underdog? Wow.
He's had a lot of high-level experience.
Yeah, I fought the champ Bilal Muhammad back in 2017. Brian Battle, a minus 205 betting favorite at close. Outstanding athlete, a lot of finishing ability in his own right. But Randy Brown, to back up Joe's point, more UFC experience than Brian Battle has.
And Randy Brown is a tremendous striker. Battle's kind of walked him down.
Battle verbalizing nice punch to Brown.
Battle is big, man. Look at his upper body.
Brown starting to get walked down. Oh, big left hand. Oh, 2 big body shots from Brown. Nice right hand by Randy. Another left.
Randy just poking at him. Randy Brown giving him a smirk like, what you think this is going to be? A lot of times these young
Battle throws hard. Holy shit. Battle going for a takedown. Good defense by Brown. Oh, hits him with a knee. Oh, nice. Brown looks good, man.
Maybe feels a little bit disrespected by the one he does. And he's mad about that weight miss. Yes. And it's a big weight miss.
Randy Brown discovered on Dana White's looking for a fight back in the day. He was all boxing until 19 years of age. Now Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. Nice mix of KOs and submissions for Ruben.
Couple kicks from Battle. Nothing really getting through.
Good job of getting forward.
Randy Brown looks good.
You can tell that body punching is a big part of the game plan for Brown.
Battle, a couple kicks.
Had a lot of big early moments in the UFC. Bonus for his win over Kevin Chusey earlier this year.
Ooh, big right hand by Brown. Oh, uppercut. Good job, Randy. They're in the clinch. Battle's got him up against the cage. Trying to get a couple knees in. Nice takedown by Brown.
Beautiful job by Randy Brown. Nasty leg kick from the bottom as well.
You're right, DC. You can tell violence is front of mind for Randy Brown tonight.
Brown lets him back up.
I like it.
Yeah, I do too.
Battle hasn't gotten started, man. There it is. Better with the jab. You can hear his corner telling him, get the jab going.
First round, all Randy Brown. Minute to go.
Like that. Randy sees that.
Battle looking for these clinch situations a lot early on.
They're in the clinch up against the cage again.
Waste too much energy trying to get takedown and failing. We saw that earlier. After Cody Durden, with so much energy trying to get takedown, at around 2 and 3, he was exhausted. You take those takedowns, they're easy. They're too hard to split.
It's the best I've seen Randy Brown look in a long time.
Nice knee by Brown after the battle for head position.
Look at his head position. Good job.
Brown, another takedown.
Look at the head position, man. Posture. Oh, crucifix.
Oh, he's got him in a crucifix. Dropping bombs on him. End of the round. That was all Brown. Not even close.
About 30 seconds after this word from DraftKings Sportsbook.
Wow. That was a dominant round for Brown.
To your kicks. If you got him in that zone, throw that right hand to that left knee. I promise you, he goes back. He's ducking to the same side. It's straight it out. Let's go. He ducks it over.
You don't want it. That's why I didn't take it.
The flyweight standard, Alexandre Pantoja, looking to defend the crown once more as he takes on debuting Japanese finisher Maya Sakura, plus Rafael Machado Gary, Jan versus Volkov, and so much more. UFC 310 will purchase at a special holiday savings price, $69.99 right now on ESPN Plus. Dean Thomas, round 2 is underway. What do you have?
Round 2.
So Brian Battle missed weight, which means it could have been an issue in camp. He also got off to a slow start, which means he's pacing himself. So if I'm Randy Brown, I'm turning on the heat fast coming out to the second round, and I'm trying to make Brian Battle work harder. Because if he can work harder,
Oh, flying knee from Brown.
that he needs in order to try to knock him out.
Pretty good flying knee a moment ago by Randy Brown. Lands another.
They're in the clinch, just trading knees.
If I'm Randy Brown, I'm trying to take this dude down immediately. He got to that crucifix so easy at the end of round 1. You take him down and you control him there if you're Bruce Lloyd Brown.
Rinat Fakhretdinov, the only man other than Brown to take Battle down in his UFC career thus far.
Randy's doing such a good job of keeping him tall. His head position, his height is really giving Battle problems. He can't bend his legs to try and defend.
Battles up against the cage. Big elbow from Brown.
Nice elevation with the knee by Battle.
Now Battle's got Brown up against the cage. Fighting in the clinch. Oh, big right hand. Nice right hand from Battle. Ooh, I don't know if that got through, but Randy Brown just threw a knee. Oh, Battle lands a few big right hands in the clinch. Leg kick. Oh, Randy Brown just missed 2 big shots. Ooh. If Battle gets hit with one of those, it's over. Yeah, baby. Georgia with the dub. Watching UFC now. Ooh, Battle might have hurt him. This is starting to turn into a war. Battle's starting to put his foot on the gas a little bit. Hanging in there, Glenn. Hope you're well. Watching UFC. Hanging out with the guys watching UFC. You can stream this, Kenneth, if you want. Go to Stream East GD. StreamEast.gd and click on UFC. John Jones.
The way that fight ended before you ultimately knocked him out, but those guys were just throwing, and it was fun, and it was two Brian Battles advantage, and right now he's making Randy Brown fight that type of fight with him, and that's why he's starting to pull ahead of him. Yeah, he thrives in a war.
Daniel, I sometimes wonder the extent to which we should focus on the weight miss, but you talk about the relatively difficult nature of that last pound. He was 4 over.
Yeah, no, he didn't suffer. He didn't suffer, John. Randy suffered. Randy suffered for getting those last few pounds off.
And now in the clinch, you wonder what the weight discrepancy is later.
Nice elbow. Yeah.
Oh, Randy Brown hitting him with shots. 2 shots to the body, 2 upstairs. I hate fights like this. Like, it's a good fight. But fucking Randy Brown, you know, worked hard to make weight. Battle wasn't even close. He missed weight by 4 pounds. And now Battle's starting to, like, take over a bit. And I feel like it has something to do with the weight cut. Like, if you don't make weight, you shouldn't fight. I'm sorry. That's part of being a professional. I don't think it's fair. Randy Brown made weight. This fucking dude missed weight. You know, and he didn't just miss weight by a pound. He missed weight by 4 pounds. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of water. Like, they got to find a way where if you miss weight, you're fucking done. Sorry. Like, to miss weight by 4 pounds, that's a lot. I think so. He shouldn't even fucking, like, it's just, I don't know. It bothers me. I don't think it's right. Do you think it's fair, 1M? 4 pounds? Fuck. I don't think it's fair under anything. And Brown made weight, and he's going to suffer. I'm almost more excited about the undercard than the actual main card. That's what I'm saying. I wrestled when I was younger. Making weight was fucking terrible. Even when you're young and in shape, it sucks. Fucking put your body through a lot of fucking hell. No, it's not at all, 1M. It's dangerous. The whole process is dangerous. They really got to find a way to do better. Battle go for a takedown. Oh, nice job by Randy Brown fighting off this takedown. Wow. Yeah, they're big dudes. Nice job by Randy. Oh, he's got a one-hand guillotine. Yeah, these guys are over 6 feet tall. Oh, he got him up in the air. Still couldn't. He hasn't completed a single takedown. He hasn't committed to one. Brown's going to get off the cage. Standing back in the middle of the ring. Yeah, I've never met any of them. Oh, Randy Brown letting him go. Both fighters having trouble with slippage. Battle throwing a lot of knees. I don't know how to score this round. They're talking about it. I don't know. I don't like when guys come in overweight. So automatically I would give it a close fight to the fighter that came in and made weight personally. Brown doing a good job of defending this takedown.
He's been beat in position, but never all the way to the mat.
30 seconds left.
Randy only had that one moment, like a 15-second burst when he got to the center of the octagon. He hasn't had that urgency to get his back on the side of the fence.
Nice knee to the body by Brown down the stretch.
Well, Battle's starting to put it on him.
All right, so Brian Battle and Randy Brown go the full 15 minutes. The all-important scorecards coming up on the other side as we continue live from Vegas.
I don't know. It was close. Brown had a very good first round. I don't think it was a 10-8. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. My stream's behind.
He's not much better either. And now, here we go. The good news is, our racket gives you insurance, free bets, and big odds boosts. So whatever lets you down, it won't be your acca. It's a gaffer of an acca from Ledbrooks.
Drink responsibly. All right, Randy Brown and Brian Battle go the distance. We did highlight Brian Battle's weight miss off the top of the broadcast, 175 pounds. And oftentimes, when the matchmaking is spun forward, the weight miss is not really accounted for. Yeah. We'll see what happens here. Randy Brown and Brian Battle both on the outside of the top 15 looking in. Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Mike Bell scores it 29-28, Brown. Adelaide Bird has it 29-28, Battle. And Rob McCarthy scores the contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Brian the Butcher Battle.
Brown got fucked.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with Brian Battle. Congratulations, Brian. A hard-fought, very, very close fight. At the end of the fight, did you think you had done enough to get that decision?
He's a douchebag.
Who are you booing? Who are you booing? I know all these degenerates, all these sick, twisted degenerates in Vegas are booing the Butcher. I just put my heart out there for y'all.
This dude's an idiot.
Guys, shout out to Randy. Randy's a real man, unlike all the other motherfuckers booing in this bitch right now. You know what I'm saying?
I never liked Brian Battle.
I didn't expect him to be clinching like that. I was expecting it to be more of a stand-up exchange. He caught me off guard. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Well, you made a big adjustment after the first round and really started taking it to him in the second and the third, particularly with the knees and the clinch and a lot of work up against the cage. Man, I tell you, Randy is, because you watch his.
This bitch is lagging like a motherfucker.
tape, you respect his ground game. I've always told people his ground game is good. But he's tricky up against the cage. He's got a big frame. He's hard to keep in compromised positions. Like, he'll get in a bad position, then fix his position. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to Randy. He's tough as hell.
Now, Brian, you fought at middleweight many times in your career, and you had a really difficult cut coming in here.
You do whatever you want, Kenneth.
Don't worry about them. I can't help it. You're having fun. You're having fun.
Nice, you know what I'm saying?
You had a difficult weight cut. You missed by 4 pounds. What was that all about?
This was the fastest turnaround I've had
Excuses.
since I've been in the welterweight division. There's just a couple little
excuses. I don't like when people don't make weight.
Day-to-day stuff to make it happen. You know what I mean? It wasn't anything. People are all concerned. Hey, you got to pay the cost to be the boss. You know what I'm saying? The amount that Randy's taking out of my paycheck, you know what I'm saying? That's enough of a punishment. So, but yeah, no, next time we'll get it right. We'll get it fixed. Don't worry.
Listen, you got a quality win or a very good opponent. Congratulations, sir. We look forward to seeing you again. Brian Battle, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Brian Battle gets it done by split decision. It came down to round 3. Mike
I never liked Battle.
Bell had it for Randy Brown. Adelaide Hurd and Ron McCarthy had it for the victor. Brian Battle, those are your scorecards. It is Battle by split decision. And yes, Randy Brown gets a considerable chunk of Brian Battle's purse, but
as he should.
You know how it goes, DC. It's hard to sort of assess this result.
I want Shavkat to win. I don't like Ian Gary. I do not like Ian Gary at all.
Result in totality, given the significant weight miss. Well, Fortnite UFC fans, the Box-Tagon is waiting for you. Log on to the ESPN Football Island now to play intense 1v1 box fights. Try on the new UFC fighter gloves and explore the uses quest for featherweight supremacy here and now as he draws the unbeaten force out of Ingushetia, Bobsar Yeboya. In a featherweight division loaded with intriguing matchups, one of the most compelling takes place tonight inside T-Mobile Arena as the undefeated Bobsar Yeboya draws former UFC bantamweight champion Aljamain Sterling. With an 18-0 pro record that includes 8 UFC wins over the likes of Arnold Allen, Diego Lopez, and Dan Ige, Yeboya is on the fast track to the title. But Sterling can disrupt the Russians' plans in a big way here tonight. Since he moved up to the 145-pound weight class, the Funkmaster has been in a statement-making mood. His April win over Calvin Kattar kicked things off in style, and he can wreak even more divisional havoc should he spring the upset here in Vegas. Coming up next, Bobsar Yeboya takes on Aljamain Funkmaster Sterling.
Sponsored by Bet365.
Trying to figure out what stream is further ahead.
The McDonald's gift drop is still going. Have you found a gift tag yet?
From the bottom of my heart for your service and your sacrifice, your family sacrifice. You are a blessing to me and all Americans.
She's been on one today. She's been on one.
But wait, there's Marco's! Our new triple pepperoni Magnifico pizza is stacked with classic crispy cut and...
She's been on one. I deal with it. I'm getting sick of dealing with it, though. Getting sick of dealing with it, though. Oh, shit. Why are there commercials during a fucking pay-per-view? Come on. They gotta make their money, I guess. I wonder what's going on with the other college football game. (14-3) Oregon. Oregon up 14-3. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Penn State trying to get a drive together. Oh, they're going to go deep. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, no. Horrible drop. He had his man beat. Full stop on Penn State. Not good. Here we go. Aljo getting ready to fight.
He looks fantastic and even more muscular than we've seen him in the past.
Yes, for sure.
And Aljo looked as big as Calvin Cater. He does not look as big as Avoya. Avoya is huge.
And Aljo doesn't mind sugar. He has a rock called Funk Harbor that has a lot of sugar. It's good. It is good. Sterling in green. Avoya is in the white trunks.
Sterling wanted to feel the pressure early. Getting after Avoya. I was talking to him for a while. Outside of the eight.
Yeah, I find Evilov boring. I know Dana thinks he's boring too. That's why he gave him. That's why he made these guys fight each other. I think Dana might hate Evilov more than Aljo. It's close. Well, I know Dana's not a fan of Evilov or Sterling, so I found it funny that these two were fighting each other on a prelim.
takedown there by Aljamain Sterling.
That's why I like tonight's card. That's why I like tonight's card. Because there's a lot of older guys fighting younger guys. Yeah, Diego Lopez is not the same guy that he was, though. I wouldn't want to fight Diego Lopez today. But I'm a big Diego Lopez fan, so. He beat the fucking brakes off of Brian. Bad. I thought he was going to kill Ortega. Oh, he got a hook in.
What he's doing right now is very unusual. Evloev is such a talented grappler himself that this might be surprising to him that Aljamain has had such control over him.
Oh. Taking his back. Got his other hook in almost.
He is so good at this position. I mean, his overall submission game is outstanding, but particularly effective from the back.
And on the feet, Aljo looked really good. Yes. Now he got all this time.
It's a jiu-jitsu match.
He's really struggling to get that right hand free. Evloev is doing a fantastic job of controlling that wrist, not allowing him to get that right hand free.
But you see what Aljo's doing there? He's trying to re-grip with his hand. Yeah. Every time Evloev tries to take his foot out, he tries to use his right hand. Aljo just re-grips it, and he keeps that under control. He really is just riding it like they're in a college wrestling match.
Yep. Good job getting up. Oh, dumped him again. Oh, here we go. This could be trouble. Oh, this is a wrestling match now. Evloev gets a hook in. Back out. Dumped. Dumped again. Side control. It's a good grappling match. There's just no striking. Nice. He gave up his back. Nice. That's like an even round. I wouldn't give either of them that round. It's a push.
Same thing, Aljo. Everything looks good, man. You frustrated the hell out of him down there. He's going to come on a little strong. Reed, come on. What do you got, Marab? Go ahead. What do you got? Same thing, buddy. Take pressure. Take pressure. You have to take it down. You have to take it down. Yeah, he's worried about the takedowns. You could use the fakes to get to whatever you want, hands or feet. Keep those kicks coming up the middle, man. How you feel? Right? Always head to the safe side. It's all your stuff's going to be there. Just let your hands go. So,
Theo Vaughn in the front row. Behind the foreigner. Theo Vaughn sitting front row. Behind, not Aljo, the other guy. Funny shit. Theo fucking loves UFC. Nice takedown, double leg. Well done. He tried to do the Khabib, couldn't do it. Oh, scramble. They both got their arms locked. Good job by Aljo. This is very high level wrestling. Oh, shit. Evloev's got side control. He's almost got a crucifix. Oh, he's got it. Now he's taking his back. You better get off of that. Get off that cage, Aljo. He's in a fix. No, he's not in it anymore, I don't think. No, he's out of it. Now he's riding him again. Nice job, Aljo. Get that leg out. Hey. It's not a good position to be in. Nice job, Aljo. Oh, he's trying to bend him in half and drop him on his head. Nice sprawl. Aljo looks much stronger. Dude, Aljo looks a lot stronger at this weight. He almost fucking picked him up and powerbombed him. I like watching the fights with you, 1M, because you know what you're talking about. Like, we can watch a fight and you get it. A lot of people don't get it because they never trained. Oh, big left hand, Aljo. Oh, and then he got clipped himself. Oh, nice front kick. Oh, Evilov caught him with a big check hook. I worry about Aljo's chin. I don't think he's got a great chin. Even when O'Malley hit him, O'Malley didn't hit him with all he had. Like, it wasn't like O'Malley clipped him. He got him good, but it wasn't knockout. It wasn't something that should have knocked him the fuck out. Aljo's losing this round now. Minute 30 to go. Aljo gave up his back. Sprawling. Why don't you just go for his neck? I don't get why guys don't do that. You could fucking rear naked choke someone from that position. You don't have to have your legs in. Aljo keeps scrambling, but he can't get away. Oh, he just gave up his back again. Nice. Nice job, Aljo. High box. Yeah, this is a wrestling match. Oh, we got a guillotine almost. Nope. Aljo sprawls. 10 seconds to go. These guys got to be shot. That's so fucking tiring. These guys are in good shape. Really good shape. I mean, obviously, you look at him. But, man. I'm surprised they're not gassed.
Aljo, you need this. Look at me, Aljo. You need this round big. You can take this guy out on the feet. Trust me. Come on, baby. He's not doing
Why isn't
Come on. We need 5 minutes, Aljo. Really big. Big motherfucking 5 minutes. Come on.
why isn't Matt in his corner?
Get those fakes going and fucking start teeing off with those kicks. Come on. Aljo, you hit that right there with that left kick to the liver. Come on, man. Come on, Aljo. Aljo, right now. Let's go.
Matt Serra. I thought Matt Serra was fucking Aljo's coach. Nice job by Aljo to duck that spinning back fist. Nice. Yeah, Marab and the other dude. I think that's Luongo. I'm pretty sure. Come on, Aljo. You got to do something, man. That ain't going to do it. Come on, 3:30 to go. Yeah, right. I'm just surprised. He's usually always with Aljo. Always. Aljo trying to take his back. Got a hook in. Oh, now it's out. Couple big knees. Matt's hanging out with Dana, eating pizza. That's why I don't know why Dana doesn't like Aljo, because him and Sarah are tight. I can only take so much of both of them guys. I was so mad back in the day when Matt Sarah beat when Sarah beat St. Pierre, I was fucking pissed. I was like, how the fuck did he beat George St. Pierre? St. Pierre should have never lost that fight. Never.
2 minutes down, they've got to be feeling good if they're Aljamain Sterling team.
Thankfully, we have a referee who knows the game and allows the draft picks.
Nice roll. Oh, Aljo just put himself on his back. Fucking idiot. That was stupid. Oh, that's bad. And he's up against the cage almost. Now he is. And now he's going to lock his legs together and pull a fucking Khabib. Sterling's in trouble. He better do something. He got his legs free. No, now they're back. Stand up. You got to stand up. Oh, nice takedown. You got to get back up. Even if you give up your back, you got to get up. Oh, nice try. It was a good attempt. He didn't swim.
30 seconds left.
Sterling got to do something quick. He's fucked. Yeah, he's done. He's gassed. He's giving up his back now. Now he's got a hook in. Oh, man. What a good grappling match. Not much of a fight. Oh, no, I give Aljo the first. The other 2 rounds go to the other guy, I guess. It was close. It was close. The 3rd round, Aljo put himself on his back, though. I think Evilov won. I'll be surprised if they give it to Aljo. I don't think Aljo won. Even though he did a good job grappling, getting out of shit. I'd have to see the takedowns. I think Aljo did have more takedowns, but I got to stand up for a little bit. I can't wait to have the podcast room together. I'm setting up a room to do the podcast in the house. I am so sick of sitting on them high chairs. Oh, they kill me. Like a round top chair. Oh, it's like too tall. And your legs dangling all the time. It fucks me up. Bothers my back. Yeah, neither of these guys can stand with Saporia. Aljo, I think, is going to retire soon. He was talking about it. No, I've never heard about him. Do you use one of them? I don't know if it'll help. My back is so fucking shot. My problem is my back is I have back damage to my back. And then on top of it, but because of all my skin grafts and shit, I think I'm just fucked. But this dude, Evilov's got a fucking gas tank. I will say that. Aljo does too. They both do, but Yavoylev. Yeah, maybe I'll check one out. I gotta see how much they cost. I hate to spend money and the fucking thing don't work. Well, just losing weight will help. It's already getting a little bit better with the weight I've lost. I'm excited to see Vicente Luque tonight. Vicente Luque was looking like he was going to make a run at a title before he got hurt. I'm so glad Nick Diaz is not fighting Vicente Luque. Vicente Luque will kill Nick Diaz at this point in his career. Thank God we don't got to watch that. I'm worried about Nick Diaz right now. Nick Diaz does not look good. I was gonna do like he's not right. There's been a bunch of videos on the internet about it, and I was gonna report on it. But I don't feel right making a video about it. I like him and his brother too much. I don't have it. I feel bad. Yeah, his girlfriend supposedly stalking him, and then supposedly he's smoking meth. That's what they're saying. And the way he was acting in the video, lighting shit on fire, and the way they've talked about things, you can find videos on YouTube about it. He's not right. He's definitely doing something. If he's not doing something, he's got mental health problem. It's one or the other. Or maybe both. I mean, it could be both, but he's got that like drug look. I hate to say it. But there's a lot of videos that have been coming out about it, and I was going to report on it in one of my podcasts, but I just respect them two guys too much. I know they're not angels, they're not the greatest guys in the world and shit, but I think they both did a lot for the sport. I think they did a lot for the sport. And I think Nick's been through a lot of shit. They both have. There's a lot of shit them two don't talk about. I know they haven't had it easy throughout their entire lives. But I've heard his girlfriend is a little shady. I did hear that too. But I don't know if that's him just getting mad because he's not doing the right thing or what. You know? So I just decided to stay off the topic for the most part. I mean, I don't mind talking about it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Strike Force and fucking Pride in his UFC early days. He did a lot for fucking... And then he got shit all over by Dana. And then the drug test bullshit because he smokes weed. Like, I just don't like... I don't think he was treated super fair. Like, especially now that weed's so accepted. Like, come on. They should have never, like... They should have never. Like, if you live in like, he lives in California. Weed's legal. If he has a weed card, whether he's a pro athlete or not, he should be able to fucking use it. And I don't think weed like helps people win fights or play sports. People will be like, "Oh, he was high while he was fighting." Like that shit didn't help him. I don't think. Yeah, he lost all of his prime because of that shit. Dana could have fought for him if he wanted to. I don't think he wanted to. I'm excited to see Luque fight, though. But I'm glad Luque's not fighting Diaz. I think Luque would have killed him. Seriously. At this point in his career, after that Robbie Lawler fight and shit, I think he would have fucking killed him. Vicente Luque's a beast. He can strike. He can fucking grapple. He's got mean jiu-jitsu. Luque's not in as good a shape as he was. Luque does not look as good as he did when he was on that run. I thought Luque was going to be a champion before he got hurt and then took that loss. When Luque was on his run, he was fucking scary. And if he's anything like he was then, yeah, I don't think so either, SoCal. But I think if Luque is anything close to what he used to be, he would fucking hurt Nick Diaz today. The Nick Diaz of today. Especially if he's out being a fuck up. Oh, big calf kick. Nasty. Garimbo's a tall dude. Oh, he hit him with one. He clipped him. Oh, he's got it in tight. Got a Darce. This is over. This is over. Vicente Luque's nasty. This is over. His jiu-jitsu's second to none. He's fucking a jiu-jitsu master. Vicente Luque's jiu-jitsu is fucking next caliber. Garimbo's looking up at the fucking sky saying, "Oh my God, what happened?" Flawless victory. Nasty DOS. Sneaky. Anaconda choke to a DOS. Bop. Yeah. Nasty. He put him to sleep is right. Oof. I told you he's fucking nasty on him. People sleep on Vicente Luque. His fucking jiu-jitsu is dirty. He did that shit to Michael Chiesa. He made Michael Chiesa look like a little fucking bitch when Chiesa was still himself. Dirty. Thank God. If fucking imagine if that was Nick Diaz all fucking methed out. It would have been over in 5 seconds. And Nick Diaz would have looked terrible for it. Nasty, nasty jiu-jitsu. Hit him with a good punch first. Don't get me wrong. No, really, he hasn't. He fought tonight. He won. I think he won. Yeah, he finished Max Griffin with a choke. But fucking Vicente Luque took him out when he was still the shit. I think he choked him out too. Yeah, he hit him with a DOS too. Or it's an anaconda choke. It looks like a DOS.
Who would you like to face next?
Man, there are a lot of options out there. I'm looking for the top 10. I want to go up, but I'll give room for Masvidal if he's coming back. I want to go out there. Masvidal, vamos a hacer un show in Miami. Hey, estoy listo.
Vicente Luque, congratulations, sir. Awesome comeback. Vicente Luque, ladies and
Luque versus Masvidal. I think Vicente Luque beats the fuck out of George Masvidal. I think the minute that fucking fight goes to the ground, it's over.
The epicenter of the mixed martial arts universe. And now, as this sport tries to regain traction in that great nation, there is one man carrying the torch, and that is none other than tonight's world title challenger, UFC newcomer, Aya Sakura.
やっぱり UFC の舞台で同じ日本人が活躍していることはすごく活躍してくれることはすごく嬉しいし、なんか一緒に盛り上げたいなっていう気持ちがあります。
We have waited for Kaya Sakura's debut. This is going to be a high-level fight. The world champ versus a guy that's coming in looking to truly make a mark.
Sakura is a guy that a lot of UFC fans may not know about, but he is dangerous and dangerous everywhere.
Yeah, anaconda choke. It looks like a DOS.
His ability to knock you out at any moment is the scariest thing on the planet. He's fast, he's long. If you give any second, any blink to Kai, he might just end you.
Sakura has 13 to 21 wins by knockout and 12 wins in the very first round.
This is a mega star. He wants to go test himself, and he wants to create a legacy.
Aya Sakura, a two-time Ryzen bantamweight champion,
まあ、今まで日本人選手がたくさん UFC に挑戦してきて、まあ、そこで勝てなくて、その世界一の称号を手にすることができなかったので、やっぱりその世界中からもまだその日本人じゃ世界チャンピオンになれないとか、まあ、日本人はあんま強くないって思ってる人も多いと思うんで、だからそこは違うぞっていうのを僕の戦いで証明したいんで、なんで必ず取らないといけないなっていうふうに思います。
The bright lights of the octagon will soon shine down on Kai Asakura, two-time Ryzen bantamweight champion, seemingly no issues cutting down the flyweight for this UFC debut. He is a bona fide knockout artist, and we'll see if he can find a home for one of those patented knees or long-range weapons tonight and be the first man to finish Alexandre Pantoja in mixed martial arts. All right, so here it is. Kai Asakura challenging Alexandre Pantoja tonight for the undisputed UFC Flyweight Championship DC. Joe, very interesting to see what this man can do. I know you've ingested a lot of the film. He graces this world-famous octagon here in a few hours.
Well, he's a phenomenal striker. He's got submission skills. He's very long and very tall for the division. One of the things that's kind of crazy, we talked about this before, is how many of his victories are fouls in the UFC. That's Ryzen allows soccer kicks, knees to the head to a down opponent. He's a wild man.
And with the new rules, we're closer to those rules than we've ever been. So I hope he doesn't get flashback and kicks him in the head when he's down. But we're talking about a young fighter that has tremendous skills, has a global appeal to him. People love this guy, but he's also very well-rounded, and very rarely do we get a guy coming over, especially at this weight class, that has one punch knockout power.
Yes.
A guy that can finish the fight with one shot at 125 is very rare. Kai Asakura is one of those guys.
And not just punches. Wild kicks as well, 360 tornado kicks. He does a lot of wild stuff in there. He takes a lot of chances. He's very aggressive. And it's just a really exciting entrance to this fight.
I think Pantoja is going to fucking destroy that dude tonight. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I think Pantoja, I haven't watched Pantoja fight a ton, but I think Pantoja is going to fuck this dude up tonight.
Some bullying from his older brother Mikuru. He's just a year older than Kai, and he fully embraced the lifestyle of a street fighter. So much so that he challenged his then 18-year-old brother to a fight in the middle of the night. As Kai recalled to us, he said, "I felt like my brother was trying to take my head off." But as things worked out, Kai started training, competing, and then dominating. He earned the right to be called a champion twice over in Japan, and then he set his sights on the octagon. He assembled a team of international coaches. He started training in a cage as opposed to a ring, and slowly brought down his weight so he could more easily make that flyweight limit of 125 pounds. You pair all of that work with 21 career victories, 13 of those coming by way of knockout, and Asakura is very confident that he will become the first ever Japanese UFC champion. And guys, you mentioned the rule set, specifically the soccer kicks. Well, we did ask Kai about that earlier this week, and he gave us a big smile, and he said, "Pantoja is very lucky I won't be able to implement those in our fight." But 13 years after his brother challenged him to a fight in the middle of the night, I asked him, I said, "Is Mikuru proud of this?" He said, "Yeah, he's really proud of me, but he still thinks he can beat me up." Regardless, he will be in his little brother's corner tonight as he witnesses what he hopes to see is his brother making history on the world stage.
All right, Megan, thank you very much. Can't imagine throwing a punch that hard at my brother's skull. UFC 310 prelims are presented by Bud Light.
The City of Sin.
Next, it will be a matchup of former light heavyweight title challengers. Anthony Lionheart Smith tonight competes with the heaviest of hearts, having recently lost his best friend and longtime cornerman Scott Morton. Smith felt he had no option but to compete, and he will try to channel his aggression and focus effectively here against that man, the rejuvenated Dominic Reyes. A resounding 2-minute stoppage of Dustin Jacoby injected new life into Reyes' career earlier this year, and if he can make further headlines with a stoppage of Smith, Reyes could just get fast-tracked.
Dominic Reyes, Anthony Smith.
Back in 2020.
I can't believe that's a prelim fight tonight.
UFC310 continues live from Vegas.
Most people would have thought them two would fight for a fucking belt one day.
Emotions right now is Dominic Reyes. He's 18 months removed from his last fight at Madison Square Garden in November of 2022.
They'll be stalking him a little bit here.
Power rights. The last one happened. Turns it around. Dominic Reyes hammering his way as Jacoby returns to his feet. He's out on his feet.
Wow.
Devastator. Dominic Reyes.
I feel amazing, man. I'm one of the best lightweights in the world. I've always been, and I had fun, dude. I had fun. We grind every day, all day, man. I'm working in the dark.
I'm not a big Dominic Reyes fan, but I didn't think he beat John Jones. I watched that fight several times over. Every once in a while, I watch that whole fight. And he was close, but he didn't beat him. And he gets so butthurt about that fight to this day. I don't think he won. And I'm not even a huge John Jones fan. I just think he's the best fighter. I think he's the GOAT.
You've got your favorite games?
And I'm not, like I said, I'm not a huge fan of him.
Sky Vegas. Play. It's why we're here.
What are you looking for? You're not gonna find it. Horses, come on.
I hate one bad thing. If you look at the last couple rounds, yeah, Jones did better. It was close. It was close, but he didn't win the championship rounds. It was very close.
Around 2 million households are living in data poverty, so we're giving free data to those who need it most.
One bad thing when you have a fight that goes 2 seconds is you got to wait forever for the next one.
Bacteria causes plaque in your mouth and along the gum line. Try new Colgate Total Plaque Pro Release. Its precision foam technology helps dissolve and lift away gum-harming plaque 3 times more effectively. For whole mouth superior protection. New Colgate Total Plaque Pro Release from the #1 brand recommended by dentists.
I hope Lionheart wins. I got a feeling Reyes is going to fucking knock him out, though.
Anticipate the flashpoints. Analyze every detail, even the height of the centre backs. Only then can you predict more than 8 corners.
Nice one.
I feel like Anthony Smith's been 1 foot in, 1 foot out for a long time.
On every Premier League game with Bet Builder Winnings Boost, only from William Hill.
The new Cheesy McCrispy with cheese sauce. That's one festive job all sewn up. Now to
He's on the line. Usyk's caught it. Now the game changer. Fury's wobbling. Fury's in all kinds of trouble. Tyson Fury starts to scramble. Tyson Fury hanging on. Oh, still running. Usyk charging in for a finish. Fury doesn't know where he is. Is this a sensation? Never rule out the defeat.
Sponsored by Bet365.
Anthony Smith felt like this was his only way to release, so he will compete tonight, and his family is octagon side to offer up their support. And for Dom Reyes, got to somehow block all that out. Rejuvenated for another run at the title he nearly won in 2020. Dom Reyes is ready to put the rest of the division on notice by stopping the hardened veteran Anthony Smith. This tracks. Indeed, it was an emotional night in Louisville for Dominic Reyes back in June as the all-time light heavyweight contender broke out of a cold spell with a 2-minute knockout of Dustin Jacoby. Now back in business in an increasingly stacked division. Reyes is shooting for the top once again, and tonight he will clash with fellow contender Anthony Lionheart Smith. Back in May, Nebraska Smith scored a 2-minute finish of his own when he submitted Vitor Petrino in Brazil. And with a whole lot on the line here for both fighters, expect to see them pull out all the stops so as to leave T-Mobile Arena with a win and a possible move into the top 10 to close out 2024. Coming up next, it is a matchup of former world title challengers as Dominic the Devastator Reyes takes on Anthony Lionheart Smith. Tears are flowing for the former world title challenger Anthony Lionheart Smith, our ESPN colleague, our friend. He has dealt with a lot, Megan O'Leary, in his career. Lost his mother in 2022, but this for him has got to be just.
I don't want Anthony Smith to lose, especially because one of his trainers just passed away. But I got a feeling he's gonna.
When I spoke to him yesterday, it's kind of echoing the sentiment he said all week long. It's not really about race. It's about being able to go out there and take this hurt out on someone. And that someone happens to be Dominic Reyes. I mean, the challenges in camp have certainly been there every single day. He said the night time's even harder, but he has never missed a training session because he said Scott would say, don't use this as an excuse. You gotta still train. He felt like he would want him to take this fight. That is why he is here. He spent some weeks in Florida. He's doing the very best he can to be as prepared as possible for what is an unimaginable challenge in front of him.
Yeah, there are certainly a lot of things that mentally he is dealing with, Daniel.
Yeah, and he hasn't done that in a lot of fights lately, so we're gonna see.
I mean, honestly, I don't want to be.
You don't think he should fight?
I don't think he should fight. If it's that heavy, right? If it's that heavy and you can't really, it's emotional. I get it. You find it as motivation to go and do something so special, but if it's still overtaking you, I've lost a lot in my life, and at times I can't even stand. Right? I couldn't imagine having to go inside of an octagon and fight. And Anthony's word is emotion. I feel bad for him because I know what his intentions are, but I don't know if. And he needs motivation because in his last fight he did not look good.
He didn't look good in his last fight. That's what I'm saying.
He needs motivation.
So if he needed motivation, I guess he's got some now.
If he wants to get a victory, because ultimately that's what it's all about. Hopefully,
He's got the potential to do it. He's a nasty fucking fighter, but he just don't show up sometimes. I don't get it.
Something that's just insurmountable, something that's so big in front of you, like a mixed martial arts fight, can actually provide you with some sort of a relief from this incredible grief that he's experiencing.
And Dominic Reyes is dangerous. Especially Dominic Reyes that's got some confidence. The first time I've seen Dominic Reyes look good in a long time was the last fight where he knocked that dude out. That they just showed. If he could ever get his confidence right after that John Jones fight, he could be a problem. Guys like these, I have no idea how they make fucking light heavyweight. These guys are fucking 6'4", 6'3". How the fuck do you make light heavy? I don't get it. I couldn't make light heavyweight. I'm like 5'10". I couldn't make fucking. If I hit 200 pounds, I'd be gassed. I guess it depends how your body's built. I'm stocky. I got wide shoulders. Even when I lose weight, I'm wide as fuck.
I feel bad for Anthony Smith, my friend. Dominic Reyes' job is to not feel bad for Anthony Smith.
Built like a fucking fire hydrant.
Sadness or pity for him, and he needs to go out there and try to mop him up. That's what his job is, and what he owes his family.
All right, we move over to pay-per-view top of the hour first. This featured prelim between two of the top 15 at 205. Dominic Reyes 34, Anthony Smith 36.
6'4", 205. They must be 205 for like 1 second. Yeah, obviously, we know how they cut weight. What up, Boston? Dominic Reyes only has 17 professional fights. Mount Goddard. Wow. Those are nice. Holy shit. Motorboat. There we go. Nice job. Take him out, Ant. There you go. Oh, he lost it.
An outstanding athlete, played baseball, wrestled in high school, went on to play defensive back at Stony Brook University. Football was his best sport. That's right. That's a big defensive back. He's tall. 6'4". Yeah. Can you imagine that dude cracking a wide receiver over dome?
Both guys kind of scared to engage. Eye poke. Oh, I don't know about that. He got him on his cheek. I don't think he got him on the eye. We'll see here. Not the worst is right. Oh, they just kicked each other at the same time. Oh, that might have hurt Smith. Nice block. Nice kick. Reyes not letting Smith get close enough to do any damage. Oh, nice kick. Nice shot there by him. Reyes. Smith trying to come forward, but he's paying for it. Another nice jab. Oh. Both of them landing a little bit. Clinch up against the fence. Nope. Smith, you got to put your hands up, dude. Just letting him hit you. Why the fuck's he letting him hit him? He's just eating him. Unless he's trying to get good and pissed off. You gotta be careful. You're gonna end up fucking knocked out. Smith's getting bullied. Get your hands up, bro. Not even moving your head. You're just letting him crack you. Yeah, it's stupidity. Stupid, lazy fighting. He's fucking, his face is fucked up. Come on, you got to push forward. Throw a left, then a right. What the fuck? Listen to your corner. Oh, takedown. What are you doing? Finish the takedown or get the fuck out of there. Getting beat the fuck out of. Those punches and elbows still hurt. Oh, it's over. You got to get up, dude. He don't even want to fight. He shouldn't have took this fight. Why is he holding his leg? There you go. All right. But why are you holding the leg? I've never seen someone fight a stupider fight. But call this fight. He's not fighting. I don't think he's hurt. I just think he's fighting a stupid fucking fight. Yeah, he's looked horrible lately. Why is he getting hooks in and laying on his back? This is a horrible fight. I don't know if he's mentally there, obviously, with what he's going through. I think he might be gassed. Like, I wonder how much he's been training the way he's looked his last few fights, too. He's making a ton of money doing shit all over the internet. They're going to call this. Yeah, come on. What was the point of letting him get beat on that long? I would have called it 2 minutes ago. You obviously don't want to fight. I don't get why he even went and fought.
That the
Hanging in there. How you doing, Danny?
This is amazing, right? That you were able to talk us through that replay with the UFC lightweight champion and best pound for pound fighter in the world, Islam Makhachev.
Islam Makhachev is standing right next to me. I'm going to give him a hug when we're done with this interview.
Yeah, it was crazy game. Just hanging. Sometimes we just hang out and chill out. I don't always do a show. Sometimes I like to just take it easy and watch some of the sports with people that subscribe. Something different, something light. I like to sit and just be able to talk and chill out with people. Oh, that was a shitty fight. Main card should be starting soon. What's up, Mark? Just hanging, watching some UFC.
There with his student, Anthony Lionheart Smith. There's so much love for Anthony Smith in this mixed martial arts world. Our colleague on television, he's been a great friend, a great competitor. But man, a lot on his plate, to be sure. All right, to make this result official, here's what's going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Hyman's called a stop to this contest.
He's gonna retire. Yeah. Yeah, he's retiring. It's probably why he was crying too. One of his trainers died. He hasn't been fighting well for a while.
Especially after the dark time. Oh yeah, the dark times, they make you stronger, they make you who I am today. Right? You fall down, you get back up, you fall down, you get back up. That's what it's all about. And I'm fighting with everything I got for you guys. So thank you.
Dominic, at the end of the fight, you had complete control of him, and you just constantly landing shot after shot after shot. Were you surprised it took so long to stop the fight?
Absolutely. I mean, I was landing so pretty.
Oh, that's cool. Tennessee, huh? Right. I know that's right. Tennessee. I wanted to move to Tennessee with my ex so bad. It was one of the places we looked. Tennessee and Texas were our final two. I should have fucking moved there. I live in both states. I don't tell people where I live because I don't want to get doxxed. I had people that found out where I live. That's why I don't say where I live. Oh, yeah. Had people sending pizzas to my house and shit.
I know this is a hard fight for you, not just because of the fight, but because of your loss. Give us your thoughts on how you're feeling right now.
I live in both states. They're the same fucking thing anyway.
I thought I could push it down, but I couldn't even control it walking in here, so I don't know, man. I gotta do some thinking, but I don't know how many times I can do this without it.
Do you think that this is your last time inside the octagon?
Man, I don't know. Probably, but it's been a long road, man. I want to think on it, but probably.
Well, whatever you choose to do, thank you very much for everything you've done so far. Thank you for your career. You have an amazing career as an analyst, no matter what. It's been an honor. Thank you, sir.
Aww.
Anthony Smith, ladies and gentlemen.
I feel bad for him. Same fucking thing, right? There's not many people in here. I'll say where I live tonight. You take a guess. Where do you think I live, Danny? If you guess it, you guess. You guess where you think I live. And if you get it right, I'll tell you got it right. I've lived in both states, but where I live now. Yep, you're right. You got it right. I just got rid of it. You're not in trouble. I got rid of the comment because I don't want people to know. Cool. Yep, I know Route 3. I know all that shit. Yep. G-Tech used to be out there. Yep. Hopkins Hill Road. I know all that shit. Arctic and Phoenix and West Warwick. I know all that shit. I know where all that shit is. Oakland Beach. I guess you did. Good for you. That's awesome. Yeah, sometimes I want to leave New England. For some reason, I stay. Not much. I got some Ethereum. Not a lot, but some. I grabbed it when it first came out. Yeah, I don't know a lot about it, really. I bought it and I held on to it. And it's worth some money right now, but it's all for a later time. No, most of the stuff I do is like yeah. But I don't have a ton of it. I got very lucky. I bought it when it was very low. And I literally put like $10 into it. Yeah. I haven't sold it yet. My uncle has a ton of it. Listen to this. My uncle has a ton of it and can't get into his wallet. I have no clue how to figure that shit out for him. And I don't really get along with him, so I like don't even fucking bother. Maybe I'm an asshole for it, but most of the shit I do is just I play the long game. I buy stocks, wait for them to go up, and then I sell them. That's what I told him when I'm. Well, he's got a lot of it, supposedly. That's what he says anyway. The Hawk Tour girl's in trouble for some crypto scam right now. We were looking at it last night. But crypto's scary. Crypto is scary. You got to really know what you're doing. You got to put it in a safe spot. It's very easy to steal, from what I've heard. But no, I just buy stocks and wait for them to go up. And if they go up enough, I sell them. Yeah, they dumped it. Fucking scam artist. She got exposed by CoffeeZilla. Well, I use Coinbase for what I do have. But like, I did really good with I did really well with Tesla. Tesla's one I always buy and sell. Buy and sell, buy and sell. No, I use Coinbase, that's it. It's protected there. Later, Danny. Good seeing you. Thanks for checking in. Really? I'll check out Uphold. Yeah, I'm very careful with crypto. I'm afraid of getting robbed. I've heard horrible stories of people getting jerked. At least with the stock market, I got some control. I know the stock market much better than crypto. I don't know a ton about crypto. But I've always done very well with Tesla. Very well. But with Tesla, the trick with Tesla, I've never held Tesla for a long time. I still have some Tesla stock, but I've never held it for a long time. A couple months at most. When things get up a couple $100 from where I buy them, then I dump them, let them go down, buy them again, let them go up, dump them. Not everything, but I hustle that way too. But you got to do it with a stock that you know is not going to bottom out. You got to do it with a stock that you know is solid. You got to have some money put away to do it. At least with Tesla now. When I first got into Tesla, I didn't need as much money. Now it takes a lot more to do it. But I did very well with Tesla. When Tesla was under $100 a share, I fucking killed it. Even when it was $200 a share. Even when it was $200 a share, I would do well. I sold a bunch of Tesla I bought at $100. It went up to $900. And I dumped a ton of it. A ton of it. How much more am I going to see from it? I dumped it, took the cash, put some in my 401, which is an S&P index fund. And then I took some of that money, waited for Tesla to fall back down, and played the game again and let it get back up to 500-600. Did it again. And you could do it with other stocks, but you need a couple $1,000s to do it. Tesla's up like $20 today. It's almost $400 a share right now. But if you watch Tesla all the time, Tesla takes hits. You can still grab it sometimes like under 300. And if you buy 10 shares, if you have $3,000, buy 10 shares, it goes up to fucking $600-700 a share. You're going to make some money. And just, you got to keep an eye on it. What stocks are down? Buy them when they're down. I haven't done much with Uber. I did the same thing with Netflix too. Netflix, I used to be able to do it with. Netflix is so high right now, you can't even fucking. I think Netflix is almost $1,000 a share. I'll look it up. Yeah, Netflix is $9.34 a share right now. They're up $17 today almost. Really, Mark? Is that a real thing? Nancy Pelosi tracker. I bet if you follow her moves, you'll do well. No, she doesn't have an actual tracker. There's things that follow her trends, though. I've seen shit like that. I know Quiver Quantitative does one. Quiver Quantitative, it's called. They will respond. They will put out what she's doing. I've seen them do it before. I don't know if it's accurate, though. That's the one thing. You don't know if it's accurate. Oh, one of the dickheads from my state just sold a bunch of stock. Yeah, exactly, Mark. Like Sheldon Whitehouse sold a bunch of shit on November 19th, and the stock's down like 4% right now. So there are different places. Quiver Quantitative is the one I've looked at. I've never followed trends on what they do and shit, but if you look at a lot of their moves, usually the stock will go down after they sell. Like, I'll show you quick. Oh, look at all the money she made under Biden. Not doing too good in 2023. But look at, she buys and sells, buys and sells, buys and sells. If you have enough money, you can do that shit. Oh, he's the biggest piece of shit ever, Mark. I don't know how people continue to vote him in where I live. I vote against that motherfucker religiously. And every year, he's back working. I will never understand how that motherfucker. I live around a lot of college educated people and a lot of blue collar and a lot of welfare. There's a lot of gay up here. It's liberal shit. It's just stupid liberal fucking. I'm in liberal America. It sucks. That's why I never got involved in politics, because I know I don't have a shot. I don't have a single shot in the world up here. Unless I want to pretend who I am and, play the game and just be part of the get along gang. Oh my God, they're the worst. All of them. Everyone from Rhode Island and Mass. Elizabeth Warren, horrible. The former governor of Rhode Island, disgusting if you look into her shit. Gina Raimondo, she's part of Biden's fucking cabinet. I think she's the head of commerce. If you look up the shit she did in the marijuana business when she was governor, pretty fucked up. She had a monopoly on the entire marijuana business in Rhode Island. The entire. They forced the husband out finally, I believe. But they got away with it long enough that they made a ton of millions of dollars. That by the time they didn't get arrested, they didn't have to pay fines. They just, all right, you can't do it no more. The damage was already done. And then they super regulate it so other people can't get involved in it. People don't even make money on medical marijuana right now. I know a few friends of mine that are growers. It's getting tough, they said, to make money. They're barely fucking paying for the electrics, like with some of the grows. My buddy grows it. He said it's not even fucking worth it anymore. He said it's getting to the point it's not worth it. He said he barely makes enough money where it's worth it. He said what they used to get like $3,000 for a pound for, now they're lucky if they get like $1,500. And the cost of everything to run the business continues to go up. So what do? Just sink more money in it? A lot of people say that one of them because they keep mixing every fucking hybrid together. You know, they'll take two different strains. Yeah, the genetics are fucked. Some of that shit, you smell it and you're like, that smells fucking like smells too strong. Joy versus Landwehr. Speaking of which, I got to go get some. My pens have been out. Is this the last fight of the prelims, I hope? Really, Mark? That's wild. It's funny you say that because I know something that happened kind of to a young kid like that I wonder if it fucking set something off. Like, I wonder if him smoking weed fucking set off a mental issue. I wouldn't doubt it. Wow, this dude Choi's beating him up already. Going for a takedown. Fails. Choi's got his bag. They always go for a leg trying to get up. It's such a bad idea. You don't got to always grab their leg to get up. What's depersonalization? Oh, yeah. I don't know what depersonalization and disassociation is. I can get a little anxiety from it sometimes. Yeah, this kid's parents is a friend of mine. And you come home and the kid would have moved like the pitches around the house and shit and rearranged parts of the house all weird. I don't know. Be freaking out and all depressed. and was never had problems, like had some problems, but not like that. He's going to do what he's going to do. He's going to do what he's going to do. Of course he's going to let him off. The damage is done. Not happy about it. My buddy said he feels like he's watching his life take place, no longer living it. I don't understand that. I think he's over fucking thinking. Yeah, I've never heard of that shit. That sounds like a horrible thing. That sucks. You know, drugs hit everyone differently. I don't know why, but they do. It sounds horrible. Like, I'm trying to think what it would feel like. Yeah, that's what they're talking about, Kai. That sounds rough. Yeah, it sounds like it. I don't know anything about it. Two or more different personalities, memory variations. All right, I understand it now. Sense of being separated from yourself and your emotions. Okay, that makes sense. This could be a lot of different things too, though. Like, because like when you look at it, when you look at the symptoms, it could be from just being treated like fucking shit. You know, I'm sure a lot of this shit comes on. I bet a lot of this shit comes on like, I bet a lot of this shit happens to people that have been hurt. like had trauma or didn't have a good like childhood. That's what it like, you know. Because some of the symptoms, honestly, anyone can relate to. You know, like not being able to cope well. Like I don't cope well with certain shit. And it's because I fucking have had trauma in my life. Or if you come up around, if you were raised in a house that's dysfunctional and you got a parent with an awful temper, then you see them fly off the handle for everything, that you're probably going to be that way too. So I don't know if you need all of them or some of them or what, but I would assume it has a huge bunch to do with trauma. Just about everything does. Yeah, that's what I was going to say, 1M. It sounds like it. Oh, I know it does. My adrenal system's just coming back. My doctor took my blood like a week or two ago. Just starting to come back. From working that horrible fucking job. And just killing myself for my ex and for my company and not taking good care of myself and eating like shit. It took almost a year to get back my shit to go the right way now. So I get it. You're absolutely right. Even now, I look back at some of the shit I used to put up with, and I'm like, how the fuck did I do it? And it's crazy that I still love the girl to death. You know, it's still crazy that I still have like a love for her. But when I look back at it and I'm like, that wasn't cool. That wasn't cool. The vagus nerve? I never heard of that. Learn something new every day. It's a cranial nerve. Wow, it can cause gastroparesis, food not moving into your intestine. Being faint from low blood pressure. And the stimulation of it can treat epilepsy and depression. Parasympathetic nervous system. Vagus is known as cranial nerve X, the Roman numeral for 10. Yeah, it's wild. I'm looking at it right now. You're absolutely right. It affects your entire body. And it can cause abdominal pain, bloating, acid reflux, loss of appetite. gaining weight, losing weight, nausea, and vomiting. Crazy shit. This fight's over. The Asian dude's just stomping this dude out. Choice beating the fuck out of him. Oh man, this is bad. He's got his arm pinned. They're gonna call this soon. He ain't gonna get out of that. He got a crucifix. Oh man, this guy's getting beat up bad. Landwehr is getting whooped. Yeah, that was wild. I remember that fight. This is bad though. Bad. He can't get out of it unless he gets his arm free. All right, come on. Call this fight. He's smashing the fuck out of him. I would have called it a minute before. I thought they should have stopped that fight long before it got to that. Wow. But yeah, trauma's horrible. Horrible. That's why I don't deal with people that fuck me over. I refuse to. I refuse to fucking do it. You know what I mean? I refuse to fucking deal with bullshit. If I can avoid it. I refuse to deal with it. From bosses, from anyone. Family, friends. I fucking refuse to. Because it's not going to get you nowhere. The harder you try to be good to people that shit on you, they don't give a fuck. Exactly. Or you confront them and they don't even realize they're doing it. And it's like, ugh. If that don't tell you about who someone is. Oh, I didn't know that bothered you. You didn't know it was bothering me, that you were driving me fucking nuts or taking advantage of me? You didn't think it bothered me that you took advantage of me all them times? No, you never said nothing about it. Oh, it's wicked, Mark. Wicked. I'll tell you guys a story in a little bit that happened to me today. That's kind of based on that shit. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. I'll put on the commentary.
Sir, congratulations. I'm here with the winner, Duho Choi, and in what I think is your finest performance inside the octagon tonight, you showed new levels of technical sophistication, tactical brilliance. It was just an A+ masterpiece performance.
일단 승리 너무 축하드리고요. 사실 커리어에서 보여준 적이 없는 완전 어나더 레벨의 어떤 실력을 보여주신 것 같아요. 뭐 전략적인 부분이나 기술적인 부분이나 이런 세밀한 부분들이 굉장히 좀 발달을 한 걸로 보이는데 승리하신 거 축하드립니다. 소감 한마디 부탁드릴게요.
일단 너무 기분이 좋고요. 제가 부시에 랭킹 11위였는데 이제 새로운 시대에 또다시 이제 이렇게 잘할 수 있게 돼서 너무 감개무량합니다.
I feel very amazing. I feel very happy. In the old generation of the featherweight division, I was ranked 11th. But in the new generation, I'm happy to show that I am at a new level and I have what it takes to survive here in the featherweight division.
Not just survive, but thrive. And one of the most impressive things about your performance tonight was not just your striking that we always knew you had, but the striking was on another level. But then the ground game, you showed incredible takedowns and brilliant control on the ground.
일단 타격가로 워낙 알려져 계셨는데 사실 오늘은 타격은 원래 잘하셨고 그래플링이 정말 대단한 실력을 보여주셨어요. 뭐 어떤 테이크다운이라든지 컨트롤 능력 이런 것들을 많이 보여주셨는데 뭐 이런 부분에 대해서 한 말씀 부탁드릴게요.
제가 그래도 UFC 짬박이 10년인데 그래도 이 정도는 제가 해야 되지 않겠습니까?
I've been 10 years in the UFC. I should be able to do grappling like this.
Well, it was very, very impressive. Now, with such a stellar performance, what kind of competition, who would you like to face next?
오늘 되게 압도적인 승리하셨는데 다음 상대 누구 원하시는지?
제 이번 다음 경기가 브라이스 리체 선수라고 생각하는데 브라이스 리체 선수가 이길 거라고 생각해요. 브라이스 리체 선수를 한번 저한테 주신다면 제가 새로운 시대의 랭킹에 들어갈 수 있을 것 같습니다.
My next opponent, I am so ready to get Bryce Mitchell. I want to make a great performance with Bryce Mitchell on the octagon, and I believe if I fight with Bryce Mitchell, I'll be a featherweight ranker in the new generation of featherweights.
Well, sir, incredible performance. One more thing.
일단 여기 같이 안 계시지만 저를 항상 믿고 지지해 주시는 우리 양성훈 감독님 너무 감사드리고 그리고 우리 찬성이 형 그리고 우리 형수님 너무 감사드리고 같이 와준 동호 형님이 성민이 형 우리 와이프 그리고 지금 우리 뱃속에 둘째가 있어요. 이 승리는 우리 첫째 최선 그리고 뱃속에 있는 둘째에게 바치고 싶습니다.
Alright, first of all, he's not here, but I want to thank one of the best coaches in Korea, Coach Yang from Team at Busan, and also a big shout out to Korean Zombie, Dongho and Youngin for supporting me throughout the camp, and my wife as well. She's been a big help throughout the 8 week of camp, and I have a second child coming up. My first daughter, son Choi, and then a second one coming up as well. I want to dedicate this fight to my second child.
Congratulations, sir. Duho Choi, ladies and gentlemen.
How about the Korean Superboy Duho Choi? Perhaps in the top 15 at some point in 2025. Put it all together tonight.
Yeah, exactly what I am. That's what I'm saying. It's like either you're stupid, you don't give a fuck, or like if you're that stupid that you don't realize you're fucking people over, I can't be around you. And if you're doing it on purpose or just making excuses, like, because they never apologize. They never say they're sorry for what they did. Yeah, but I thought that shit isn't as prevalent as they say it is. Like, everyone keeps telling me, like, I've been reading a lot lately, like, oh, not that many people in the population are narcissists. It's only like 1%. Yeah, I used to get my ass whooped too, bad, 1M. And when I asked my mom, like, my friend told my mom one day, like, why I never got along with my dad. And I used to tell my mom all the time he beat the fuck out of me. And she never believed me. She still doesn't believe it to this day. And now, actually, you know what she says now? Now she says, you probably deserved it. Get over it. Hasn't enough time passed. Move forward. It's like, it's crazy. Your kid's telling you they're getting beat up all the time by your husband, and you refuse to fucking listen to him. And that's always one of the tough things, like, about my dad's wake. All these people are walking through thinking he's like the most wonderful guy because they play golf and drink with him. And it's like, if you only fucking knew the hell he put me through. Yeah, I can relate when I got the fucking shit beat out of me too. Like, I'm not talking to a spanking, a fucking beating. I can relate to both you guys. No joke. Scary. Think you're gonna fucking die. Like, holy shit, the guy that's responsible at taking care of me in this world is gonna fucking hurt me. Or I'm gonna end up being unalived by the fucking person that put me on earth. It's a fucking wild feeling. Yeah, my dad too, Mark. I don't understand it. People thought he was like the most fucking... And he did a lot of good shit too. He did good shit. I'm not saying he didn't do good shit. But if he did the good shit for his family, oh, it's weird. My dad didn't treat my brother like he treated me. That's another thing I don't understand. A little bit, certain situations, but he never put hands on my brother. But he actually, he never hit my brother like that. He did get drunk and act like an asshole to my brother, but never hit him. Your dad never did either, see? I wonder why that is. When I go to my counseling next session, I'm going to ask. Next time I go to counseling, I'm going to ask. That's a good question to write down. That's crazy, Pam. Yeah, I don't look like my mom. I look like my dad. But when he would drink, he used to go after my mother when he drank, not when he wasn't drinking. I kind of look like my dad's mother. Maybe that's why. Yeah, that's what happened with me too, Mark. I started getting thrown out of the house in like junior high. I'd come home to my fucking shit on the front lawn after school. What the fuck? Not junior high a few times when he flipped out. But high school, I would get thrown out all the fucking time. I lived at my best friend's house. Which was not a great place to be either. But at least I didn't get the fuck beat out of me there. Wow. You're lucky he didn't kill you. Thank you, Pamela. I don't know, but I always get that compliment, so thank you. I came in 3rd place in high school for best eyes. That's good, Kai. I'm glad to hear it. Here we go. I was looking forward to this fight. Kron Gracie versus Bryce Mitchell. This could be good. Bryce Mitchell, that last fight, holy shit. That's probably the hottest punch I've ever seen someone get hit with in my life. One of them. Thanks, Pamela. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's dysfunction bullshit that you shouldn't have to put up with. Is what it is. And in between the rounds or when this fight's over, I'll talk about what happened to me today and why I never can get anywhere with my family. The people don't get it. They just don't get it. And it's not even like, you know what? Like, I don't mind forgiving people, but I just can't keep being around the same shit. Like, I'm not like, I don't want anything bad to happen to anyone. It's not because of my pride. I just don't want to be fucking used. Because I get that thrown in my face all the time. Like, oh, live and you got to let it go. It's like I am. I'm trying to let it go and be left the fuck alone.
Had a kid. Married, he's married now. He said that so much has gone right for him in his life. He said he's been training time. He's been spending time here in Vegas also. Yes. Like training with some of the guys that are really helping him improve. So Bryce Mitchell feels like he's ready to get things going in the right direction. But like you said, John, he's been training with the right people. He's been doing the right things. He's been consistent. And those are some of the things that were missing from Bryce Mitchell before, early in his career.
So you mentioned that cross-training in Las Vegas. He has worked with the likes of Aljamain Sterling, Dan Ige, but this is the king of the South, right? Country training. He has an open mind. He is certainly looking for all the best training partners that he can accrue. And he believes tonight this is a great canvas for him fighting somebody like Kron Gracie.
Yeah, exactly, Pam.
Here's your tale of the tape for the featherweights. Bryce Mitchell, 30 years of age. Chrome Gracie is 36. Mitchell taller by an inch. No issues on the scale for either man. Both fighters with a reach of 70 inches. That tale of the tape presented by B. James B. Better.
Like Bryce Mitchell is a fucking 5'10", 140 pounds, 146 pounds. I could never get to 146 pounds. No matter how much I tried, I would fucking die. I don't know how some of these guys get down to the weight they do. Unless they're not really 5'10".
5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 144 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting at Los Angeles, California, by way of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Chrome Gracie.
Oh, don't do this to me.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist, holding a professional record, 16 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds, fighting out of Searcy, Arkansas, Bryce the Nasty Mitchell.
I don't think there's one female fight tonight. I don't think they had one on the card at all.
Bryce the Nasty Mitchell. With the action begins, a referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
Final assignment of the night for.
With the action begins, a referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
Yeah. Yeah, me either. Me either. That's like what my ex-girls' kids, I tried so hard to be good to them and be nice. And when they started getting nasty with me, it was like I was fucking done. I wonder if part of it's because I was treated like shit as a kid. And even though they're kids, like I'm not getting treated like shit by kids that aren't even mine. And I'm trying to fucking raise. I'm good. And it wasn't even the little guy as much as it was the oldest. Like fucking stealing and the bullshit he was getting us in fucking all kinds of trouble all the time. It took such a fucking toll on things. I'm like, fuck this. That's why I warn people now. If you're thinking about dating with someone with kids, really fucking think twice. It's such a fucking rough thing to try and do right. Bryce Mitchell on top right away. Got to watch out for Gracie's jiu-jitsu. Mitchell's got to be careful you don't get caught with something.
Fight. And these guys are good in grappling. And they're better when they're on top. You know, you can be good enough from your guard in jiu-jitsu, but it's fighting.
No, me the one am. Sometimes I wonder if that's why I never had kids of my own. Like if God never gave me kids because I would fucking not be good at it.
Nate Diaz to our right in the corner of Chrome Gracie tonight. Along with Randy Spence and Sergio Spider. UFC fighter AJ Cunningham joining Rolly Delgado and Willie McLaughlin in the corner of Bryce Mitchell for the first time tonight. First time we've seen Mitchell since that devastating knockout loss to Josh Emmett a year ago. He was number 10 going in, number 13 tonight.
Yeah, could be. Could be. I have a horrible habit of giving too much of myself to other people till there's nothing left. I've talked about it a bunch of times. That's my new thing. Yeah. Yeah, she came from like the same bullshit. Not the same ways, but not the exact same, but a lot of very similar shit.
DC knows Bryce Mitchell exceedingly well. You coached him on season 27, The Ultimate Fighter, back in 2018.
Yeah, exactly what I'm. Yeah, I can relate. My ex-girl put her hands on me. Absolutely did. Quite a few times. Yeah. It should have been a red flag. Yeah, I never went back. When she didn't go to my father's funeral, I never intended on seeing her or those kids ever again. I was like, I'm fucking done. And I feel bad for the youngest, but I mean, we're together a long time. Long enough. And she got along with my dad. So it was weird for her not to go. I never even went back and got my shit from the old apartment. I never went back for nothing. I don't give a fuck about it. I don't even want to ever see her again. Like, I'm done. Done. I actually had to go take my retirement from the fucking postal service and get her name off it recently. Because if, God forbid, I die, she'll get it. Yeah, I didn't have to deal with any of that shit. Really. A little bit with text messages and shit and some shit online, but nothing crazy. Oh, this is going to be a hugging match, a ground and pound match. Come on, Kron, you got to do something, man. I know you got nasty jiu-jitsu. Why don't you use some of it? I thought Kron would be better in the UFC. He has no striking. None. You got to be able to strike a little bit. I don't know why. That's what I'm saying, 1M. And then he goes right back into guard. I don't know why he's going back into guard. It's not working. I get why he wants to pull guard. But like you don't have to be on your back to use jiu-jitsu. Like, what are you doing? Trying to catch an armbar? Or a fucking... I just don't get it. He's trying for one right now, or a triangle, but... Oh, he got an arm. He finally got an arm. He don't have a triangle in, though. Bryce got to get his head out. You know why, too, Kai? Probably because they just want to be treated well back as well. Oh, this might be something. I don't think he's going to have enough time left in the round.
He's in a bad spot with a very dangerous guy. Bryce keeps that 2-on-1 though. He'll be finding himself pretty safe. As long as he keeps that 2-on-1 pushed away, he's eliminating his left arm.
45 seconds in the round.
He's in a much better position now. Yeah. Because Kron doesn't have his back really anymore. He's more on the bottom. Now he's in guard again. So Bryce has successfully rotated to a position where he's on top again. Kron does have one arm, one leg,
Oh.
one shoulder. Okay, now it's better.
Now he's got a triangle and an arm.
Yeah, he was setting up that arm bar. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. This is a very dangerous spot for Bryce.
Oh. Wow. That was dangerous. Yeah, I agree with that at 1M. Oh, Nate Diaz is in Kron's corner.
He almost has an armbar here. He's got the arm extended, but Bryce gets out and lands a nice ground and pound to cement that second round.
UFC 310 Penalties versus Asakura is presented by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. The third and last round from Gracie in black, Bryce Mitchell in the camel charge.
Bryce is going to be as eager to
to go to the ground again after that second round. There were two scary moments for him in that round.
Gracie credited with one submission attempt in round 2.
And the first armbar was as deep as the second.
Oh, he put him out. Nice. Holy shit.
Bryce Mitchell becoming the first man to finish Chrome Gracie. What an elbow and what a moment for the Searcy, Arkansas native. 13
Nasty.
featherweight contender.
Wow.
Nasty. Bryce Mitchell.
Let's take a look at that again. So, as soon as Crone pulls guard, Bryce kind of power slams him. Lands a couple nasty punches to the body, and then that big elbow.
Oh, 2 elbows. Woof. He pulled God. I don't know why. Man.
I think the slam might have got him. He hit the back of his head.
Yeah.
He didn't respond well when he got dumped.
Dana White just made some seatbelt joke with Bryce Mitchell. But always good when Hunter Campbell and Dana White are standing and applauding your performance. Thug, nasty, thug, filthy. Bryce Mitchell with wife Aaron and son Tucker.
Nasty finish. Woof.
Knocks out Chrome Gracie for one of the biggest wins of his UFC career to date. All right, the official decision is brought to you by Heart Tools. With over 800 quality tools to maintain your home, yard, and car, available at Walmart. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest at 39 seconds of round number 3. Declares the winner by knockout, Bryce.
Wow.
Congratulations, sir. Bryce, congratulations. That was a big victory for you. You willingly took Chrome Gracie to the ground. Was that to prove a point? Was it just because you felt like your skills were strong enough to hang with him there?
For it shall come to pass that whosoever calls upon the name of the Lord shall be saved. And brother, I didn't have an option to take him down or not. We got so close, and then he pulls guard. I honestly didn't see myself going to the ground with him, but I had no option. And also, too, Joe, after my last fight, you showed so much generosity towards me. I was knocked out, wobbling around, and you were the only person in the arena that cared about me getting the doctors. And I love you with all my heart for that. And I also called you stupid before because it's something that you said, and you know you're not stupid. I know you're not stupid, and I wanted to apologize to your face like a man and tell you I love you.
But you already did that. But thank you again. I love you too. Let's talk about the fight, because there was some tight moments there in that second round with the armbar. How concerned were you?
Wow.
When y'all are fighting Gracie, don't go to the cage with him. Keep him out in the open. On that wall, he was climbing up the cage, and then I got in too deep, and I was like, shit. And then I thought, honestly, thought he might break the arm. No, I didn't want to tap, brother. I need that money.
Well, you got out of it, and let's take a look at the end. So in the end, he tried to pull guard a second time, and this time you weren't having it.
Oh, I think he knocked him out when he slammed him. It definitely didn't help. Wow.
Hey, man, that's a Gracie. I don't give a shit who beats him, what happens to him. That's a Gracie. And we wouldn't be standing here if his fathers and grandfathers didn't drip blood in this octagon for us. And I love that dude, and y'all show him his respect. That's a Gracie.
That's absolutely the truth. Listen, Bryce Mitchell, congratulations back. Congratulations on your victory. Look forward to seeing you again.
And I say one more thing. There's only one person that's going to make America great again. That's Jesus Christ.
Bryce Mitchell, ladies and gentlemen.
Bryce Mitchell
Wow.
down to the big weight tonight. Tonight's Fighter Stats brought to you by Craven the Hunter, starring Aaron Taylor Johnson, exclusively on December 13th. And don't look now, but most most wins since 2018 in this featherweight division. Bryce Mitchell
Interesting.
is two behind Dan Ige and the future Hall of Famer Alexander the Great Volkanovski.
Bryce Mitchell, third most wins at featherweight in a long time.
Also with us, Gilbert Durino Burns with his two boys, or actually, I believe Pantoja's sons, if I'm not mistaken. And Marab is really an
Umar Marab Islam. I've never heard of refried spaghetti.
Sponsored by Bet365.
Whatever gives their dream, there's one fire to ours.
In big games, anything can happen. So preparation is key. Anticipate the flashpoints. Analyze every detail, even the height of the centre backs. Only then can you predict more than 8 corners. Guys, you can get the big.
Sounds like Bake Ziti, same thing.
More on every Premier League game with Bet Builder Winnings Boost, only from William Hill.
Any takers? Mr. Vegas. Give me a day or so. Mr. Vegas.
Sure, Kai. Absolutely. If you want to do it tomorrow. I don't know if you're available tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we can do it. Or later in the week. Let me know.
Sponsored by Bet365.
Nobody gets to the final bell with Mahacha. He's the number 4 fighter in the world, and he's taking on his toughest challenge in Turkey. Speaking of toughest challenges, I believe the toughest challenge for the champion, Marab Lavashvili, is Umar Nurmagomedov. Umar is so complete.
I don't know, Mark.
So good at striking, and he can balance that out with outstanding grappling and submission. Marab Lavashvili, the champion, is such
I don't know.
a tornado of
I'm sure a good portion. I don't know. I bet you could Google it.
California into a dome.
I bet not as many people experienced it. I think people have seen it. I don't think. I think more people have seen it than experienced it. Because you look at trolls and shit and assholes on the internet that talk shit. I guarantee most of them people have never been in a fucking fight. Yeah, exactly. Cyril Gahn says the loss to John Jones was a fluke in his career. He's fucking nuts. He said the loss to John Jones was a fluke. John Jones crushed his fucking head in a chokehold. Almost broke his jaw. Gahn's nasty. I mean, he's tough. He's a huge guy. Huge. Yeah, I think he's being an asshole too. A fucking idiot. He doesn't know how to wrestle. That's his problem. Really good kickboxer, not much wrestling. This could be a really good fight. Volkov and him. But it's a heavyweight fight. Them guys are big. You get hit by someone over 200 pounds, chances are you're going to sleep. Especially when they know what the fuck they're doing. Yeah. They talk shit to sell fights too. You're absolutely right. Yeah, Kai, we'll get together soon though, and we'll do another podcast together. I wish you lived closer because I would love to have you co-host with me. You'd be perfect for it. If I ever get the chance to come to New York or something, we'll link up and do one. It's not like you're that far away. We could link up and do some shit. Yeah, I'm going to start doing that more with people, Kai. If they live close enough, they want to link up. It's only a couple hours. Here comes Cyril Gahn. Yeah, when I get the new one set up, I would really love to have you where it's set up really right. Hell yeah, dude. I even got an extra room. You can fucking crash if you gotta. You don't gotta drive back the same day and all that shit. You want to crash for the night? Fucking crash. Volkov 6'7", Gahn 6'4", both of them around 250. Wow. Some big dudes getting ready to brawl.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 38 wins, 10 losses. He stands 6 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 254 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Moscow, Russia, presenting the number 3 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Alexander his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 12 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 245 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Paris, France, presenting the former interim UFC heavyweight champion and the number 2 ranked UFC
right, so go back.
Not sure Ciryl Gane could look a whole lot looser in advance of this competition.
Or like muscular. And like,
Oh my gosh.
He's so ripped, man, for a big guy like that.
All right, Alexander, ready? Cyril, ready? Lights on.
All right, Alexander Volkov taking the center of the octagon and black. Ciryl Gane is in white.
Volkov put on some size, boy.
Gane with that patented bounce.
Wow. It's the biggest I've seen Volkov ever.
Volkov is so big.
Yeah.
With all those physical advantages, man, it'll be hard to imagine him just truly learning to use it all as effectively as he should. Because he's massive.
He's so long. Look at this.
Takedown, takes his back. Another takedown. And Gane has no take. Gane's not very good on the ground.
No surprise that Volkov would look to wrestle tonight and gets a takedown less than a minute in.
In the first fight, Ciryl Gane was the one that got the takedown.
Side control.
Yeah, I read something recently that said Gane has been working almost exclusively on grappling, knowing that he needs to improve there. Let's see how much he has improved to this point.
Right. The question is, who's he been working with? Right.
Yeah.
Nice job. Oh,
He's
he's got one underhook.
Press him down. And one of the things that Volkov was talking
Volkov got a leg in. Oh, look at this. Gane gonna get up.
That was good.
Very nice.
Gane got an underhook and he worked there. Beautiful job by Ciryl Gane.
Good job, Gane.
That was a technical stand up there. Got his left guard.
Volkov, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, 4 career wins by submission for him. He got tied to Ivasa with an Ezekiel choke last September. First fight between these two was in 2021, and Ciryl Gane won all 5 rounds on 2 of the 3 judges' scorecards.
Thank you, Kai.
All right, back to the center of the octagon. 2 minutes gone by round 1. Volkov couldn't have looked a whole lot sharper in ousting his former training partner, Sergey Pavlovich's last time out.
He looked really good in that Pavlovich fight. He looked really good in the striking here today, too. He's very forward, very aggressive. Oh!
Gane with a takedown now.
Look at that. Gane turns it around.
Now Gane shoots double legs. Massive improvements to this point by Ciryl Gane.
Gane working here inside the closed guard of Volkov. Under 2 minutes here in round 1.
Yeah, it's just a better thing. It's not about getting views. It's just a hang.
Shavkat Rakhmonov and Machado Gary are next.
Gane's better watch the triangle here.
You can't do news every day.
His right arm. That was massive.
Yeah, there was a massive movement because that.
Oh, he's got a leg.
He did this against Francis. He did this against Francis and ultimately cost him the fight.
He got Dontel Mays back in the day.
Volkov spun out of it.
Oh, he got a guillotine. Almost.
To go in round 1.
Oh.
This is gets the body by Volkov.
Ciryl Gane has never been knocked out.
Oh, nice combo. Volkov.
John Jones, the only man to finish it.
Oh, he grabbed that knee. Good timing.
Takedown is there for Volkov.
Oh, he's going to go for a guillotine. 10 seconds to go.
It's a good attempt there by Servan. Volkov is really struggling. Yeah, he's struggling in there.
Probably took forever to hear that horn for Volkov. Round one is down. Quarter counters match back 5. Hydration.
Good first round.
Berry freeze with only 25 calories. Zero added sugar. BCAA's and electrolytes now available at Publix.
Sit down.
Pretty even. I think Gon might have even stole it. Gon might have stole that round. I think you got to give it to him.
How do you feel?
I think you might have to give Gon that round.
C'était le moment, c'est les frappes croisées. C'est le moment de faire les frappes croisées. Il n'y a rien de overhand. Overhand.
What up, Benjamin Netanyahu?
You got to throw that overhand every time. Bien ton coude à côté. Bois de l'eau. Ils vont sonner là. Ils vont appeler bois de l'eau. Ramène bien ton coude au versus parce qu'il va te mettre des orteils. Cyril, j'ai besoin de overhand.
The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law.
Here you go, round 2.
Entertaining start in the rematch between Alexander Volkov and Cyril Gane. Here we go, round 2.
More wrestling in that round than I anticipated. Both guys.
Volkov caught him a few times there.
Continuing to attack that lead leg of Volkov.
Volkov is doing a great job in this fight of neutralizing the talent.
Oh, big knee.
He blocked him with that.
That was crazy. I tried to look at the stats.
Gane seems to have recovered.
Gon might be in trouble.
Perhaps I shouldn't speculate. Body kick by Gane. There's that spinning back fist. Beautiful.
Oh, big kick to the head.
Volkov's aggressiveness is really paying dividends for him tonight.
I think he's also riding on the confidence of the Pavlovich victory. I mean, he just looks like a much better fighter.
Oh,
High kick, this jab behind it.
Beautiful body kick. Gane continuing to work that lower half effectively.
oh, lucky he missed. That might have not gone out if he connected. Oof.
Under 3 minutes.
Yeah, Volkov looks good so far. Big right hand by Gon.
That's what we're talking about, the speed and the counters of Cyril Gane.
That's what he has to do. But right now, Volkov's doing a real good job of keeping it moving backwards. That's not allowing Gane to use that athleticism.
Another nice right hand by Volkov.
Good straight right hand by Volkov.
Volkov is touching him right now.
2 minutes, 20 seconds to go in round 2.
Gane has mixed up his targets really well tonight. Seems like Volkov has landed the bigger shots. Volkov commanding the center here. Well, if you have a military or first responder background, visit govex.com. From
Nice jab.
the top brands, Govex.
Another nice jab, body shot. They're both trading. Volkov's getting the better of him.
Good inside leg kick from
Ooh, that could be trouble. Volkov got hurt, but then he fired back. Got a guillotine here. Nice trick by Gon, but he's in a bad spot. Now he's in side control, though.
Cyril God knows it. Volkov's in real trouble now. It seems like he's got it. It seems like he's got the choke. Volkov's in trouble because Cyril God has trapped his left arm. Yep. Cyril God's going to go to sleep. If he claps his hands together and continues to press down with that left shoulder into the neck, he's let it go now. Yeah, he let it go. You can see him. Looked like he had it there, though.
Back to the feet. 30 seconds to go. Ooh. Nice job blocking the kick, though. It didn't get through.
This is definitely a different fight from their first encounter.
No doubt. A lot closer.
Yeah, Volkov's doing a much better job of using his advantages
Oof.
and neutralizing the advantages of God.
Yeah, exactly, Mark.
Get me the chair now. Breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe.
I can't stand Cyril
How
Gon.
do you feel? How do you feel?
Cocky ass Frenchman.
Good. Just breathe. Just breathe. Take out your mouthpiece. Just breathing.
I would have gave that round to Volkov, though.
Striking. Everything you gotta do faster. Everything's good. You just go faster. Don't concentrate on it. It's 1-1. It's 1-2-1.
And here we see a beautiful jab by Cyril Gane, but a spinning back fist counter by Volkov that had Cyril Gane on skates.
Fucking
There's
troll.
a nice jab by Volkov.
Goodbye.
And a 1-2. Boom by Cyril Gane. And another Cyril Gane right hand that catches the chin of Volkov. That one had him early.
Watch us on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and listen wherever you get your podcast. Every Monday and Thursday, it's Chael and I. Don't miss it.
Here we go, third round.
Brings the toes to the midsection of Gane. Volkov corner looking for him to do everything he has to. 5 minutes. Good jab by Gane over there. Jab of Volkov got through. Pretty good entry by Drago.
Nice.
Cyril sat the corner there. He's got to try to get his right leg back now.
If Gon gets his leg back, he's in good shape.
If he can defend this, Alexander Volkov is going to be tired. Now Volkov's covering his hips. Gon's going to accept guard here in a second.
Oh, shit.
Looks like he's trying to get overboard.
Yeah, he is. And he utilized that left leg very wisely. If he can dig it in deeper and pull that arm out, Volkov might be in trouble here. Volkov's head is stuck. Not a lot of movement there. He's doing a really good job of defending that left arm, but it's in trouble. And he's only got one arm defending it. He's not grabbing with the other arm. He can't. He can grab his shorts. You're allowed to grab your own shorts to defend. But he's got to figure out a way to explode out of it.
There's a short window for Gane with Volkov's head bumps.
Gane is again trying to utilize that left leg to try to create some leverage. But he doesn't have it anymore. And I think Volkov's going to pop out now. And there it is.
Not yet. Close.
The left leg engaged again. The moment he lets go of that left leg,
Yep.
it doesn't happen.
It's over.
Now he's got to let go of his feet. Volkov's in a good position. position here. He's not going to move him with that Kimura, his entire body to the other side.
It's also the way he's protecting it with his left thigh. He's doing Volkov's doing a very good job of defending, and now Cyril Gane's letting him go. Volkov's letting him grab it again. He had it free.
If anything, Gane is trying to use this to create some space.
And for Volkov,
Get your arm out, Volkov. He keeps giving you your arm back.
yeah, and gets the ground and pound going.
It's hitting him in the butt right now.
Yeah, like tapping.
Yeah, there's not nothing to do.
Cyril Gane is like,
What are you doing, Don?
hold on to that left arm.
Well, he's kind of stalled on position. It was a very good fight. Kind of sucks that it's ending this way where they're just stuck in one position.
Stand him up. Oh, that was stupid.
He's got it again. He's getting to that single leg.
Volkov could perhaps go for a Darce here. He's got long arms. If he can tuck that arm underneath. Oh, he's got it under the leg.
He's got to be a bit of a cradle.
Yeah.
Oh, he took top.
Now he's got to flatten out.
What a shitty way to end a pretty good fight.
Volkov could be a minute away from cashing as a plus 300 underdog tonight, trying to secure his fifth straight win.
There's not a lot of damage going on here. I mean, this is very minimal damage here by Volkov. He's just kind of being active.
30 seconds to decide it.
Volkov's doing a good job of controlling here. He's got him in that cradle.
He's also thinking about letting go control the leg. It doesn't happen anymore. He's got to do some damage here to cement this.
Final 10 seconds.
Probably Cyril Gane got nothing left 15 in that round. Outside of trying to just grab him.
I think Volkov won this fight. It's too bad it ended the way it did.
All right, so now 8 rounds complete between
Pretty lame.
Volkov and Cyril Gane, and it looks as though the underdog Alexander Volkov has done enough.
What a shitty end to a decent fight.
Series with the number 2 ranked contender and former interim champion Cyril Gane at 1 win apiece.
I don't see how Gane won, though.
Right here, you see a beautiful body kick there by Volkov.
Cyril Gane might have hurt his leg.
Return there by Cyril. Volkov's wrestling there. Shoot, throws a punch. Gane gets a nice double leg off. Puts him down. Big ground and pound there by Cyril. Volkov went to sweep him there. Cyril grabbed the fence. Nice combination there by Volkov. Beautiful knee landed there by Cyril Gane. Spinning back fist there by Volkov.
Nasty spinning back fist.
Jab, right hand by the former interim champion. Another combination land for Cyril.
Yeah, I think so too, 1M.
Very close fight.
I got a feeling.
Rounds were both close.
Inside the numbers, significant strikes, slight advantage for Cyril Gane. Worked the body and the legs to great effect. He was the more accurate striker. 3 takedowns for Alexander Volkov. A few submission attempts as well.
I think they're going to screw Volkov too.
Was welcomed back to his feet gingerly. Appears as though maybe there is some injury to the left wheel or left leg. Maybe mentioning something about the left foot to his coach, Fernand Lopez. So we'll see next week or later tonight what Cyril Gane is dealing with. All right, the official decision is in. It's brought to you by Art Tools with over 800 quality tools to maintain your home, yard, and car. Available at Walmart. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Adelaide Bird scores the contest. 29-28, Gane. Eric Cohen
Split decision.
29-28, Volkov. And Junichiro Kamisho scores the contest.
Horrible. Horrible. Gon boxed his face in. That's Dana. Gon's not even going to announce. Gon don't even want to talk.
So Ciryl Gane left the octagon despite getting the win. Fernand Lopez, his head coach, put his hands on top of his head. Seems like the Gane corner was surprised they won the fight. Now Gane is limping his way back into the octagon and talk to Joe Rogan.
That's Dana. Dana wanted a fucking W so he could make some money out in Europe.
Ciryl, why did you leave after the decision was made?
Yeah, it was really tight. You did a really good job. I know it was a little bit special. I keep the technique, so that's what was. I know I'm making it some situation in danger, so maybe that's why the Jews chose me. Unfortunately, I'm not happy about my fight. I broke my toes at the first second of the fight. This is bringing me a little bit, so I'm not happy about the fight. I'm happy about the decision. It was a return. It was not easy for me. Anyway.
So you broke your toe in, you say, the first round?
Yeah, look, my toes. At the first tip, I broke my toes. This is really doesn't help me, but yeah. Anyway, no excuse.
Why did you leave when they announced the decision?
Because I worked a lot since a few months ago. I'm not happy about this fight. I got to win, but I'm not happy. It's like that.
I'm sorry you're not happy. Congratulations on your victory, and heal up, and we'll see you again, sir. Thank you very much. Ciryl Gane, ladies and gentlemen.
Typical Frenchman.
Did go over to talk to Alexander Volkov when he came down the stairs, but instead of a 5-fight winning streak, Daniel, for Alexander Volkov, Ciryl Gane will keep that number 2 ranking. And if you did have Ciryl Gane win by decision, minus 150 on the payout on DraftKings Sports.
Yeah, you know, I know people get a little disappointed, but when you look at it, it was round 1. That was very close. I think.
Oh, DC, give it a fucking break. How did you give Gane round 1? Excuse me. How did you give Gane round 2? Gane didn't win 3. How do you give Gane round 2? He got his ass beat all of round 2. Holy shit. It's not as bad as boxing, but it's getting as bad as boxing. That's why I haven't been into UFC like I used to be. There's been some robberies the last couple years that are really fucking bad. Really bad. That was bad. Yeah, Gane is more marketable. Dana loves going to Europe and making money. He does it, and if you watch a lot of the... Excuse me. Makes me sick. Usually when there's like a robbery, it's usually like a non-United States guy that gets the win. Because they travel the globe making billions of fucking dollars. I notice that a lot of the time when there's a robbery, it's usually a foreigner that winds up winning. I don't know how that judge that. The other 2 of the judges scored the fight the same. Excuse me. One of the judges gave round 2 to Gane. I don't know how the fuck they gave round 2 to Gane. It was his worst round of the entire fight. Wild. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a drink.
Someone's O figures to go here tonight. Well, Shavkat Rakhmonov and Ian Machado Gary have accrued status as two of the top contenders for the welterweight belt, and as you might expect, confidence is high on both sides as they vie for a shot at Bilal Muhammad's title.
There is humans walking around this earth that have just been gifted talent. God has gifted them talent and abundance.
23! Ian Gary make my UFC debut at MSG. He could shock the world. The hype is real. Fucking right, it is.
I believe I'm in the
The future is here.
Ian Machado Gary is one of the greatest fighters the world will ever see. It's my job to show the world how good I am.
What Ian Machado Gary brings to the table is the confidence that comes from being an undefeated superstar who just has that look of a champ.
For me to have gone 8-0 in the UFC and now get the opportunity to take on the scariest man in the division, well, I'm ready. I was born ready for this opportunity.
Huge combination from Machado Gary. Ian Machado Gary, 15-0, undefeated, unstoppable.
I want to go out there and prove how good I am against him, because when I win, the world is going to lose there.
The future is inevitable, and I'm training for that belt.
Мен жеңіске жетіп менің аламын деп ойлап жатқан шығар, әрине, бірақ ол қателеседі.
He is the consensus boogeyman of the welterweight division, Shavkat Rakhmonov.
He's an absolute killer. He doesn't talk. This guy just shows up and beats you. There's the tap! Remember the name, Shavkat Rakhmonov!
Менің финишке жетуім, менің университалдық байланыс ретінде өзімді танимын. Бәрім де ол әдістерім жақсы. Негізі менде барлық жақтан дайындық жақсы. Мен қолыма келген барлық затты істеймін.
This guy is as good as they come across the board, mixed martial arts. Oh, he tapped! He tapped! No one has survived this man.
Аспекті, менде олар ешқандай техника жағынан, ударка жағынан сол қалыспаймын мен, ешқай жерден қорықпаймын. Мен өзім қалап атқаным да осы UFC-нің белбеуін Қазақстанға алып келу керек, алып келуді жасам, Құдай қаласа. My goal in fighting is to leave behind a legacy where it is inarguable that the body of work, when you talk about the greatest of all time, my name is in that conversation. The time you know, I'm going to prove that I'm a better fighter. I don't want to really finish. I want to prove to everyone, to the world, to myself, I'm better than you are. Маған қалай да болса жеңіс керек, басқасын қызық емес, төрешелер болсын, мерзімнен алдын болсын, маған тек қана жеңіс керек, басқа ештеңе керек емес.
I'm more excited about this fight than the main event. I do not like Ian Machado Gary. I cannot stand him. I hope he gets his fucking head split open tonight. He is the cuck of all cucks. Oh, I haven't had one of these in a long time. Delicious. Sometimes the little things in life, a little tiny pieces of chocolate here and there, and a little bit of good TV. to go a long way. I haven't had one of these in forever. Forever. With caramel. Oh. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't have them a lot either. I don't eat a lot of junk, believe it or not. I don't even think this one has caramel. It just has it's good dark chocolate. Pretty good. They say a little bit of dark chocolate's actually good for you, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I haven't had one in a long time. I seen them the other day on sale. I said, I'm going to grab me and my mom one of them. But that thing will go bad. I won't eat the whole thing. I'll end up giving it to my mom. She'll eat it. When I was younger, I was a wicked into sweets. Not so much anymore. I like a good piece of chocolate. I like a good piece of cheesecake. A strawberry cheesecake. I love, well, you know, any type of cheesecake with fruit on it. I like. It's really hard to fuck up cheesecake. It's so fucking good. I think it is. It's probably my favorite dessert. A good apple pie too. A good apple pie with some vanilla ice cream and whipped cream. Very hard to fuck that up. Especially if it's hot. I'll take you guys to the bakery near my house one day. I'll see if they let me record in there. It's an old school Italian bakery. The fucking shit they got in there. I don't go there that often because I'm already big enough. The shit they got in there. Oh.
Inside the octagon. 18 fights, 18 finishes. Generally, you lose, right? Because you're fighting all the best guys in the world. And if you don't lose, sometimes you're skating by. It's not shock top. This guy is tremendous in all areas of mixed martial arts. He can do it all. He's extremely confident. He had a title fight.
Yeah, Kai.
He could do this, but he did it. You know, I talked to some of the people close to him, and they call him Shabby. Even having a pet family name to me is odd, because to me, all I see is an absolute killer when I see Rachmaninoff.
And the fact that he's been able to cement or knock out every single one of his opponents is just extraordinary, especially when you look at the level of talent. Jeff Neal, Stephen Thompson, Neil Magny. I mean, these guys are like world-class guys. He's finishing everybody.
Go ahead,
in
last.
all different ways. He can strike. He has wild technique. He can do wheel kicks and spinning back kicks to the body, submit you on the ground, submit you standing up. I mean, the man can do it all. There's no safe places when you're inside the octagon with the nomad.
He bulldog choked Jeff Neal. Yeah. He was standing against the side of the octagon.
You got Shavkat Rachmanov versus Ian the Cock Machado Gary. And you got Pantoja versus some dude from Japan. I forget his name. This is the co-main event. I'm more excited about this fight than the main event. But I guess the kid from Japan is supposed to be very talented. I've never seen him fight. I know Pantoja is no joke. And the guy that's fighting right now is supposed to be the next guy up. He's a top three contender. No, I didn't bet. No. I don't gamble a lot, Mark. I don't really got it like that right now. It's so hard to make money gambling. Like they've made it so hard to make money now. And then you got to worry about robberies like the last fight and shit. Like, I usually take like one underdog a couple times a year. I'll put $100 or $50 once in a while. If it's an underdog I really feel like is going to win, I'll throw 100. But most of the time, it's like a $20 bet here and there. The last fight I won big on was the kid that beat Canelo. I took him. And I put $125 on him. And I won just under 1,000. Bivol. When Bivol beat Canelo, I took Bivol. I thought Bivol got screwed in his last fight. It was close, but I thought he got screwed. But I can see why people thought he lost the fight too. And they're going to rematch each other soon.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record, 18 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 171 pounds, fighting out of Kazakhstan, presenting the number 3 ranked UFC welterweight contender in the world, Shavkat Nomad. And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
Final assignment of the night for one of the best to do it, Mark Goddard.
She's bad.
De La Cruz.
She is so hot. Oh.
Getting us ready for round 1 of a possible 5 in this welterweight title eliminator between Shavkat Rakhmonov, 18-0, and Ian Machado Gary, 15-0.
I thought about doing that, but you got to have. I would love to do that, Mark. I don't have enough money to back it up. You got to have some money put away to do that shit.
You can argue Rakhmonov as this division's most versatile finisher right now.
It's one of the most
How much money did he have to run it?
And he's got a tremendous frame, very similar to Ian. Ian generally has a height reach advantage over his opponents, but Shavkat mirrors him.
These two say they thought they would meet at some point, but they thought it would be for the championship. This is the second best option for them as they are now right on the verge of earning the title fight.
Black Rifle Coffee, the official coffee of UFC. Visit blackriflecoffee.com or find America's Coffee in a grocery store near you.
Shavkat clinch, interesting.
Rakhmonov looking pretty strong here early on in this match. No surprise that he's pursuing this position.
Was that very good? Well, the word was that in training he had submitted Ian. Obviously training is very different than fighting, but if there's an area of the game where you would say he would have perceived advantage, it would be on the ground.
And when we brought that to Ian Machado Gary's attention, he sort of laughed at us and said, I was training, working on my wrestling. I shot on him. If he had submitted me 20 times, maybe I'd be concerned, but you never know exactly how those sessions go.
Yeah. He said he was wrestling and he got called the guillotine. All right, so I'm not good there. But let's see, Shavkat got to the underhook. Ian's doing a really good job to this point defending. Even though he's giving up 2 underhooks, he's trying to find a way to pummel back inside of one of these underhooks as Rakhmonov tries to get him off the fence.
What I love about this fight is that it's 5 rounds.
Right.
Not just the fact that 2 undefeated fighters, but you're going to see 5 rounds.
Yep.
Like Saryuki and Charles Oliveira, that should have been 5 rounds.
Yeah, it should have. Charles Oliveira was building.
Yes.
And Armand fought very well.
Very well.
That's smart.
Shavkat wants to pull him off the fence and try to lace.
The problem is I don't want to have to go hunt people down for my money and shit. I don't want to have to hurt people to get my money. Like, that's the problem with doing that shit.
And he gets it almost. Nope. Wow.
Tremendous balance.
Takedown defense.
Great balance there by Ian Gary. And again, he finds the octagon side. Shavkat's doing his best to try to get him away from the side of the fence. Ian just keeps finding it.
Ian's trying to pummel under with that right arm, trying to get space. Almost has it. Very close. Shavkat blocks it. But Ian's got his hips turned to the right side now.
He's got to dig that right elbow back inside.
Almost. He's ducking under, trying to. Shavkat's doing a great job of grabbing a hold of the tricep, keeping him from using that arm. There he gets it. That's it.
So before Machado Gary can even throw a strike, clinch situation now. Gary trying to reverse.
Ian's about to take him down.
About 4 minutes gone by. I guess you score some of this clinch work, but just one significant strike has landed. It's been a knee from Machado Gary.
A lot of hugging.
Shavkat intent on being in this clinch, but having a very difficult time securing Ian Gary.
It's Ian. Good job with his head.
Yes, that's what I was going to say, Joe.
Yeah, there it is.
Doing a real good job with his head position.
No leg kick for Machado Gary. Greets Rakhmonov.
Oh, big right hand.
Snap the head of Ian Gary back.
You see the clinch control time, and then that right hand for Rakhmonov. Good enough, in all likelihood, to secure this opening round.
One strike like that, so much time in the clinch. Gary's going to have to find a way to make sure that Rakhmonov doesn't grab him so easily.
Just feeling each other out.
Very interesting first round.
Very easy.
Water, cabeça, the head-to-head, I like that. Like the head work. Ele só quer isso. That's all he wants. All he wants. He wants to just clinch to you. All he wants is just grab. Just head-to-head. Just defending. The defense was amazing. It was perfect. It's just calm, patience. Whenever you're on him, you need to put feints. If you stand in front of him, he's going to put the hand.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, he landed one big punch.
Right here, Rakhmonov throws a jab to the chest. Big right hand lands. Knocks Gary's head back. Then right back into the clinch.
Even though I don't like even though I don't like Ian, Gary Machado, He is a dangerous fighter.
All right, here we go, round 2. Ian Machado, Gary in purple. Shavkat Rakhmonov is in the black.
Gary's going to have to move and pop that jab. He can't stand in front of Rakhmonov.
Keep the fingers close.
Machado Gary hasn't always won his fights with the style points that Rakhmonov has, but strength of schedule has been really strong from Machado Gary through 8 UFC wins.
He's fighting better guys every time he steps in there. And every time he's been in there, he's looked better.
Yeah, I just don't want to deal with the bullshit. A lot of bullshit comes with that shit. That's why I've never done it.
That's what he's got to do. You got to stay on that jab and low kicks.
I don't want to have to go hurt people to get my fucking money.
See this sort of high-level chest and a little bit of a pedestrian start.
And there's always someone tougher.
Good snapping jab on the counter by
Oh, nice combo. He busted him open on that one a little bit. Rakhmonov must have heavy hands. That's what I mean.
Man really biting on the feints of the other. Rakhmonov back to work with the jab.
It's such a high-level exchange here. Both guys trying to find that opening, but neither one giving up.
And you just can't make any mistakes, right? When you're at the highest level of the sport, the consequences of the mistakes are so dire. You got to be careful.
He blocked that.
Jab to the body by Machado Gary. He partially landed high a moment ago.
That shit was blocked. Oh, almost got his head taken off.
And now left hand for Rakhmonov.
Rakhmonov throws with bad intentions.
Like when Rakhmonov goes, he can get to Gary. He just hasn't been as active as you kind of expected him to be.
No, I've never done horses ever.
Oh, nice knee raise.
But there's not any tracks, no.
Physical advantage.
There's one in upstate New York.
These are tough exchanges to judge. You know, if we have 5 rounds of this, it's like, whoa.
Right.
Because it's coming down to one shot per round that you can truly base the round off of.
Under 90 seconds here to go, round 2.
And when you watch this, right, you watch this and wonder in regards to the champion, right? The pace that Bilal fights with, the way that he looked against Leon Edwards. These guys have to do more to make the world believe that if they get that opportunity, there is real chance for them to compete with Bilal Muhammad.
Oh, he took his back.
In a good position for Machado Gary there, unable to do so.
Yeah, Gary is showing some really good takedown defense in this fight.
He's a tremendous athlete.
Yeah, it sounds like fun.
Got to dig the right underhook again.
Looked like Machado Gary maybe registered a complaint about grabbing the gloves.
Come on, guys, busy with the position, please.
Shavkat's got that seatbelt all the way across the waist.
Oh. Spinning back fist missed. Oh, that one didn't. Rakhmonov landed one. He said, let me show you how to do that, son.
That's the danger in this type of fight for Ian Garrett, right? It's been 2 rounds.
Oh, big left hand, Rakhmonov.
Shavkat landed like 2 big shots per round. Yeah, that maybe giving him these looks.
I think they did.
I got Rachmanov up 2-0. Very close. Very close. If you look at both of them, it also looks like Ian Gary Machado. Ian Machado Gary has taken more damage.
And that's what he's hitting. You have to be in your distance and not hit. You have to move more. You have to feint. You have to make miss, and then you hit him. Hey, he's thinking.
That's dope.
He has to miss. Okay, great. 2 round down.
Here's some exchanges from that second round. Here's a right hand. Here's a big right hand. Really clipped him on the jaw. Looking for the second one. Here's a spinning back fist.
And those are enough to win a round. Whatever. Not much is going in the opposite direction. Ian's got to make it a little dirtier.
No doubt. And we know how talented Ian Machado Gary is in terms of countering ability. His shot selection is something he takes great pride in, but may need to open up, likely 2-0 down as we hit round 3.
Yeah, right, Mark?
And if you're Gary, nearly a half a
No
minute
doubt.
now off the round 3.
I was saying that tonight. What the fuck? It's a pay-per-view. Why so many commercials for a pay-per-view?
Partially blocked by Rachmanov. Dean Thomas, what do you have?
You know, I think Machado Gary needs to use this octagon more to his advantage. He's just not using his footwork enough to create the angles that he wants. There were times in rounds where he actually backed himself up closer to the fence, just eliminating the space behind him. I think if he uses his footwork a little bit, uses the octagon a little bit more, he may be able to create some openings for himself.
Well, he's opening up more with the kicks in this round, which I like. And I like that left high kick. He's very sneaky with it. He likes to sneak that left high kick in behind punches.
Ooh.
Even if it doesn't land, at least it's landing on the arms and it gives Shot Crowd something to think about.
Oh. Gary's looking better this round.
Well, and I feel like one of Machado Gary's kicks might have hurt the left hand of Rachmanov. I haven't seen him throw that jab since. There it is. Power Slap 11 debuts in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia during Riyadh season Thursday, January.
Power Slap. Have you ever watched Power Slap? It's the dumbest shit ever.
Heavyweight title. Wolverine against Vern Cathy for the
I can't believe people do that sport. It's like, who's the bigger fucking... Who's the bigger caveman? It's like a bitch slapping contest. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's a show, Joe. I'm telling you, man. It is a show.
Back to the clinch here. 2.5 to go, round 3.
Great job by Ian getting out of this, at least temporarily.
Machado Gary has landed 26 significant strikes unofficially to Rachmanov's 13. Those numbers are...
No, I always had a black box.
The thing is, though, Shot Crowd has landed the dangerous ones.
No doubt.
And then there was a zapper for a while. Yeah, I think it's stupidity, Mark. I don't understand it.
It seems like Rachmanov doesn't want to wrestle on the legs. Everything it needs to be around the body. Right? That's much easier to defend than if you're wrestling guys in singles and double legs.
You see Machado Gary's shorts have ripped open on the back, courtesy of probably that fence and all the clinch work from Rachmanov.
Interesting. Separating them. Rachmanov wants some action.
Yeah, he does. As does the crowd and everybody else here. Look at that.
Oh, nice kick by Machado Gary.
It's real sneaky the way he throws it.
No doubt. Under a minute here to go in round 3. Significant strike advantage here to Machado Gary.
This is the first time we've seen shorts rip open.
Yeah.
It is, right?
Yeah. Haven't seen it. That means I spent way too much time on the hockey inside.
Well, thank God he's got underwear on.
And gray ones. He's not one of those guys who wear those ones that like the cup and you hold.
Ooh, nasty.
Yeah, lucky.
Gary looks good this round.
Mike Tyson maybe recently.
Yeah,
he did.
There's a jab from Ian.
Ian's fighting a really good third round.
Ooh, that would have been over.
Nice jab. Popped out by Rachmanov late in the round. Spinning attack from Gary.
Gary's starting to get confident. He just ate a big right to end the round. I got the fight 2-1 right now.
Everything's right. You're making miss, but you have to counter. 1, 2, and then you have to land the combinations. 1 is not enough. Second, third punch is gonna land. You have to continue the series.
Don't fight distance. Don't fight his distance. I know distância. No technical fight.
O Machado na área. O Machado vai derrubar o entrou.
Listen, Machado is the tree. You're gonna
Oh yeah, my grandfather used to have all kinds of friends with the electric company. They fucking put in all my uncle's fucking electric shit for free when he built his first house out in the woods. You can't pull that shit off anymore.
Russian, you guys have to fucking wait.
Well, it's not his shorts.
Right.
They're ripped, right?
Did all the line work with the fucking company shit.
First for everything.
I mean, how about this UFC athlete out
Those days are over. That's why Americans don't get ahead like baby boomers did.
2 more rounds to decide who will be next for the welterweight champ Bilal Muhammad.
But you got 2-1 right now.
All those things that they got away with that saved hundreds of dollars.
Nice kick to the body there by Ian. That left leg is money. And again, even if it lands on the arms, it's absolutely brutal.
Fourth round, I got Shavkat up 2-1.
Don't fight at his range.
Nasty spinning attack to the body by Rachmanov. That kick is there for Rachmanov.
Oh, he's starting to pick on that knee of Shavkat.
Ian is very fast. Shavkat needs a takedown, man. I think
Yeah,
that's why
exactly,
he's
Mark.
so much.
All kinds of shit like that.
He normally does, because generally he can get takedowns. He hasn't gotten one yet.
Wonder why people can't get ahead anymore. All them little things we could get away with back in the day. You can't get away with no more.
Nice jab by Gary.
Gary looks much smoother now. This is the range that he excels at.
Pretty good entry and anticipation by Rachmanov.
Rachmanov won't get as much time now. Because Goddard already broke his position. He's got to get to work a little sooner.
Good separation.
Machado Gary's starting to pour on a little bit.
Gary's been pretty close with some of those quick shots out of the breaks tonight.
Oh, nice. Nice takedown.
He finally rushed him on the legs, right? Yep. And he got the takedown. Rushed at the body. He rushed him on the legs.
He's got full guard. He goes to the body triangle, which is just purely defensive.
Yeah, that's going to keep him stuck in there.
very few submissions available when you have a body triangle on. Maybe just
Oh, a little ground and pound.
position. Yeah.
This could get ugly. 2 minutes to go in the round.
That's not a good sign.
Right. That means that he's going to be on his back for the rest of the round.
Yes. Or he just wants to be safe.
Oh boy, hammer fists. Oh, he's got his back. Oh, he dumped him. Nice escape by McGarry. Guillotine. Oh, nice grappling. Rachmanov reversed it. Machado Gary had a guillotine for a second.
Stayed engaged. About 90 seconds to go here in round 4.
So now what constitutes a downed opponent? This is not a downed opponent.
No, he could actually kick him in the head.
Yes. It used to be all you had to do is have one hand down. Now you have to have a foot or a knee down. Or excuse me, knee or an elbow down.
Pretty good shot there by Machado Gary, but time running away from him.
Nice job by Gary to stay on his feet. Another takedown. Oh, we got a guillotine. Not in deep enough, though. Good job by Rachmanov. Second takedown of the round.
Tremendous execution of what his coaches were looking
And he's landed from the top. Oh. Almost had an armbar from Gary. Oh, big right hand by Rachmanov.
Slice to the guard.
20 minutes down, 5 to go.
I got it 3-1 Rachmanov.
How do you have the score, DC? 3-1 Rachmanov. Yeah.
Oh, we might be getting our first snow here tonight. Said snow expected for the next hour or two. Next few hours on my weather report.
He's lost a little bit, but he can't take you down. Whenever he gets into a good position, he has to be very calm before you try to stick into a position and try to get it. We have one round. So you can only knock him out or you finish him. Okay, you have to move when you're standing. If you stand, he's gonna get. Listen, his leg is dead right now. You need to just hit. We have to build it up right now. You need to damage his leg and hit it. Okay, you're a giant.
Round 5 is brought to you by Manscaped.
Ian Machado Gary's corner just said he's got to win this. He's got to finish him to win. I got the fight 3-1 Rachmanov.
Beautiful counter by Rachmanov.
Oh, he almost hit him with that kick again. Wheel kick. Oof. Oh, guillotine. Nope, one arm.
Not sure submission hunting is Gary's best recipe.
Rachmanov is on that single leg down, man. Look at
Oh, Gary's got his back. He's got very good jiu-jitsu. He could choke him out. He's got one arm under. Oh, wow. My, how the tables have turned.
This is absolutely huge. Machado's trying very hard. Ian's trying very hard to get that body triangle. Oh, he's got it.
He's got a body triangle.
Yeah, nice look. Trying to make sure he can get it across, get the body triangle.
Shavkat's in trouble.
Shavkat's defending.
Charles Oliveira Trying to talk Ian Machado Gary through his progressions about 10 feet away.
Oh, he might have it. He's got it. He's got it close. Very close to having this choke in. Nope. It's close. He's got to get that arm off his neck. He's very close, but it's on his chin, not on his neck. He's got to get under the chin.
If he can get shot caught like this would be absolutely huge. He just keeps on attacking that rear naked choke. Rachmanov's got to be super careful with his chin.
Machado Gary's always said cardio is his best weapon.
Nice job by Shavkat. Wow. How the fuck he got out of that? Ian Gary Machado's legs must be tired because he had a body triangle. Wow. I don't know how Shavkat reversed that.
Shavkat's working towards an arc triangle. I mean, he's trapped here, so it's not like he can finish it from this position. But if he can get out of the body triangle, he keeps forcing his head towards the right arm into the armpit of Ian.
Tactical war between two of the best welterweights on the planet. Just over 2 minutes now to decide.
And you got to think that was a big moment in this fight and the biggest moment in this round for Ian Machado Gary. The closest to a submission we've seen so far, the closest to the ending of a fight.
Right.
And it could conceivably win him the round if there's one other round that's close. Yeah, I mean, those first couple rounds, nothing happened. Right. No matter how you judge. Right. Why is he still holding on to that body triangle? Because he thinks he can do this. Oh my God. He thinks he can arch up and reverse it. I mean, he's got amazing core strength to be able to pull that off, but couldn't do it.
I don't know why Gary's keeping that triangle in.
It's not going to be enough to just be on top here. He's got to get something going. He's got to land some ground and pound. He's got to do something significant.
Very close fight.
Gary peppering the body. 1 minute now to go.
Shavkat's got his back.
Machado Gary back to his feet.
Now they're in the clinch. Shavkat up against the fence.
Rachmanov fights for an underhook.
Now they switch sides.
I selfishly hope they separate.
Gary up against the fence. 30 seconds to go. It's a close fight.
He's trying to get his back to the center of the octagon. Trying to get the space. Trying to land something. Rachmanov is happy to just stay right here.
10 seconds to go.
Late shot in close by Machado Gary. That's a right-hand. And a spinning back fist at the horn for Ian Machado.
I don't know. It was a close fight.
Goes the distance with Shavkat.
I think Shavkat did enough.
They came in a combined 33-0. Did the former training partners. And perhaps their paths will meet again.
That was a great fight.
I think Rachmanov just barely edged him. I wouldn't be surprised if they rob him. I wouldn't be surprised.
Beautiful right hand by Rachmanov early in the fight. Another right hand lands.
We all know Ian Machado Gary's one of Dana's hype trains.
Wasn't many, but it was these few that I think may have won the fight for Shavkat in those early rounds. Right here you see Shavkat.
I got it 3-2 Shavkat.
Late the fight. He started wrestling down on the shorts. Ground and pound by Shavkat.
Shavkat had more takedowns. Shavkat landed the biggest shots. If you look at their who's more beat up, Ian Gary's more beat up. He did have a submission attempt. Almost submitted him. That could matter.
Shavkat Rakhmonov came in with a finishing rate of 100% across his 18 wins. 9 of those came in round 1. He had never been outside of a third round in the UFC. So tonight, if he wins, it will be his first win by decision. And if you are Bilal Muhammad, you're enjoying the fact that you got 25 minutes of these guys on film, and certainly got to feel pretty confident after what you saw tonight. All right, the official decision is in. It is brought to you by Hart.
It looks like Shavkat knows it's coming.
To maintain your home yard and car, available at Walmart. Here with the cards is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest.
Shavkat don't have a mock on him.
For the winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated, Shavkat Rakhmonov.
Thank God.
I'm here with the winner, Shavkat Rakhmonov. Congratulations. The first fight in your career that has gone to a decision. You had trained previously with Ian Machado. Gary, was there anything that surprised you in this fight?
Үлкен рахмет. Кеп қолдағандарыңыз үшін Қазақстан алға. Әрине, Иен Гарри мықты жігіт, мықты қарсылас. Өте тең жекпе-жек көрсеттік. Бірақ мен осы жыл ішінде өте көп ауыр жағдайлар болды мен үшін. Соның ішінде кішкене бойға қолдан келгенше жақсы формамен келдім. Бірақ қарсылас мықты, жақсы бой көрсетті.
Assalamu alaikum. Thank you for your support. Ian Gary is a great guy, great opponent that showed in the fight. You know, I had a long year layoff, had some problems to deal with, but I'm glad I won. Thank you for the support.
Now, this fight sets you up for a title fight against Bilal Muhammad. Give us your thoughts on that fight.
Yeah, әрине. Bilal, давай. Кездесек бір-бір.
Yeah, we're going to meet soon.
Bilal, келсе айналайын.
Bilal, come here. Bilal, let's face off. Come here.
Here he comes. He's coming over the top right now. Security doesn't know he's the champ. Let him in. All right. Here he comes. The champ, ladies and gentlemen, Bilal Muhammad. So this was a title eliminator fight. Shavkat won the fight. He will face you next for your undisputed title. Give us your thoughts.
I'm excited for it, man. I see the crowd booing, right? Those boos are going to turn to tears real soon, guys. It's another victim that I see that I'm going to break. Another blow I'm going to take. Bully B is going to be ant still no matter what, guys.
Yeah,
Get ready. No more injuries. We'll find out who's better, man.
All right, well, gentlemen, congratulations, Shavkat. Congratulations. Look forward to seeing you both again. Shavkat Rakhmonov, ladies and gentlemen.
Shavkat Rakhmonov taking care of business tonight against Ian Machado. Gary, his next fight will be for the undisputed UFC welterweight title. That post-fight
If Bilal fights like he fought against Dickhead, I think he might beat Shavkat. If Bilal fights the way he fought against, what's his name? I think Bilal will beat Shavkat. If he fights like he fought against Fuckface. I can't think of his name right now. I'm not a big fan of that dude from England. It's probably because I absolutely love. One of my favorite fighters of all time is Usman. And Usman had that motherfucker beat. How he got hit with that leg kick, that head kick, I still don't know. Leon Edwards, yeah, he's such a fuckface. I can't stand Leon Edwards. Nate Diaz should have beat Leon Edwards. I don't think Nate Diaz knew he had him as hurt as he did. Either that or he didn't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm not a Leon Edwards guy at all. At all. He talked all that shit with fucking Masvidal. But if he fights like he fought against Leon, I don't think Shavkat can beat him. Yeah, I don't think Nate knew he hurt him as bad as he did. Nate don't fight for that shit anyway. You know? Fucking chocolate all over my face. Yeah, I think he did a little bit too on him. A little bit. He almost got choked out. Machado has very good jiu-jitsu. I just can't stand him. And I get people gonna talk shit. You gotta sell fights, but you don't gotta be a douchebag how you do it. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to sit up against the fence and clinch Bilal like that.
My name is King. My name is infamy. That's what jealousy brings. Asakura, a two-time Ryzen bantamweight champion.
He's a megastar. Because when the lights turn on, he's ready to put on a show.
If you've never seen this guy fight, one of the funnest fighters you're ever going to see. Explosive on the feet.
His ability to knock you out at any moment is the scariest thing.
What time is it? Do I even want to know? Not bad.
We have waited for Kai Asakura's debut. This is the guy that's coming in looking to truly make a mark.
Bad boy. This isn't a guy that needs to come in and be tested. He's one of the best in the world. We're going to find out if he's the best in the world.
ゴールはもちろん UFC のチャンピオン誰よりもその叶えたい気持ちが強いからなんか何
One thing I don't like about this fight coming up with Asakura, it's his first fight in the UFC, if I'm not mistaken. You get to fight for the championship right away. He didn't have to fight anyone. He gets to get right to Pantoja. I don't think that's right. In the league he used to fight in, like 13 of his knockouts came from soccer kicks to the face. You're not allowed to do that shit in the UFC. I hope Pantoja floors him. I don't like guys that just walk in and don't put their time in. I get he's fought somewhere else for a long time, but I don't think it's fair to the guys that have been fighting. I don't think it's fair to the guys that have been fighting for years in the UFC that this guy just gets to walk in and gets a crack at the fucking belt. But it don't matter what I think. I don't know. There's so many great fighters. Best of all times, John Jones for me. And he's still fighting, so. Best up and comer. There's a lot of up and comers. There's a lot of guys coming up. There's two different guys that are really good. That kid that's got like the weird nose. He says like squimmy or something after fights. He's young and he could be something in a couple more years. He says like squimmy or squishy. He's got a lot of potential. And then there's some kid that knocked someone out in like 7 seconds, I want to say. The last time he fought. He's very fucking good too. That's JDM, yeah. No, that's not who I'm thinking of. Not Jack Della Magdalena, no. This kid's young, like 17, 18 years old. Both the guys I'm thinking of are like super young. I'll find out their names another time. One of the kids I'm thinking about, he's like a skater. I think he's like into skateboarding and shit too. Raul Roses Jr. is one of them. But there's another kid that's young that like One Piece someone very recently. Like just started his career. That I think he was part of the show on ESPN. Yeah, it might be Talbot. He's fucking dangerous, man. And I'm talking like those are just very like I'm thinking about up and coming. So that comes to mind for me. I think his name is Talbot. But I think he's like a skater kind of. Peyton Talbot, I think that's him. Yep, that's him. That's him. I would say those two guys are like the youngest up and coming guys that I know about. I don't know a lot of young guys really. That's why I've been trying to watch more of the undercards because for so long it's been the same people dominating the sport. I'm kind of out of the loop when it comes to young people. But that kid Peyton Talbot's pretty fucking nasty. From what I've read about him and what I've seen. But they're down at the bottom. I don't think they're even ranked fighters. They're like very, very new. But Jack Magdalena is very good too. Very good. He hasn't been around that long. Well, I try to think about like the newer, like people that are at the bottom coming up. A lot of people say Patty Pimblett too. He's kind of made a name already, but I don't know if you would call him up and coming anymore, but Paddy Pimblett's going to have to fight a top-ranked guy soon. Yeah, Mighty Mouse is amazing. Mighty Mouse is a special fighter. I'm not really into the small guys fighting, though. Yeah, exactly, 1M. Like, most of the guys got to come up through the ranks. Most guys take an L here and there. Steve Buscemi's a funny motherfucker. I love him in Adam Sandler movies. Oh, he does the funniest shit. He did a pretty good job playing Nucky Thompson, too, on Boardwalk Empire. He was good on The Sopranos, too. At first, you know who I thought it was at first? Kai. I mean, yeah, Kai and 1M. When I first seen him sign on almost a year ago, watching my videos, I thought it was the dude that was like from the foreign, like that foreign guy from the talk show that does that funny laugh. Like, hee. I thought it was that. And then I clicked on it one day and I'm like, oh, shit, Steve Buscemi. It was from like a Spanish talk show. I'll show you who I thought it was. This is who I thought was on your thing, Kai. I mean, 1M.
Presenting the undisputed reigning, defending UFC flyweight champion of the world, Alexandre the Cannibal Pantoja. Okay, fighters, come over the mat. Rules in the back. If you want to touch gloves, come out now. Ready to fight.
Pantoja's given up quite a bit of height right now in this fight. Starting right now, the final fight of the night. But Pantoja is giving up some reach, I believe. He's definitely giving up height. But this dude better be ready to bring it. Supposedly he's a nasty motherfucker.
White, Pantoja in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
Pantoja seemed worked up. Last time he was like this was in the...
Pantoja got hit with a flying knee. Oh, left hand.
Pantoja hurt him. I don't even know if he knows that he hurt him. Pantoja hurt him bad with that left hand.
First clinch situation now. Going to be interesting to see Asakura here and how he holds up.
Oh, to the ground, bad. That was a bad idea for the Asian dude. This Asian dude don't have jiu-jitsu like Pantoja. I did a little bit of research on these guys. This guy doesn't have as much of a ground game as Pantoja does. Pantoja's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Obviously, he's from Brazil. Most of them guys are.
Asakura has built a tremendous team, trains under Japan top team, but Ellie Carrick's head coach Billy Bigelow handling the wrestling.
Pantoja's taking his time here. I can't see what's going on the left side. It looks like there's an overlook that was preventing him from removing his left arm.
A lot of smiling from Kai Asakura before the fight, during the intros, and now during.
Ooh.
Good right hand connection by Asakura.
Like a Superman punch. Nice calf kick. Guy looks good so far. Asakura is fast.
Very fast and very dangerous. It just takes one from him at 135.
Oh, nice knees on the bottom. Oh, big right hand from Pantoja. Asakura ate it.
I think Asakura is having trouble handling Pantoja's fucking power. Every time Pantoja hits him, he backs up.
Asakura is such a knee specialist. He's so good at those.
Pantoja is just forward, man. He's always, this is him. He goes forward, he pressures you. He really walks down, he starts to break your spirit. Because you know that even when he fatigues, he still has the ability to keep pressuring you.
Yeah, nice closing the distance with that left hand. He covered a lot of ground.
Yeah, blitzes.
Oh, he's lucky he missed with that one. Woo. He blocked it. He blocked it. You gotta watch it. The judges are sneaky. Nice leg kick and his jab. Nice Pantoja. Nice knees after a three-piece.
It's like we kind of like had an early fight this late class, and you're like, moving fast, because everybody else is like in the lapses. And then these guys ended the night. Got to adjust.
Oh, a nice body kick.
Good right hand by Pantoja, now a knee. Pantoja striking really well early. He's landed almost 3 times as many strikes as Asakura.
Yeah, he's fighting really well.
Good kick by Pantoja.
Hey, Pantoja just keeps getting better. Every time we see it.
And he looks in phenomenal condition.
The conditioning, Joe, I agree. Kahumpa always says his head coach must evolve every day. Pantoja certainly getting better as he attacks the body there.
Yes, the kick to the body.
I got it 1-0 Pantoja. Yeah, we haven't gotten snow yet here either, 50, but it's been cold. Very cold. I got it 1-0 Pantoja. We're supposed to get some snow tonight, supposedly, but they've been saying it for days.
It's moving from the right on your left. Your knees are hitting him clear. Keep his arms are up high, so you try to hit the knee when his arms are up.
He felt it. He felt it. He felt it. Listen, at the end, he felt it. Yeah.
Pantoja outstruck Asakura 30-12 on the significant strike front in round one. And Pantoja's kinship with his corner really is unbelievable. We get to see it all through fight week. Marcos D'Amata, Macaral, Luciano Pereira, Everton Oliveira, Anderson Franca, of course.
Here we go, round two.
Pantoja and Asakura.
Nice jab right away.
Couple big connections by Asakura, so it appeared.
Nice trip. He's got his back.
Pantoja's hanging on from here. That's one of the things that Pantoja does better than anybody in the world. He can scramble. Well, the more extensive the grappling is, the better Pantoja does.
And we talked earlier about
Pantoja's going to take him for a ride.
Downshift. I'm not sure I've ever seen Pantoja downshift in a fight.
No, he was getting better.
Some swelling under the right eye of Asakura.
Told you.
Look how he jumped on that back.
Told you. Got a body triangle. He's going to choke him out. This is going to be over soon.
Where you want Pantoja this early on in a round.
It's stuck there in most instances.
It's never been in this position. It's horrible. You can't breathe. You're squeezing your guts.
7 rear naked choke victories for Alexandre Pantoja.
He's going to choke this dude out.
When the round is over, you're done.
I'll be shocked.
You take like a deep breath.
I'll be shocked if he gets out of this round. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Very close.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it. That's
Good
it.
night.
Oh, my goodness. He's fighting it off. Pantoja's going palm to palm.
Pantoja going to get a little bit deeper. Oh, he's out.
He's out.
It's over.
And still, Alexandre Pantoja by submission in round 2.
This guy should have never been fighting Pantoja in his first fight.
He is the man.
UFC is a whole different
A lot of
beast.
steam behind Asakura coming in. Not tonight. It's the Brazilian Alexandre Pantoja, still the man at 125.
Phenomenal. Just absolutely phenomenal. Just the way he scrambles to take the back, how quickly he secures the body triangle.
And he got that choke off. So
Got that choke off.
even when Asakura broke the lock, the first.
Welcome to the United States. Welcome to the UFC, motherfucker. UFC is top shelf. I don't care if you fight in Pride, you fight in this, you fight in that. This ain't back in the day. This is the big leagues of mixed martial arts. This guy is supposed to be a top level striker. It doesn't matter in the UFC. You got to be able to do a little bit of everything at top level. I knew this was going to happen.
Yeah, we thought it was already over, and then he goes palm to palm.
Grab it as
And look at the leverage, how he's twisting the neck and pulling him backwards. That's it.
Jesus right. 8th career win by rear naked choke for the best flyweight in the world, Alexandre Pantoja. And what Demetrius Johnson did was so special that it almost felt like we would never open up a conversation where any flyweight would start to close that gap. But here's Alexandre Pantoja, 3 wins over Brandon Moreno already, granted one of those in exhibition, and now 3 successful title defenses. Brandon Royval is the #1 contender. A lot of experience
But
for
he's
him.
already beat Brandon Royval twice, right?
Yes.
I mean, in the last fight, wasn't that competitive.
But Brandon Royval just came out and beat Tatsuro Taira, who was everybody's cup of tea. All right, the official decision is brought to you by Hart Tools, with over 800 quality tools to maintain your home, yard, and car, available at Walmart. One final time tonight. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, and still the undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world, Alexandre the Cannibal
The level, UFC level, that's here, so high. You think it's some Japanese coming here, take my belt? No, I'm ready to go to Japan and defend and do whatever you want. But awesome kid, very tough warrior, everybody see the highlights, crazy highlights, but doesn't matter. When the octagon is locked, this is my town, this is my city. I feel freedom when I'm fighting here.
You put on an exhibition, sir, as soon as this fight went to the ground. Let's take a look at the scramble that led to the submission. You jumped on his back from this scramble. It was just absolutely beautiful technique. Secured the body triangle and then started working your choke.
Yeah, man. That's hook I use.
It's pay-per-view.
Hook. You use a lot in the gym. We train so hard all the time, Joey. You know, American Top Team is a tough gym. I want to say thank you for all my teammates. Kyoji Gucci, Adriano Moraes.
It was pay-per-view, Buster.
So much, Vitor Kias, so many good guys. You know, go to the gym, training, go work somewhere else, like I did in the past. You know, if you want your dream, doesn't matter how far, keep that. You know, keep it working. Doesn't matter. You need 2 jobs, 3 jobs, but make your dream live.
Alexandre, I think one of the most impressive things is not just that you won tonight, but that you keep getting better. As a champion, as a dominant champion.
Appreciate you, one of them.
I'm the GOAT here. If you want to prove you the GOAT, come back.
Sir, congratulations on defending your title. The best in the world, ladies and gentlemen, Alexandre Pantoja.
Champ backing up my Demetrius Johnson narrative.
I like that. I like that. That's a great. I mean, I'd love to see DJ come back. He retired. But, I mean, we got to find somebody to fight Pantoja.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. Easy to celebrate, easy to enjoy, and celebrating they are indeed. Team Pantoja with his boys Nicholas and Kawa, Mahumpa, and all the great Brazilian coaches. Ed Soares in there as well. What a champion, 29-5. And you think back to his win over Alex Perez at UFC 277. He had to wait about a year to fight Brandon Moreno, and it has been all systems go ever since. Alexandre Pantoja, DC, the best flyweight in the world.
I mean, all this dude has been doing is winning. The last time he lost was in 2020, and that was a weird fight. But I mean, win. All he does is win, and he just keeps getting better. They say when the champion gets the belt, they improve. This guy's improved. He's 50% better than he was, and he was already the best.
He looked so sensational tonight. The timing, the precision, the way he took the back and then on the scramble, laced in the body triangle.
tried to get him with the left arm, switch to the. Oh man, it was just.
He was grabbing it when he lost the hand. He started grabbing himself here and choked him out.
Yeah.
That dude's amazing, man.
He's amazing.
And he's willing to put himself in compromising positions that maybe he doesn't even need to do, and yet here he is, nearly 35 fights in. He's never been finished. Alexandre Pantoja, one of the best pound-for-pound fighters
Without a doubt.
on planet Earth.
As a title defense, though, this is what you want.
Yeah.
You're not hurt. You're not all sore and beat up.
Right.
You went out there, you did your thing, and you're pretty like.
Yeah.
He got Christmas coming up with his kid.
Oh, I'm telling you.
He gonna be feeling good too.
And for future opponents, maybe not a guy you want to piss off or try to occupy. A lot of smiling from Kaya Sakura tonight. And we'll see how he responds to this defeat in his debut. All right, here is what's coming up. Brought to you by Riz Pharma, redefining care. Head to RizPharma.com to join the massive giveaway and learn more about the future of prescriptions. Next Saturday, we close out the year in Tampa. UFC Fight Night Covington versus Buckley on ESPN2, January 11th. First show of 2025 from the UFC Apex. Rematch between Mackenzie Dern and Amanda Hebos. And then January 18th, Octagon is open for its first pay-per-view business of the new year. UFC 311, Makhachev versus Sarukyan 2 from LA.
Why?
UFC 310, Pantoja versus Asakura has been brought to you by Prime Hydration's new flavor.
No, but I don't think it's very hard, Mark. I think it's like hooking up a fucking boat battery, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. But I think it's a lot like hooking up a boat battery. Just positive to negative if you're going to run more than one. Because your batteries are going to hold your power, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. The solar panel grabs the electricity and then it sends it into the batteries to keep them charged, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it's dangerous. But I don't know 100%. If you're going to put it to a box, I wouldn't touch a box. I don't do anything as far as electrical going to a fucking main box. Nope. I don't fuck with boxes. I don't know enough about them. I mean, I know a little and shit. If there's no power off, like I've run wires through houses to a box that's not hooked up. But I've never fucked with one that was active. I've never actually hooked them into the box. I know how to run wires through the house and then have a guy come in and then do all the other shit. I always hire a professional to do all that shit. Just because it's you need to. Where I live, it's all code. You can't do it yourself. You're not allowed to. But I've run all different types of cable. And just like clip the ends so they were ready for the guy to hook everything up from the box to whatever else. I mean, I've done like stupid shit like fucking fans and lights. But I've never hooked everything up to a box. No. Like I said, you're not allowed to where I live anyway. You can run all the wiring. You know, you got to make sure you got the right gauge wire, because the electrician won't touch it if you fuck it up. Like, I would never run nothing to a panel. Yeah, you're better off, Mom. You're better off. You can run all the wires. Just make sure you got the right gauge to hold what you're running. Wire is very expensive right now. Make sure you don't buy more than you need. I do know that. That wasn't a bad card. Not the best, not the worst. Decent card. Better than what we've seen lately. Wow. Penn State put up a bit of a fight. Clemson too. SMU, close game. Yeah, plus it won't take them long, Mark. It'll probably cost you next to nothing compared to the time and the being scared. For the aggravation, yeah, exactly. Me too, 1M. I am not a fan of him whatsoever. I wish Gon lost too, because I don't think Gon did enough to win that fight. I don't like Gon either. I don't think Ian Machado Gary, however the fuck you say it, deserved that fight anyway. I think that's why Gon was all butthurt. He knows he lost that fight. What's going on YouTube tonight? I haven't checked out YouTube at all today. Any news, anything going on? Manhunt for insurance CEO killer still. Oh, United Healthcare's giant scam surfaces after CEO's unaliving. They were going to go up in front of Congress. Oh yeah, everyone knows that 50. Everything you buy there falls apart. That's why I don't try not to buy too much shit. You're absolutely right. Shit's junk. I don't know how much shit I used to buy. And I tell my ex-girl, like, just buy a good version of it. We're just going to waste money when it breaks. She wouldn't listen. Like, all that Amazon shit is junk. It's fucking junk. You think you're saving money until you got to buy it 6 more times. You know? We'll see. They might start doing it soon. Who knows what's going to happen? Yeah, if they wanted to, they could do a lot of shit. We could fuck them over too. It works both ways. Works both ways. Was he? I'm going to have to look it up. He should be mad. I'd be mad too. He has every right to be, in my opinion.
I want to say first that it was a bullshit decision for sure. I'm not accepting this. I don't know what we're gonna do with this decision. I'm absolutely sure that I won the fight. I did much more than Gunn in all the fight. I don't know who scored this fight for him, who the judges, how they decided. But I absolutely think, I don't know, maybe somebody of you can tell me the truth. If like I will accept this too. But I don't see any damage from him to me, and absolutely don't understand why he won the fight.
So I'm looking at the scorecards now. All three judges scored the third round for Cyril, which I thought, was not the case because you were on top for most of that round. So I'm surprised by that as well. Are you surprised they gave the third round to Cyril?
Сейчас смотрю на карты.
Excuse me, no, they didn't. I got that wrong. They gave the round to you. I'm reading it wrong. They gave two of the judges gave the first two rounds to Cyril. I'm curious how you scored the fight in your mind.
Два судьи дали первые два раунда ему. Ему интересно, как ты считаешь, первые два раунда за тобой были и за ним?
I don't know, maybe my coaches say maybe the first one, the first round was close enough, but I was more active. I did more pressure for him. For sure, I get second round and third round, and I did more damage to him for sure. So and when I don't know what he's saying, what he told here if he already was there. So
спорные решения. Одно из таких решений было
fighting.
The way you do, they appeal to the commission to have the verdict overturned. Very, very rarely do we see that ever actually be done by the commission. But is that something you will look into?
Есть иногда бывает, что можно подать апелляцию и попробовать поменять решение. Это то, что ты рассчитываешь сделать или нет?
We for sure will do this, but I'm not believe myself that it will work, because here in Nevada I know it doesn't work. This appellation, so if it will work, it will be like first decision in history, but it wasn't. I understand clear that it wasn't so 3-0 rounds that they can renew my record after this, but it's just they accept after this fight this judge who did the score after all this free or how many the decision she was bad, they just fired her out, and then the decision can change.
What did Dana White say to you after the fight?
He said, sorry for my English, I was fucked up with the judges, kind of this, and all of bosses, I appreciated to all bosses of UFC. They saw everything with his own eyes, and they have similar opinion, but they can influence on the commission. It is kind of the weak point of all MMA sport, maybe in boxing too. I hope, I don't know, because sometimes we're watching the boxing with 12 rounds and see some bullshit decision, but in MMA when it's just 3 rounds, and we did so many in the camp and gym, to promote the fight, everything, and feeling this just after the woman who.
Yeah, he got fucked. And it was a woman judge. It's always a woman judge that fucks these things up. A lot of times. I hate to try and... I'm not trying to sound sexist, but I've seen so many fights where this happens and the judge just ends up being a woman. And he said Dana told him he got fucked, so we'll see if he helps him out. I think he got fucked. I don't think Gon won that fight. Well, you guys, I got to get some rest. It's very late where I live. I love you. I will catch you today later on in the day. Have a great night. Peace.